this is Big Poppa Pump, and I want to give a shout out to everybody at the annual Wrestleview Christmas party, especially Tom, Trey, Doug, Mike, and Adam, and last but not least, Hunter, who everybody says is a fat ass. Hunter, I realize you're genetic junk. You're genetic deficient from your parents, so you really have no choice. It's not your fault. But have some pride, man. Get off the couch. Put the Cheetos down and stop being a fat ass, because everybody knows I hate fat asses. And everybody else, enjoy watching the show this year.
It is Saturday, December the 21st, 2019, Wrestleview Chrimbus Craptacular 2019. Oh my God. They let me back on the YouTube channel. Hold on, I gotta turn myself down. I'm a little rusty. Sorry, I haven't done a podcast in a while. How's everybody doing in the chat room? Hope everybody liked that little special Christmas message from Big Poppa Pump, Scott Steiner. We'll have to get Hunter Golden's thoughts, because I showed it to Hunter earlier this week, and there was absolutely no comment. So he probably wasn't too pleased that we did that. But how's my audio sounding, everybody? Is it too loud? Too quiet? Do I need to turn it down? Does it need to go back up? Thumbs up, thumbs down. Just want to make sure everything's good. Hi everybody, it's good to be back. Can't believe they let me do this again. Just blame Mike Tedesco. Okay, audio's perfect. All right, let's go to the panel. We got, first up, we got little Mikey Tabasco in the corner. Mikey, how are you? Merry Chrimbus.
Merry Chrimbus, Adam. I'm doing well.
Doing good?
Chief Emeritus.
Yeah, I can't believe you guys let me do this again.
I can't believe it either, but here we are.
I know. I'm trying to control the music here. Sorry, it's a little loud. I'm rusty, if you couldn't tell. Although I went a little overboard. I did video, I did music, I did Scott Steiner intros, I did Christmas lights, I did chat rooms, I did donation boxes, I did Hunter Golden, my annual Hunter Golden on some kind of a Santa Claus graphic, and I went a little...
As that video was going on, I didn't know that Hunter already saw it, but as I was watching him watch that video, it just made me so happy.
So I thought about not even showing it to Hunter until we did the show.
I wish you didn't.
But it was so good. I was like, I have to share. So I send it immediately to Hunter and Tom like within 2 minutes is laughing, sending me text messages. Complete and utter silence from Hunter Golden for at least like 7 to 8 hours. So Hunter wasn't pleased, but
who everybody knows is a fat ass. Everybody.
Let's ask him, Hunter. What are your thoughts on Big Poppa Pump's Scott Steiner's special Christmas message this year? Are you gonna take his advice? What are you gonna do?
I don't really like Cheetos.
Don't like Cheetos? No.
I'm like a string cheese guy.
Okay.
You know?
By the way, I did not tell him to say Cheetos. That was pure ad-libbing on his part. I had actually no idea what he was going to say. I filled out a form, and it said, "Is there any fat asses?" So I just immediately put Hunter in there because Hunter's been roasting me for the last 10 years, and I'm like,
fat ass. You gotta love how many requests that guy gets that he actually has a fucking field in his form that says, "Are there any fat asses?"
Is there any fat asses? So yeah, so we'll play that again on our first break if you missed it. If you're just joining right now, we had a lot of people waiting to join us, so that's pretty cool. So we appreciate that. So we got Mikey Tabasco in the house. We'll talk to Victoria in a little bit. We got Unky Hunty in the house. I'm trying to patch in some other individuals here. Let's go to Douglas. Douglas, I like the Christmas hat. You want to show everybody your...
I didn't see that.
Yeah, let me see your Christmas hat.
I'm wearing the Christmas hat. The Santa hat with the floppies.
Oh my God.
The Santa hat with the floppies.
I got the Santa hat with the floppies. It's short and shriveled and to the left.
I like it. That's good stuff.
Yeah, for your life.
Absolutely.
It looks like he ripped it off a homeless guy.
It does a little bit. Just a
It's like he
little
was the homeless guy.
Wilbur will do anything for a handful of granola.
Doug, if I've ever met anybody in my life that seemed destined to be a fucking deranged mall Santa, definitely be you.
Hell yeah. You
Mm.
kidding me? Billy Bob ain't got shit on me.
I like it.
Didn't take fucking long at all.
Oh,
No,
Christ.
not at all whatsoever. We also got Tom Van Stone in the house, Mr. Highballs himself. Are you starting any highballs right now, Tommy?
Gentlemen, I have quite a selection right here I'd like to share with everybody. I don't know if you can see,
I can kind of see it.
but I have a nice glass here from the AOH, the Ancient Order of Hibernians. This is the Irish club I belong to.
Is that like a skull
Yes,
and
yes.
bone society that you have to be part of? Like you have to be a president?
No, you just have to be Irish and
It'd be
cat.
cool and from Thomaston. You have to join some bullshit. Fuck.
I know. Leave it to Tom for being a part of some skull and bone society.
Power.
Power to the Smarks. Let's get that going. I don't like where that donation box is. I'm going to move that, Tom. Let's move it right.
Van Stone Scotch. I bet.
Where do I want to put this?
That's my bourbon and my Van Stone
Let's put it right
decanter
there.
here. But then, gentlemen, I have put away the crazy life of all these crazy podcasts and all the absurd shit. I want to apologize for Santa's got the AIDS, for all the crazy shit I said about Paul last year. I am highbrow now.
You're
I
highbrow
don't
now.
succumb to hello. I drink a little bit of Johnny Blue, Scotch this year,
I like it.
and gentlemen, I'm about to class this joint up real nice right now.
You're going to class it up a little bit?
Yeah, we're gonna smoke a
A
pipe.
couple drinks and we'll be right back to Santa Claus has AIDS.
We're gonna smoke a pipe right here live on air. It's gonna be beautiful.
I like it. I like it a lot. First donation, by the way, from Power to the Smarks, $25. 25 big ones. So
Wow.
thank you, sir. We are hitting it strong as things
Just
get
go into your
going.
front yard, Tom. You'll find shit to put in your pipe out there.
That in a pipe and smoke it.
By the way, link to donate, wrestleview.com/donate or streamlabs.com/wrestleview. Either one will work beautifully. So we will do that.
Links below the video.
By the way, Douglas, I set a donation goal to start, which
Yes.
was $100. We got 25, so now the screen says $125. And we just got $50 from Kenco 12, so now we're at 25 plus 50 is 75, but it still says 175 on the screen.
Well, that sounds like a personal problem, Adam.
I guess I did that wrong. I probably shouldn't have set a donation goal at the very beginning, but whatever.
No, you shouldn't have.
We'll roll with it. It's fine. So we're at, and there's Hunter Golden with $100. And if this works correctly, it's supposed to be the $1 Million Man popping up. If I did it right. Maybe I didn't do it right. I'll check it. I was,
I guess I should say thank you.
Thank you, Hunter.
that was loud. Sorry, everybody. I'm going to turn that down a little bit. That scared the shit out of me. So let me fix
It was the $1 Million Man. It's all good.
It was, but it scared me quite a bit there, Douglas. So we'll figure it out.
$1 Million Man is not supposed to scare anybody.
No, he's not, but he's lovely. I found a wonderful little moment that I completely forgot of the $1 Million Man walking into a jewelry store with a cape on and just saying, "I'm here," and I tweeted that out last night. I had no idea. I was ripping music and gifts and stuff, and I don't think I'd ever seen that promo. He went with Virgil to like a jewelry store to appraise stuff, and he just walked in with. How often did $1 Million Man wear a cape? How often was that a thing?
That was the only time.
Was that the only time you wore a cape? Okay, I was.
Yeah.
The jewelry store promo, that was when they started the $1 Million Bow, right?
I think that's when they did it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's when
Yeah.
they did it. So I was.
Sure, they did it at a jewelry store in Greenwich.
Okay.
I actually know the story behind that.
Oh, what's the story behind it? Do tell, Unky Hunchy.
That's what they would. There's a jewelry store in Greenwich. It's not a sexy story, man.
Oh, it's just a okay.
And so they did like a lead up where he was like looking at the diamonds, and then talking about the gold, and then there was another one obviously where they unveiled.
Ah, okay.
By the way, your gold bar, Adam, is perfectly fine. Okay.
It is fine. I just said it wrong, but it's fine. We're good because it's
You're
acting
fine.
like.
I don't want you flipping out over the logistics of this entire
Well,
show.
I was gonna change it, but I was nervous that would fuck with the.
So glad you're back.
I know. There's always something that goes wrong with these gosh darn podcasts. So it's been 8 months since I've done one of these things, so it's kind of weird. So we've talked to Douglas, Tom, Hunter, Mike, and then we also have that dang old Trey dog
Oh yeah.
in the building. Mr. Dog, how are you, sir?
I'm good. I don't know if I'm classy enough to be up in this motherfucker tonight, to be
Well,
honest with you.
No webcam, unfortunately, but we got audio from
no.
Trey tonight.
I gave up my cam girl days a long time ago.
I love the tiny picture.
I know. That's all you're gonna see is this little tiny. By the way, Trey's beard. Can you talk first about the commitment to your beard over the last over a year now that you decided to pull the trigger on?
Yeah. I started in not this last October, but the October before, and I haven't shaved since. I've trimmed. You gotta trim up every now and then. You can start looking way more homeless than you want to. But yeah, I just let it go, man.
That's good. It looks really nice. I like it. I'm a fan.
Why thank you.
Incidentally,
I see you have boobs.
I
Been
do.
working out. What's going on?
I've been trying to work off the dad bod a little bit. The dad bod. Thank you to Lewis, by the way, donating $20. I don't know why it says can't promise. I have to fix that a little bit. Sorry. I'm gonna say to we do
can't trust James.
We do. Yeah, James is just gonna Hold on, there we go. To the Tedesco.
Maybe that's what Mike's calling his house now. Can't promise.
To can't promise.
That's what I call the bedroom, my friend. That's the bedroom.
Hey.
I should say this. I feel kind of because I talked to James. He's like, we're not totally ignoring Can't Promise this year, but it just we had a little more. Speaking of, let's talk about that a little bit before we all catch up. So Mikey, I was trying to surprise you with this, but I told James about it, and James is an excited boy, and he can't help himself, and he wants to, let the news out and go on the Facebooks and do everything. But $50 from Randy T. Right as we these alert boxes, Doug, are loud. They're scaring the shit out of me every time they go.
Well, if only we had test driven this shit.
I did last night. I put them at like 30%, and they are loud, so they are going to scare the shit out of me tonight. But that's fine. So thank you to Randy T. It's going strong, Mikey. We've only been on here for almost 13 minutes, and it's going strong. So
we haven't even told people what they could get.
I know we haven't even really talked too much about this. So So, Mikey, I was trying to make this a little bit of a surprise. Obviously, we were going to announce it before we did the show, but it's one of those situations where we love helping Camp Promise. We've helped out an individual named Dominic one year. We've done St. Jude's. Obviously, we like to just come on here and get together and do podcasts and chill. But the very reason that sound you hear is kind of why we've mixed things up this year, and that's because of the situation that Mike and Victoria are in. They are new proud parents of a baby girl, but they're facing some slight obstacles. So Mike, talk a little bit about those obstacles, what's going on right now, why we're raising money for this situation tonight, and then we'll talk a little bit to Victoria as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. So our baby was born with this condition called lipomyelomeningocele, which is it's like spina bifida. It has the scientific term myelomeningocele, which is the classification of spina bifida. But it's our neurosurgeon told us that it's not truly spina bifida. It mirrors the symptoms of it, but you can't say that it's not actually that. It mirrors the symptoms. So basically what happened was at about 3 weeks of development for the baby, we all start off as just a couple cells and they multiply and all that stuff. And there's a neural sheet or something like that. And eventually what happens is the top of that becomes your brain. And then the rest of it kind of wraps up into a tube called a neural tube that becomes your spinal cord. And that goes into the body, and the skin's supposed to close up and it's supposed to go in your spinal cord, and that's supposed to be the end of it. Now, people with spina bifida, they will have their spinal cord will either be outside the body, that opening never closes, which is that's really, really bad. Luckily, that wasn't us. Some of them will have it closed and it'll be attached to their skin. That's not happening to us either, because that one can that itself also carries some risks. Hers is actually attached to a fatty tumor, a lipoma, and the lipoma, it's like an accident of nature. It's like 1 in 10,000 births this happens to. attached itself to her spinal cord as it was closing up, so the neural tube never closed, and it never got to go into the spinal column. So that affects the bones where the defect is, and it also compresses the meninges, the nerves, which creates weakness in her legs and stuff like that, and bladder issues. So we found out about it in utero, which is great. A lot of people, believe it or not, don't get that. This is a condition that gets misdiagnosed a lot. Like we're part of a Facebook group, and it's like, there's people from all around the world in this Facebook group. It's not a lot of people, but enough. And a lot of them are like, oh yeah, when my kid was 2, they were walking, and all of a sudden, they started falling, and we didn't know why. And then we took them, and we found out they have lipomyelomyelin. You want to get this like taken care of when you know about it, when you figure it out, because as they grow, like right now, she's totally fine. She's not going to go through a growth spurt and grow up to grow 3 feet or something like that. In the next year, we got time, but you want to get it before they start growing, because now when they start growing, the spinal cord is tethered to this lipoma, and it will pull on her brain, and that's how you get the kids tripping, and that's actual brain damage.
Okay.
So, and that's irreversible. What we're going to do in January, on January 28th, she's going to go in for surgery at CHOP, the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, which is about 2 hours for us, and operated on by one of the best neurosurgeons in the country. And that's for children. That's not a joke. This guy is legitimately the best, and they're going to remove this lipoma from her spinal cord, and hopefully, it'll be smooth sailing from there. She'll do some physical therapy. Right now, she's in a hip harness because of it, because the weakness is in the muscles surrounding the hips. So she has perfectly formed hips. Unfortunately, the muscle just isn't strong enough to kind of keep it there. So it's clicking right now, and so we have to put her she has to be in a hip harness. We don't know for how long. We're hoping that after the surgery, if you think about the nerves as like a hose, like a garden hose. If you step on the garden hose, the water stops flowing. You take the pressure off the garden hose, the water flows again. So we're hoping that when the surgery happens and this pressure is taken off the nerves, that function will return, or in her case, be available to her for the first time ever, and those muscles will recover quicker. So that's essentially what's going on right now.
So last year on the show, Tom and Hunter asked me how fatherhood was, and I proceeded to kind of whine about lack of sleep and not being prepared and everything. So now I have to ask you that question. How is fatherhood treating you, especially with your newly found Wrestleview responsibilities in the last 8 or 9 months?
Well, yeah, and on top of that, being a teacher and all that stuff, and luckily I have 2 AP classes this year. So if anybody in this chat has ever been smart enough to be in an AP class, who knows? You never know. We might catch lightning in the bottle.
Not this audience.
I was gonna say this is
Right,
these are wrestling fans, Mike. You gotta
7th grade.
yeah, you gotta set the bar a little low there.
Not even on this panel. Not even on the panel.
Guilty.
Yep.
But like like those classes.
Speak for yourself.
Well,
Jeez.
yeah. Those classes, they kind of run themselves. It's really, really nice. So that's a little tricky sometimes. Now, being a dad is great. It's the best. First of all, I have a wonderful wife who I will let you talk to instead of me momentarily, because she can explain all this shit a lot better than I can. But
good job, Mike.
I got a great wife who she's home with the baby. She stepped up, and she's just a fantastic mother. She doesn't ask too much of me. In fact, before we started playing this, I mean doing this podcast, I was playing MLB The Show on PlayStation. So I'm like, my life is pretty good. I can't complain.
That's
I kind of
good.
like it. And the baby's on a schedule, so she slept. What did she sleep on? 7 hours last night?
8 hours.
8 hours. That's good. That's
Yeah.
you're tracking in the right.
Sleep 8 hours.
Say what,
Yeah.
Tommy?
Okay.
Say 1.5-year-old doesn't even sleep 8 hours. God damn.
Mine does.
Yeah.
Sleep
I
8
know,
hours.
doesn't
What the
sleep
fuck
8
is that?
hours.
Mine sleeps like 12, so I've been blessed beyond recognition.
It's not, and she sleeps in the crib. It's all good.
That's very nice. Let's talk to Victoria a little bit, Mikey, if you
Please.
don't mind. And then
I will switch over, and she will come on.
I like Hunter. Get out of here, Mike. Shut
Get
up. Shut up, Mike.
Bye.
Hi, Victoria.
Hi.
How are you?
I can't wait. Where am I?
You'll see.
You're
in a
right
second.
there.
It's on the way.
Oh, okay.
Victoria's looking all boomer. She's like, okay, what's going on here? Do I look in this little thing right there? And
Is that the camera on
is
the
that the
web?
camera? Do I look at this or do I
Right
look
here?
at that?
Right.
I don't know why I gave you
I
a
stay
southern
right
accent.
here.
Yeah, no, you're good. I don't know why I gave you a southern accent, Victoria. That's
Yeah.
it's like the total
tend to-
opposite of your actual accent. But so we miserably failed trying to do a Facebook Live this week, and then we did an Instagram Live, and then I couldn't save it. And I was going to try to have you distribute that, but talk about first of all, talk a little bit about Baby Lilliana, and then the Facebook group that you created, because I would like to encourage people to go to this Facebook group and like it and get more involved beyond just tonight. Oh, there she
honey
is.
bunny. Daddy's going to take you for a second,
Okay.
okay?
Yeah,
Daddy
come
take
to
you.
daddy.
Daddy take
There's
you.
a little
Daddy
sweetie.
take you. Yeah, no, I mean, Mike explained it beautifully, to be honest with you, but like to add to some stuff that, you know, behind the scenes, like with the daily routine and everything like that. There, along with like nerve damage and like nerve weakness and all that and muscle weakness, there's also a bladder and bowel component that we have to worry about, and which I deal with on a daily basis. So there are some days that like she's constipated, and I know it sounds like a lot weird to talk about, but there's some days that she's constipated, and that's difficult for us. But there's other days too where within an hour she's going to the bathroom like every 5 minutes. What happened?
That doesn't have to do with the condition.
Yeah, it does.
All right.
Mid-conversation, stop her. What's going
Yeah.
on? Was Mike
No,
in your
sorry,
shit?
guys.
What was
No,
he doing?
So it just kind of like really depends on the day that she's having and whatnot. But everything else too, like with physical therapy, luckily she's in physical therapy. So we do have an early intervention program. So the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia called me right away, the social worker, and they set up early intervention in New Jersey for us. So that's just basically, in layman's terms, like they're getting intervention for her. They're providing services for her. So that way she's prepared for like preschool and when she goes to school later on.
Nice.
So that's good. And so she has physical therapy twice a week. And basically they work on like the leg movement with her and stuff like that. They, you know, we just do tummy time. We do everything, you know, all to like strengthen up the legs. The hip harness for me, because I'm with her all day, has been difficult to manage, only because, again, baby goes to the bathroom, you have to change them. You don't really want to be taking the hip harness off every time they have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
But I find myself like, I mean, I've gotten a little better. I've only had it for like a week. But, I mean, and then after her surgery, like the doctor said, we just kind of have to monitor her to see what like she's doing with her bowel, with her bladder movements right now and everything else. And then looking at the muscle weakness to see specifically like where the nerve weaknesses are. So, I mean, that's essentially like my everyday life. But to kind of document what I have been doing, I created a page on Facebook, and I will be doing an Instagram as well. But my Facebook page is called Lilliana's Journey. And it's just the everyday life of her, me, what we do. And also, too, I'll talk about milestones, because she, you know, she sits up and everything. She puts her head up. She's got great neck muscles and stuff like that. I booked her a modeling gig.
Nice.
So like things like that, like she's doing really well with. But it's just like, again, it's also an outlet for me to kind of just like talk about what I'm dealing with, because
Yeah.
I mentally struggle with the idea that she's going through this. She's fine in the sense of like she doesn't know what's going on, obviously. But for us as parents, it's difficult to, you know, have to deal with the realization that on January 28th, she's going under anesthesia. She's having a major surgery, and that's it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, I mean, that's where we're at this point. But
No,
yeah,
it's-
Lilliana's Journey on Facebook. Really follow. It's great to see, you know, just because it's first of all, she's a cute little baby, and just to see all like that she's going through, you know, and
Yeah.
all the progress that she makes and will make too eventually as well.
Well, as we were talking, we've had a lot of donations come in already. Victoria Hunter tossing in $100, Lewis tossing in 20, Randy T did 50, Tom Van Stone 100, and then Goosey tossing in 100. So we are just about obliterating our goal. Not even 25 minutes into this thing, so we're doing pretty good. So I think that we're gonna keep going with this. It's gonna be fun tonight. I'm looking forward to it.
Everyone's amazing.
Yeah. Well, we had to do something. I told Mike, I was like, well, first of all, when Mike texted me about it, I got really emotional because my life has absolutely changed as a parent now. And I was it was in close proximity to when she was born. And so Mike kind of got to experience early babyhood because Mike actually met my baby in Chicago. And we took a photo and we sent that to you. And that kind of got the baby fever going, I think, in the Tedesco household a little bit. So when he told me about what was going on, I was just devastated. But then I was really happy to find out that it wasn't a permanent sentence. There was a lot of hope and there was a lot of progress. And then when you started this page, I started following that. And then naturally, it just made sense with us doing this show every year that we obviously love partnering and doing stuff with Camp Promise and with St. Jude's and stuff. But this one obviously hit real close to home for us, so we wanted to do something. And you sent me a video this week. We're going to play that during a break, both breaks actually. And we'll continue to post this information all over the Wrestleview social media sources. That's actually up to Mike now because Mike runs all that shit. So you get to slap your husband if he doesn't do all this stuff on the website. But
we're like, get over here.
Yeah, Mike's in charge now, man. I got nothing to do with it. I'm just sitting back having a beer and hit stream. So this is fun for me. But so we'll definitely play those videos, and I encourage and tell everybody again about the name of the Facebook page so they can check it out.
The name of the Facebook page is called Lilliana's Journey. So it's LILLIANA Journey.
Awesome.
And yeah.
And
give it a follow.
What am I doing?
And I just want to bring on Lilliana to show to the Wrestleview crew.
Yeah, let's see the little babies.
Yeah, let's see if she'll cooperate here.
Oh, I think you need another Baba.
She needs another Baba.
Another
For
Baba?
sure. But this is Lilliana Marie.
Look at the little babies. She's so cute.
Wait, hold on. Let me.
Yeah, take that.
Who's that baby?
Who's that?
Who's that pretty girl?
What do you?
That pretty girl?
She's so
what do you
pretty.
think?
That pretty girl.
What do you think of the Wrestleview crew, honey? What do you think of Hunter Golden?
He's fat. No. Say thank you, everyone. Say thank you,
awesome.
everybody.
Look at Tom Van Stone. He hype.
Mike panicked. Mike tried to do a Tom joke and he panicked in mid sentence.
I floundered on that one. That was Lilliana. Blame her.
That's good. Thank you to Liquid Jesus donating $20 as well. And apparently the baby's got a mouth on her, so that's good. That's good to know. Very good.
New Jersey girl. Look at her.
Foul mouth New Jersey girl.
That's my girl.
I like it. That's good. So we'll play a video where Victoria talks a little bit more about kind of the day-to-day stuff and a little bit of what she talked about earlier, so everyone kind of knows. But this is why we're here tonight. We're donating and we're trying to help out just a little bit, and I'm sure this will help out. And thank you guys for letting us do this. I wanted to make it a surprise, but James pulled the old trigger on me. But James gets excited. He's an excited boy.
No, in all seriousness, we thank you guys. It's just very, very awesome what you guys are doing for us.
Yeah, I'm the type of person who has delayed emotions in the sense where I get overwhelmed with everything later on, and so I'll probably be hysterically crying later on after the show.
Yeah.
Just because how overwhelmed I am by everybody's support and just how, and I said this before, when we did podcasts, it's nice to have a Wrestleview family. A lot, and everybody just feels I haven't met a good majority of these people, but you all come through and you all we all I can't explain it.
No,
it's just.
That's how it should be, though. I mean, we are a fan. I mean, literally, we were having this conversation last night. And we even had this conversation on the show last year when I was putting that highlight together about when Goosey met everybody from the entire staff in 1 year. And Hunter was making the point that we all kind of knew each other for about 10 years, but we only had digital interaction. And then we would talk on the phone and we would exchange text messages and stuff. But occasionally we would meet up and it would be strangely normal. It wouldn't feel weird. I've hung out with Mike multiple times. I've hung out with Doug multiple times. Same with Hunter and Tom, Paul as well. A bunch of people, and it's kind of strange how you meet somebody from someone halfway across the country, but then when you do hang out, it's very chill, it's very normal. Most of the time, people are a little panicky. I like to think that we've attracted people that are not socially awkward on the website, because usually when you meet somebody that's online, they're usually very socially awkward, but we all have kind of meshed well together, and we all hang out and we have a good time.
Actually, our crew is pretty good. I can't say that they're good drivers because I have been in a car with Goosey.
I was going to say, yeah. Being in a car with Goosey is an experience.
So not nice.
I love Victoria doing the Mike.
No, I drove Goosey around Springfield. I wasn't taking that chance.
That was a very good idea, Tommy. That was a very good idea. I like it.
I died twice in Chicago.
Because of the Goosey?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. That was my bad. I wanted to watch a panel with Eric Bischoff, and I was like, oh,
everyone,
man.
thank you again.
Baby's getting feisty. Okay, that's fine.
Thank you guys.
Well, thank you for stopping in, Victoria. We appreciate it.
All right.
So we'll let Baby Tedesco get her baba and chill out for the night.
I need my baba.
Yeah, I need my. Where's your baba? Where's your beer, Mike?
Get baba here.
Yeah, go get a beer or something. We're gonna hang out.
Get a beer.
Yeah, go get a beer. So this is going to be kind of a hang, everybody. I have done actually the only kind of show prep. I mainly have a question for Doug, so maybe I'll lead with that before we start shooting the shit, because life has changed dramatically for me. I want to talk a little bit about that. I think the last time we did this show, we did like a roundtable of who's still watching wrestling, and I think it was just myself, Doug, and Mike that were still actively watching wrestling and still had subscriptions to the network. And my subscription ended in April, and I have not renewed it. I have not watched a single pay-per-view. I've dive bombed into a couple shows here and there, but that's it. So we'll have to do a little bit of a roundtable. But Doug, I have a question for you.
Okay.
You're dialed in wrestling. You're pretty dialed into the Twitter world, right? So you kind of know what's going on, right?
I'm hip with the street. Yeah.
I'm going to put something up on the screen. What is going on between Dana Brooke and Batista? She called Batista daddy on Twitter.
Yeah.
What's going on? This hit my Twitter feed, and I go, what is happening? Why is Dana Brooke... Oh, we got another donation. Who's it from? Billy Hefner, $100. Jeez, man, they're coming in fast. They're coming in powerful. All right, so I'll put that.
Billy.
Thank you very much, Billy. I'll put that over here so people can actually see it when it pops up.
So what is up with this stuff you asked?
Yeah, what's going on with Dana Brooke and Batista? What is this? I don't know. I don't understand what this is. I'm gonna put it back.
I don't understand what this is either. I thought you were going to ask me a wrestling related question. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
You've not seen this on the Twitter?
Well, I've seen it on the Twitter, but I guess my enthusiasm just reflects about how much I care about it. You know?
So it's really there's nothing to go home with this then.
I am not really taking anything home.
Did everybody else see this? Was I the only person that saw Dana Brooke called?
I actually did hear about it.
Sounds like
I don't care.
Yeah.
I
sounds
just
like
don't know.
Dana Brooke's trying to get Batista to go home.
I was gonna say, because like she's going hard in the paint with Batista. She's trying to make something happen there. But I was trying to figure out, is this like a storyline? But then Batista's done with wrestling. He said after the WrestleMania match, he's retired. He's done.
I think they're just having fun back and forth on the Twitter.
Okay.
That's what it is. I think they're just having fun, just doing this stuff, just going back and forth on the Twitter.
Oh,
I think Dana Brooke knows that with the talent that she has, it's not going to carry her very far, and she better start.
First of all, Mike, how dare you? Secondly, Dana Brooke is wonderful. She is like,
right.
Like when it comes to promos, I could watch Dana Brooke cut a promo all day because it makes absolutely no sense. But at the end of it, I want to see the next promo for some reason. I remember being in attendance at a Raw taping like the week or two after I left Wrestleview.
That's
and
right.
I did like a bunch of tweets about Dana Brooke, and like Dana Brooke Twitter just bombarded me and took me in. I loved everything about Dana Brooke, but like she's just not very popular with the traditional wrestling folk. But I like me some Dana Brooke. I just had to ask that question because that popped up on my feed, and I had absolutely no idea what was going on, why she was calling Batista daddy. But apparently nobody gives a fuck, so I'll move on.
It was. I think that I think they said they filmed the first date.
Oh, so they're clearly doing this for content then.
Yeah, so it's gonna be like X-Pac in China, nice big.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I could be of service to your question there.
Thanks,
Adam.
Doug. Andrew in the chat said
No one gives a shit.
Yeah, no one gives a shit. Andrew in the chat said Adam hasn't watched in a long while. You can yeah, I haven't watched at all consistently since April. Should we lead with that a little bit? I hate to do this on the Wrestleview YouTube page because Doug and
Hey,
Mike.
tune in for our wrestling news. By the way, we have people on the show that haven't watched it and don't give a shit about it.
Well, So there was this moment in October where wrestling Twitter was like, "Oh man, wrestling's in another boom period. We're gonna get that Attitude Era boom period. We got SmackDown going to Fox, and Raw's been renewed on USA, and we got AEW starting up on Wednesdays, and NXT's now going to be live every Wednesday, and oh my god!" And it's December 21st. AEW's averaging 600,000 viewers on TNT at the last couple weeks, maybe 800,000 to be generous. NXT has gotten a decent bump, but they're in the same range as well. I haven't really paid too close attention to SmackDown ratings on Fox, but I think they're doing over 2 mil, which isn't terrible for Friday night.
2.3, 2.4.
Okay, in that range. How's I did see a stat about Raw in December over the last couple of years, but how is Raw like overall doing? Not good?
After the Superstar shakeup, it's dropped exponentially. I've found. What that means, who knows? It's after they moved Roman Reigns off the show on the Superstar Shake, it really did drop. It dropped exponentially, and John Cena not coming back. It's like that Cena bump. They're missing that major league star. They have a bunch of guys that are popular and that I think they have the potential to be stars, but there's no one that's like, gotta watch this.
It's really, and I'll bring in Hunter for this too, because I know Hunter, we've talked off and on, and what's going on with wrestling? Like, I know you've been pretty dialed out of it for the last couple of years. This is newer for me. It's only been about 8 or 9 months where I've kind of tapped out on it, but it's just kind of they're
I'm way out.
Yeah,
I am way out. I'll check in. I'll tell you, I got a glimpse of that NWA Power, and I thought that was a really fun show and well rostered. I mean, the wrestling wasn't great, but what I did like about that show is they've done a good job of getting guys that I think stand a chance of being really, really successful in that format. That sort of studio, kind of off the cuff, spontaneous, sort of layout. I think it's really good. It's low cost. I think they're doing a lot of things well there. Is that ever going to be, a challenger of the WWE? No, I don't realistically think it will be, but I like it. I think it's an enjoyable thing. AEW, I think it's got smarter financial backers than TNA had. I can't get behind anything that Cody Rhodes is promoting.
You mean, wait a second, Hunter. You didn't like it when he walked out and he smashed that Triple H chair and
that's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen on a pro wrestling show.
And it was weird too because people kind of pushed back on him over that, and he was like, "Well, it wasn't really so much like me firing a shot. It was more of me making a statement of what Triple H said to him, which was that he didn't see Cody as being kind of a top." But who cares? I kind of feel the same way.
Why would anybody care about that? Like that's again, when we keep coming back to this stuff, like who cares what Triple H said about him? Like, that's what the storyline's gonna. I mean, Triple H isn't in your company.
Yeah.
Like what? Like keep that stuff off the show. I mean, I think there's definitely I think a more rugged, sort of authentic feel to AEW, and they're well financed, and that whole family they're fantastic. They're doing a great job with Wolves over in England in the Premier League. Or are they Fulham? Which club do they own?
I don't know, actually.
Tommy might know.
Tommy, do you know?
Who are we talking about?
The Jacksonville Jaguars.
It's the guy who owns the Jacksonville
Tony
Jaguars.
Khan.
It's Tony Khan, and then there's Shahid Khan, who's the... Is it Shahid Khan?
Is it Wolverhampton that he runs, or Fulham?
Cons. We could just use fucking Google. We have this amazing resource in front of us that we could just type.
He says Fulham,
but regardless, they're sports. What's that?
Fulham. Yeah.
Fulham.
Okay. So regardless, like they understand how to market a product. I think if it gets too stupid, they'll pull the plug. But like looking at Chris Jericho and his receding hairline is kind of hard.
Hunter said that Jericho looked like Dog the Bounty Hunter to me via
It's like Dog the fucking Bounty Hunter.
He does though. He does a little bit. The thing is
Like
though, like
Dog the Bounty Hunter, and I mean, like I get why they're pushing him as a top guy for now. That's got to happen.
But don't you think though that they had this kind of like weird opportunity? Like I remember Doug and Mike and myself, we went to All In Chicago, and I remember thinking like, okay, this feels like a WWE show with indie talent. It was really weird to see, but then I also thought like, this is a microcosm of the wrestling industry, and that it almost seemed like they found this very small group of like 100,000 to 250,000 people that would actually spend the money to go somewhere, go to a convention, buy tickets and stuff. But I didn't see how financially and popularity wise that was going to translate to now the TNT gets great. I think that's awesome they got TNT. I don't know what TNT's expectations are, but I've been noticing the attendance has been dipping for AEW because the shine's kind of off the new feeling of it.
Not that good. The writing's not that interesting.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, I mean, I said this last year, I'm really skeptical of pro wrestling's viability over the next 15 years.
Really?
And if you add up the WWE's viewership and AEW and NWA Power and even whatever is left watching Impact or whatever the fuck they're calling it now, even if you take those as unique viewers and you add in SmackDown, you add in NXT, you're not at 4.5 million viewers weekly watching a professional wrestling product, and that's not good. Like,
well, it certainly is not competing against like, the movie industry, the gaming industry, the sports industry. It's not at the level of those forms of entertainment anymore, and hasn't been for a long time. And it's scary. I guess what I noticed the most, Hunter, was that the WWE is obviously the pinnacle, has the biggest share of the market, and they're struggling to even. And I hesitate to use television ratings as an example because I just feel so antiquated with how people take in content. Like I almost never watch anything live unless it's like a football game or another sport or something, or like UFC I watch live. But I don't watch TV shows live. I don't, so I try to take that into factor of how people take shit on demand, how the network numbers are performing. Mike, I don't know if the network numbers have dipped below. The goal was to hit 3 mil or 2 mil or something. And now
they will never reach 3 million, not with the way it is right now. I highly doubt it.
Well, it's not just that. I mean, it's their business model is confused, and they have built themselves for years as episodic television, and that's what pro wrestling has always been. They were the first to sort of get to digital and like carve their show up and a lot of their product offerings and their content, right, and chop it up and put it on YouTube for people to view. Yeah. But like, people aren't tuning in. They're not watching their content on YouTube because they want to watch their only favorite wrestler. Like the part of the problem with WWE is, and where it's moved to is they've gotten away from it being like a legitimate episodic television show. From the end of hour one to the end of hour two in the early 2000s, it was a whole story that happened over, the course of those 2 hours, and different things happened and different people became involved in what was happening in the proceedings, right? With an outcome or a cliffhanger or whatever it so happened to be at the end. This is just like isolated bullshit happening, and I don't know how you promote it, right? I don't know how you make one guy in garbage bag pants stand out over the other guy in garbage bag pants with a shitty porn name. Like, there's just no way for them. I mean, their characters are extraordinarily repetitive. It's so overscripted at this point. I mean, it was already headed there, but it's so bad now that, I mean, you can't get into anything. There's just no differentiating anything that's going on in the show. It's not episodic anymore. It's not can't miss television. It's sort of caught in its no man's land, right? Yeah, they have these guys that are kind of popular, but they don't. Nothing ties anything together. So they're not compelling enough to watch in a vacuum on their own, right? Like, so let's say you're a John Cena fan and you wanted to catch up with what John Cena was doing every week. Like, they don't have a guy that's compelling enough to do that. At the same time, they have nothing that ties, everything together. So it's really not worth to watch a television show anymore.
I kind of liken it to like, the backlash that, the Star Wars movie is getting right now, in the fact that like, Star Wars was just like, you wouldn't say that the roster, the cast was very diverse, but like all the people were interesting and I'm talking the original trilogy, not that, not the pod racing and all that shit. it wasn't a diverse cast, but they were all interesting. There was a story to them, and they told it well. Now it's like this brand new trilogy. It's like they've gone out and made it like the most diverse cast there possibly could be, and everybody's basically all the same. That's just how the writing is. It's like, the WWE roster has the most diverse, talented roster I think that they've ever had in their history athletically, and they're literally all the matches are all the same. It's just you watch one match, you've seen every single match for the rest of the night on it. 10 suicide dives in every fucking match. They kick away at the chest and the ribs and the arms and the legs, and then they work a chin lock because it's time to do a rest hold. Like, it's all the same shit, and I can't blame people for tuning out through the years. Like, the thing that made it so great was the spontaneity of a live show, and bullet points, and who's going to say what, and it's it's just original ideas spilling out of people's heads, and now it's an idea spilling off of a piece of paper from some guy who got a C+ in creative writing 101.
Well, it's a parody of the stuff they were doing in the earlier part of the millennium. It's this is the time of the show where the guy interrupts the promo and here comes the contracts. I mean, they've kind of been doing the same thing for 20 years now, and look, wrestling's always had some cyclic creativity to it. That's always I mean, look, there was stuff that was happening in the early 2000s that people thought was really groundbreaking that was happening in the early 80s that they just never saw, right? Because TV wrestling was consumed very differently, and it was much more isolated. A lot of that stuff was always going on. But a lot of it, I think, it's been the same thing. I mean, wrestling fans, and this is what's kind of depressing about it, but I think also indicative of where the business is right now. We're talking about the same shit we were talking about back in 2005.
We were, and that's scary.
It's going to be the guy that's going to be the next guy to challenge Vince McMahon. I mean, it's just the same conversation we had in 2005.
I think back to Trey, when we were doing Wrestling News Live and TNA was just about to get on Spike, and we felt this there's going to be something different now. We don't always have to talk about Raw and SmackDown. We can talk about TNA now. They have a Spike TV show. And then as those years progressed, we both were like, well, we're kind of back to where things are now. And that's how I feel like this AEW thing is going. And I'm not paying super close attention to AEW, but I'm noticing the shine starting to go away off this. There was this movement of the WWE is boring. Everyone sounds like a robot, which I agree with. I'm not disagreeing with. So you have this opportunity. You have this new show. Wrestling's back on Turner now on TNT. And now we're just kind of well, that's not very interesting anymore. But doesn't that kind of remind you, Trey, of 05 when TNA got Spike and we would have these Wrestling News Live shows, but we were like, oh, we're so happy to be able to talk about something else. And then now it just kind of feels like a repeat of itself.
Yeah, a lot. And the funny thing is, I haven't even seen an episode of AEW.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, not one. I've seen the, as you would call it, the uprising of fans that are, excited for something else. But it's almost like it's the new thing. This is the thing that's going to challenge the WWE. Oh, it's been a month and it didn't do it. Damn. All right, we're back to WWE.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like TNA. I don't even know. I mean, TNA, when Hunter said something earlier about, the different shows of the week and mentioned Impact, I literally went, wow, are they still in business?
They are. They are still in business.
I mean, you don't hear about them. Yeah. I haven't heard anything about them. I saw something funny on Twitter the other day that Mark Henry had retweeted, and his comment was, fire this man. And it was, I don't know what the scene was, but they cut to the hard camera. And the guy was supposed to be working over another dude, and he was missing the guy's head by a foot, punching the mat.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy shit. Is that a house show somewhere? And it turns out it was AEW.
No, and I'm going to put it up on...
That shit can't happen, man. And I know that's a very nitpicky thing, but how lazy are you? But
if you're
just gonna
somebody...
punch like that on the ground, you're going to... I mean, when he was missing by 10 feet, I mean, it was, look at this. I mean, stop. Get out of the ring. That's what we're going to do? That's what's going to go on television?
Camera. That's hard camera. That.
Oh.
How do you not know that the camera's there and there's a chance that you're gonna be on TV?
And
So-
who's the production guy who's like, that's the shot
Cut to
right
that
there.
shot. Yeah.
Like, that's
Now,
the
I will
shot,
say
guys.
this.
We
This
got all
was-
shit going on. Like, that's the shot.
This was the
Like,
live shot, but the live shot was a lot bigger. But Blue Meanie here kind of zoomed in on it when he put it out on Twitter, and Mark Henry also retweeted it. But apparently, this was a wrestler named Eric Cannon. He was used as an extra, and his contention on Twitter was that, and this is Dustin Rhodes. This is Gold Dust taking the not so great punches. Apparently, Dustin Rhodes was busted open, and he thought he needed to protect him. But there's also a way where you can connect and protect somebody as well, and it just
Shut
looks.
up. It's
Yeah.
such a bunch of bullshit.
Excuse-
Look at
Punch
that.
him in the ribs.
Yeah,
Look at that, the fuck. Like,
Idiot.
there's total. Oh, my God. No.
It
But
looks
this
bad.
is like a microcosm of like everything that's wrong with AEW. You know, it like yeah, it's one thing for the Blue Meanie to retweet that and whatever. But then, like, you know, Dustin Rhodes is retweeting it, and Chris Jericho is constantly talking about all the mistakes that AEW has made. And it's like, yeah, we're making a mistake here. I think the Lucha Brothers are fucking lazy because they don't tag in and out. And I had a backstage meeting. I told everybody, you know, you look like a jobber, and you need to start tagging and this and that.
Yeah.
It's like, you don't want to focus only on your weaknesses. You like every time I see a Jericho comment now, it's always like, oh, you know, we're doing this wrong, we're doing that wrong, but it's only been 8 weeks, so give us a chance. It's like no one fucking cares about all the mistakes you're making. You should have had that stuff.
Here's the
tightened up.
overriding issue. Like, I hear, like, here's the overriding issue. The most fundamental thing you can do in pro wrestling is throw a convincing work punch. Like, and we've talked about it. I used to talk about this all the time, where, you know, so much of your energy and the ebbs and flows and how you set things up are worked off of your punches. I mean, Jerry Lawler made an entire career of throwing fake punches, right? It's the one thing you got to be able to do. If you can't get guys that can actually do that shit, like if you can't get guys that can't do that, they shouldn't be on your roster.
Yeah.
Like, why is Chris Jericho going on Twitter and talking about all the backstage meeting I don't want to know about that. Like, and that, first of all, it makes them look bad.
It does.
That's number one. Number two, it makes the company look bad because who are you hiring? Like, why are those guys even rostered? They can't work. They can't tag each other. Right.
Yeah.
That's the fucking point. It's a tag.
And to add to all that, if you're and again, you know, like, who the fuck am I? But if you're a new company and you're trying to get your foot in the door and you're trying to get viewership, you can't afford to make a mistake. You can't afford to slip. You can't put shit like that on TV. You don't need people in your company tweeting about shit that, like Hunter said, we don't need to know, because you're making yourself look Bush League.
Yeah.
And Bush League doesn't compete with WWE. As
No.
bad as they are when they're at their worst, if you're Bush League, you're not going to make it.
Douglas,
Another
you kind of examine this stuff week to week on Wrestleview Weekly.
With a very inebriated mind.
Inebriated
Yes.
mind. By the way, I have to apologize. Mex guy pointed out that was not Eric Cannon. He was just joking on Twitter. So Eric Cannon, congratulations for trolling me very well. So, and Mike, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'll go back to you. So you've listened to kind of the hot takes of, I've been dialed out for about 8 or 9 months. Hunter's been out for a couple years now. Tom's playing pool, which can tell you his interest in talking about wrestling right now, which we'll go to momentarily. As you listen to this,
Yes.
as someone who is dialed in, when Hunter said maybe 15 years from now wrestling might not have a spot in entertainment, do you agree with that? Does that surprise you? Would that shock you, or would you go along with that, do you think?
Oh, well, something like that doesn't shock me, especially with what the state of professional wrestling is right now. And I'm talking major. I'm just talking WWE, not AEW, NXT. First off, AEW to me is Domino's Pizza. Remember that whole campaign Domino's Pizza had? What, our pizza sucks, so we're going to give you a free one if you didn't like it.
Yeah.
Insurance.
Our delivery sucks, so we're going to give you a free pizza because our delivery team sucks. Okay, they're Domino's Pizza to me right now. The problem with mainstream wrestling right now, and you guys were hitting it on the head, where everything is the same. What's worse is everyone looks the same. Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre, Elias, anyone else that I can name that has long brown hair and a beard.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone looks the same. Then you go on over to NXT or even newcomers that they'll bring in. Give them any kind of generic first name and last name where each one is 2 syllables, so they're easy to chant. Okay? And everyone really loved this Bray Wyatt idea. The Fiend and everything.
Yeah,
Everyone latched onto this. Holy shit, this character is fantastic. Look at how creative it is. Look at how much work was put into it. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, that means it's a character with a plot and development. And there might be a backstory you'll learn about. Someone, for the love of God, tell me Cedric Alexander's backstory. Tell me Seth Rollins is, and I mean, all of them, like, if you're saying that they're, first off, Rollins and Reigns, if their primary focus to be focused on them is they used to be in a group when they first came, that ain't going to fly.
No, not at all.
All right. And
That's the same storyline they were doing.
But the point
I'm knocked down Triple H.
But the point I'm leading up to here is we are making all these comments as people who have been watching wrestling for a very long time.
Very long time.
Okay. Now put yourself in the shoes of someone who's only been watching for 4 years.
Well, that's true.
Can you see them still watching this when they're our age?
Well,
maybe 5 or 8 years younger?
Maybe
At
not.
the rate that it's going right now, it cannot keep their attention. There's no way.
I told this story on Post Raw. I think 2 weeks, or did I tell on Wrestleview Live? I can't remember. Anyway, I was sitting at. Yeah, I'm sure I told it to somebody. I was sitting just in the classroom. I had a study period going on, so I just have like 29 fucking kids just just sitting around, just playing games and shit like that. And I'm just kind of hearing side conversations. And I heard a conversation with these kids. They were talking oh my God, remember going over to each other's houses and watching WWE pay-per-views and Batista and John Cena, the I Quit match? That was my jam, man. That was fucking such a great match. They go, now it's trash. This fucking show is trash. I can't even watch it. And I'm like, I fucking watch it.
Hey, boy, I do podcasts after Raw's done.
I felt like such a dick.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and Mex Guy in the chat says AEW is for the millennials, not for an older fan base, which is funny because it feels like they're trying to target the disgruntled WWE fan who watched WCW. And I saw that at StarCast, where it was
they were
old WCW wrestlers like fucking Buff Bagwell begging for an autograph at the same time that All In was happening, and then they just introduce this AEW concept. Tom, how was the pool, by the way? That was hilarious to hear that in the background as we were talking about wrestling. You're like, Tom doesn't give a fuck right now about wrestling. He's tossing some fucking some pool right now.
I was just tossing some balls.
How did you, by the way, I don't know how much you heard of what we were talking about, but like Hunter kind of had this hot take that maybe in 15 years wrestling doesn't have a viable hold on entertainment anymore because of just how things have changed. Would you agree with that?
Well, yeah. I mean, from my standpoint, when I had kids and I started watching wrestling, and it started turning into more of, this is just an offering like a Disney Channel thing or something that we can put out there and make a lot of money on.
Yeah.
It stopped being what we grew up watching. It stopped being that shock value, that Carney show, that road show. They tried to do with NXT, and they tried to give us something back that we were used to watching. And it's cute. It's kind of cute for a while, but I agree with Hunter. It kind of fades. I mean, you guys were talking earlier about, we're having the same conversation we had in 2005. We are, because it hasn't been since 2005 or early 2000s, like when Bischoff came in with the whole HLA and all that crazy. Until somebody shook it up and kind of made it a little bit crazy to get away from the norm, it was getting boring. And we've hit this rut where it's now so corporate, and they're not a crazy road show like they used to be anymore. They're a company, right? They've got profits.
They're Disney.
They've got margins. They have to like it's all about that company now, and this television show is just in support of that, and it's painfully obvious.
And I don't know if there was. I remember there was this moment when Vince announced the XFL's coming back, which is this February. Actually, it's coming back. And I remember, Hunter, you had made this comment that had Linda won the Senate seat, that Vince was going to tap out. But do you think Vince taps out a lot when the XFL starts up in February? I know he's not.
Yeah, I mean, I think if he can have some success, yeah. But the problem right now in football is oversaturation. I mean, CBS just ducked out of the SEC negotiations yesterday.
No shit.
Like, believe it or not,
Wow.
somebody finally said, "I have a ceiling. I'm not going to pay you $6 billion for your TV rights."
Yeah.
That somebody finally tapped out and said, we're done." And so, me, I'm constantly talking about UConn athletics, and we're headed back to the Big East. And part of that is leaving this American Athletic Conference. And one of the top things we were talking about was, the implications of the SEC not signing with CBS. They'll go to ESPN, and thank God UConn got out of the situation, because now the ACC, the American Athletic Conference shit's going to ESPN Plus. You'll never see it again.
Oh.
They're gone. So the exposure that you get there, that's adios. But the takeaway for wrestling is that I think there's too much football on. I mean, if you look at college football attendance, is way down this year, like way down, and it's been happening for years now. Live event attendance across all sports is becoming an increasing concern.
Aren't ratings up though for college football this year over year though?
Yeah, ratings are fine. Don't get
Okay.
me wrong. Like, advertising rates are fine, but like, there is a point that these folks are willing to go to, and I don't know if more football is what people want, or never mind, something between college football and the NFL. I mean, if that was the case, the CFL would have had some viable U.S. viewership a long time ago, and I just don't think there's a space for that. Just as much as I don't think there's a space for minor league basketball. Is a revenue generating thing. Is there a place for it as a developmental tool? 100%. But like, being a viable business that you're going out and selling, I don't think that there is. I think that's what college football is, right? And I don't think there's a space between that. The World League has had numerous iterations. There's been the USFL. We know that story. We know the XFL story initially. And maybe they would have had a shot had their TV trucks not failed in LA that one weekend. But I feel like that ship has sailed. I think this is redundant saying that this time it'll be different. I don't think it will. I mean, if he has a shot, maybe he checks out. I don't know, but I just don't see there being any viability for that long term. I think that and pro wrestling are, I think pro wrestling's in deep doo-doo right now. I don't know what's going to turn it around. I really don't, and it's been here before, where it's kind of stalled out, but not for this long. And the future doesn't look that bleak. And the other big problem right now, I spent years saying there's not a big crossover, but now increasingly we're starting to see it there be more and more.
Yeah.
It's mixed martial arts is fascinating right now. Absolutely fascinating.
Well, there's a lot of guys
And
coming
a lot of
over
these
from
guys.
the
A
UFC.
lot of these guys are really deploying pro wrestling. I mean, Henry Cejudo just cut that whole thing poolside. It was like a gorgeous Jimmy Garvin thing.
It's embarrassing. It's cringy, but yeah, no.
It's of course it's terrible and cringy, but that's the point, right? And the MMA purists get fucking mad about it.
They hate
and
it.
they react to it.
Yeah.
And then Aldo did the thing where he was shooting the Henry Cejudo target. And he could barely speak English.
Dude,
and, like,
Colby,
they're starting to use that now.
Colby Covington's the best example of this. First of all, Colby Covington did not vote in 2016. In 2018, he found out he was going to get cut by the UFC, so he decided in Brazil to call Brazilians filthy animals. 3 months later, he puts on a fucking Make America Great hat again. He's walking around with Donald Trump memorabilia, Donald Trump Jr.'s book. He's wearing fucking MAGA shirts. He's talking about making America great again. He's calling people fake news. And then he uses Kurt Angle's fucking theme music to walk out of the main event last Saturday against Usman. Now, granted, he got his jaw broken, and all the anti-Trump people loved every second of that. But that was so pro wrestling to open my Twitter timeline and see all these people going like, "That's what you get for fucking supporting Trump. You get a fucking broken jaw, Colby. Fuck you." But it was like this. I was watching a pro wrestling heel use heel tactics, but then actually have to go in and have an actual competitive fight. It was so strange. And Hunter's so on the ball.
If Twitter had existed in 1977,
yeah,
in pro wrestling, that's what it would have been like.
They're taking elements of wrestling and adding it to mixed martial arts, which is so strange because when you see, like, I didn't see much of it, but like Cain Velasquez came over and had a match with Brock, but I think it only lasted like a minute or two. I didn't actually see much of it. And then fucking Tyson Fury came over, had a match in Saudi Arabia. Obviously, Ronda Rousey had a pretty decent, solid run in the WWE up till her last match at WrestleMania. But yeah, it's kind of fascinating to see, and even the trajectory of mixed martial arts. It's largely dominated by the UFC. They are now exclusively on ESPN Plus or ESPN. So either you watch a card on ESPN for free, or you have to be subscribed to ESPN Plus to even purchase the pay-per-view, which is kind of a interesting concept there. I remember Dana White being very against the WWE Network business model, where he thought it would be demeaning his company's content if he just charged $10 a month versus the $65 or the $55 you pay for a pay-per-view. But now he's embraced this because regardless of how many, they don't have to worry about pay-per-view buys anymore in the UFC. As long as you're subscribed to ESPN Plus, obviously it helps to have a bigger buy for that. But they're going to get a guaranteed $500,000 for every pay-per-view they produce now because of the ESPN Plus deal. So I as Tom was talking, I was thinking of like, it feels like WWE's become like Disney a little bit. And Disney's snatching up all these companies. Now they just deployed Disney Plus. I got ESP or Disney Plus. I've been watching The Mandalorian. I've been enjoying it, but it is fascinating to see.
Of course, he's going to say that.
What was that? That was fucking Tom dialing up the live stream. I was going to say that it's interesting that WWE was the first kind of company that said, let's go for this subscription thing. And then everyone followed suit. And
They were
that,
smart. I think they got to the digital space before everybody else did.
they did.
Well, they aren't necessarily the first. But
Well, they went there first, but like in terms of that like combat sports oriented kind of like thing, they were the first ones essentially that kind of did this, and now all of a sudden Impact has one.
The
now.
internet tried it first. Internet things did networks and podcasting shit, and then when it got to TV, there was somebody with the money to back something that big. But the idea, and I still don't think WWE's network's worth a shit. But I haven't had it for over a year, so.
Well, I know it.
This exists, folks.
What are you playing over there?
the first real successful streaming service
Yeah.
that involves entertainment that you would initially see on TV, then they turn into a streaming service, was baseball.
Yeah, what the MLB Network.
Was
Right?
major was
Yeah.
MLB.
That's probably right.
It started with them. They, if they had their satellite packages and with that, but then MLB just went, we're going to do our own thing.
Mhm.
And so you buy your subscription package through MLB, you get the whole damn season for $150, $160. They now do team specific subscriptions for half that amount. That's what I do. You don't even want that? Just listen to it on the radio. That'll be $20 for the entire year. So it started with them, and that's the big thing is the WWE Network would not be what it is if it weren't for contracting out to those that assembled the MLB Network.
That's true.
Because that's how they got where they are.
Yeah.
Is with those companies and those contractors.
Well, they dropped MLB now. They went to another
They
streaming
went to another.
Yeah. What's
But-
because I've heard people complain about it,
network
Mike.
was the best with MLB. It really was.
Yeah, and now it's not so great, right? There's a lot of issues with streaming. I know people said like I see stuff on Twitter. People are like, I'm trying to watch the pay-per-view and it keeps locking up and freezing. And
Well, the audio, you'll see something and somebody will hit the mat and then like 2 seconds later, bam. It's
okay.
that
That's
kind of
shit
stuff
that drives
just
me
drives
nuts.
you
I
nuts.
can't watch that on YouTube.
I mean,
Yeah.
Bleacher Report Live's even getting into that shit.
Which AEW has used. I used Bleacher Report to watch a live AEW show one time, and that was actually pretty smooth. But I don't know, man. It's interesting to see all these different outlets. By the way, I've been ignoring donations. Karen Kohler $50, Daniel Shell $5, and Andrew Elder with $5 as well. So thank you very much. There's also
Do
a.
you
thought it
think
was-
we need to remind people
thought it
what
was-
we're doing here?
We might need to. Well, you can take a break and we
I
can.
thought it was Andre Welder.
Andre. It does look like Andre. Is it Andre Welder or Andrew Elder?
Andre the Welder. I mean, we've got Andre the Giant. Why can't we have Andre
Yeah,
the Welder?
use-
I mean, he's
use-
just putting his profession in there.
Yeah, use the underscore. help us out a little bit. We're gonna botch all the shit out of this stuff. It's not gonna be fun. Tommy, are you still? Oh, Tommy muted himself.
Yeah, because he's trying to find shit to put on this cast.
What are you doing over there, Tommy? He was playing things on his little smartphone.
I love my life.
Oh, he's playing Trump. He's playing Trump sounders. He's got a Trump soundboard. By the way, has it been? How has your Trump trolling been going on Facebook these days? I heard you're doing some Trump trolling.
I'm not a big fan of Trump, I gotta say.
Well, you like to troll with him though a little bit, though, don't you? Little Birdie told me he likes to.
Not a big Trump guy either, but man, oh man, I love his Twitter account. It is so funny.
It is interesting to observe.
Goddamn funniest shit I've ever
We
seen.
live in a fucking matrix.
There's nothing that warms my heart more than just opening a Trump tweet thread and just reading the reactions. Like my favorite are the people that talk like directly at him.
I know, like he cares.
Like, oh
yeah,
man, he's
yeah.
gonna really listen to me.
He's gonna see my fucking tweet. I'm gonna tweet at the president.
This is gonna be the one.
His Instagram is way better. Way better. The Instagram is fucking ridiculous.
Does he really have an Instagram, or are you trolling, Mike?
No. I swear to God, he has a picture of himself as Rocky Balboa. I mean, like, you think that Donald Trump Jr. is funny on that stuff? Donald Trump himself on Twitter is fucking hilarious. Actually, he had a video with Nickelback music on it, and then he got dinged by Instagram. He had to take it down.
That's
or
right.
something.
Look at this.
Put Nickelback on there.
He did the look at this photograph meme. I remember that he did that.
Well, yeah, it was like look at this. It was like look at this graph, and it was like a graph of like all the jobs going up.
It was that, and then he also said, "Look at this photograph," and it was Joe Biden's son with all the Ukraine people.
That was it.
He does have an Instagram.
I got a lot of mileage out of Where's Hunter.
You're not a nice person.
He's got 15.7 million followers on Instagram. So this is interesting. I didn't even know he had an Instagram. I thought he was just only
This is my Christmas gift to you.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Please, it's too much winning. I can't take it anymore.
I kind of want to take in a fucking Trump rally just to observe these like weird people that just will put on a Trump shirt and be like, yeah, fuck yeah, Trump, and they just get all excited. And
I want to go to a Trump rally just to remember what it was like to go to like a wrestling show years ago.
It does. It's like attitude. Yeah.
The whole premise of his rallies are just wrestling.
It's like very wrestling.
So
yeah.
that's where the Stinkies went. They left wrestling to go to Trump rallies.
They did. They went to Trump rallies. Thank you to Darrow O'Connor for $5. We appreciate that, Darrow.
Pretty sure that they do a lot of things. So he was at one in Worcester when he was running for president.
You got to say it right, Hunter. Worcester. Worcester.
And it's Worcester.
Worcester. Yeah, sorry, I fucked it up.
So, anyways, but he's like, it was almost like, well, of course it was coordinated, but he had, one protester to the left, right? And so he would put the guy down and make fun of him, right? And then everybody would clap and get crazy. And then he'd have another guy that was even crazier to the right in the upper deck, right? And he'd fucking zing that guy even worse than the original guy, right? And then they ran some guy with like a fucking cardboard sign right up the middle of the rally. And just fucking set it up for Trump just to the guy right in front of everybody. And it was like the main event. Like it was deliberately built to whip them up. So they started small, got a little bigger, and then brought them right up the middle for everybody to go ballistic about it. And
well, I know that
they're apparently wild.
Within his inner circle, his favorite thing to do are these rallies. Like if it was up to him, I know that one of the inner circle said it that he wanted to keep doing rallies even after he won, and they were like, no, you only do that during the election cycle. And he's like, no, I just want to have a rally. They're like, no, you don't.
He's got no fucking idea what he's doing.
Yeah, you have
not a goddamn clue.
You don't just do a rally. But he's like, but I want to talk to the people. I want to have a rally. They're like, no, you only do that when you're trying to get votes, sir.
It's like when he's like suffering from depression. He's like, I need a rally. That'll fucking cheer me up.
But
he was doing a rally while they were voting to impeach him.
He did in Michigan, yeah, and he fucking loves doing these rallies, man. He's a fan. So I mean, people show up, man. Like I can sit here and call these people strange, but I mean, they'll show up. They'll take the day off work. They'll
part of the whole thing, man.
Yeah, they'll have a sick day, man.
I'll tell you when it's over, and it may be over soon. But when it is over, maybe. I am going to just look back on this time in history.
It's weird.
Like
we
lived through those 4 years, or 8 years,
or 8 years. It could be 8. Yeah, I think it's gonna be 8.
I don't know if we can take 8.
But
Facebook
might.
told me it's going to be 12.
Yeah, yeah. If he's not going to leave. Yeah, Facebook said 12. He's not
I'm
going to
leaving
leave.
office on January, whatever, 2024. Or am I?
Or is he? Dude, people have been floating that theory that if he loses, that he might be like, I didn't really lose. And then he'll just stay and he won't leave. He won't get on the helicopter. He's not going to do any of that stuff. He's like, I didn't lose. Yeah, whatever. Fake news.
What is he? 72 years old. His diet consists of Big Macs and Diet Cokes and fillet of fish all day.
And
every
apparently,
day. If he doesn't fucking leave by 2024, nature will eventually get him.
Apparently,
Like,
Adderall too.
That flushed 10 or 15 times.
There was apparently a photo where someone spotted Adderall in his desk. And I don't know how old the photo is, but there's like a prevailing theory that he takes Adderall to kind of, because if you look at him, he's an older guy, but like he's always like fucking just ready to go. Like he's pounding Diet Cokes. He's ready to let's have a fucking meeting. Let's just like, and I don't know if Adderall is really the thing that does that, but
Imagine
man.
trying to walk that guy through fucking healthcare policy.
My favorite is that Hunter was like Mr. Mitt Romney, and then to experience, I remember sitting in a bar in Massachusetts when Barack Obama was up on the TV. It was right before he was officially inaugurated, and Hunter just looks at Obama and just shakes his head. And Hunter was so pro Mitt Romney. And then when this whole Donald Trump stuff happened, I was just like, what is Hunter Golden thinking right now? Like, what is happening? Like, your party has just embraced this individual, and they're just running with it. And it's just like, and they're happy about it too. Like, they're like, fuck yeah, let's do this. Let's fucking do this. And
he's fucking crazier than shit.
It's bizarre, but I mean, that's the world we're in right now. So whatever. I guess we're gonna roll with it.
Comfortably Smug is the funniest Twitter account.
Which one?
Comfortably Smug.
Oh, I watched. Yeah, I follow that one. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
there's a lot of smug Twitter accounts.
One of the libs. That guy just.
Do we want to hit a pee-pee break and we'll rebounce? I'm gonna get some more beer. I need to get some more beer.
We need to remind people why they're listening to us and why they should give money.
And that's in the break, Douglas. I actually.
Oh, good.
I was actually responsible. So we're raising money for Baby Lilliana. You can see it at the very bottom of the screen right there. We've raised, wow, holy shit. Have we really raised that much money? Over $700? Holy crap. We were only almost an hour and a half into this thing. We're killing it right now. So keep donating. Well, obviously, we'll keep taking donations as the show progresses. We're going to hit a break. You're going to hear from Victoria about why we are donating tonight. And then you're going to take a look back at the 2018 Christmas podcast, which we pumped out, but if you didn't see it, we'll replay it for you. Also, if you were not with us at the very beginning, we got ourselves a Christmas message, a special Christmas message from one big Poppa Pump, Scott Steiner. Hunter, how are we feeling about this Christmas message this year? Are you going to exact revenge on me next year, or what's the...
No, I'm fine with it. I mean, it's Scott Steiner. He can say whatever the fuck he wants.
That's very true.
I'm kind of disappointed he didn't do it on a pogo stick. You know
I know. The pogo stick would have made it a little bit better.
And I wish he had introduced me as like hailing from Dunkin' Donuts or something like that.
He said all. What's great is that like I didn't know what the expectation was going to be, and it was funny because I made the request and he had 7 days to do it. And by the way, thank you to Irigwin for $15. There was like a span of 7 days, and every day ticked down. And I was like, oh, no, we're not going to get the Scott Steiner message. I really want this. And then the last day, with like maybe 5 or 6 hours left, I get this beautiful text message going, your Scott Steiner video is ready. And I could not send it fast enough to Hunter and Tom. I was so happy. And he did everything by himself. It was I just filled out the form, and he did everything by himself. So
I wonder what he uses for a soundboard, Adam. Maybe you should ask him.
I should. Maybe next time. Maybe next year. So let's hit a break. You'll hear from Scott Steiner, then you'll hear from Victoria, and then you'll take a look back at last year's Christmas show. Also, we will take another break later in the show. Trey, you know my infatuation with this podcast, which is kind of, I have to give you credit. This is Trey's brainchild, so to speak. I was going to say your love child, but maybe it is your love child. I was going to say love child. I don't know why. But Trey came up with this concept of doing a Christmas show. We decided to go the donation route versus the phone call route that Wrestling News Live did. We'll play what I think is one of my favorite segments of all time. And that segment, Trey, is almost 15 years old. How old do you find? And what was strange, Trey, is if you listen to that segment, we said that we recorded that at like 2:30 in the morning, and
Yeah.
and I listened to that as a parent, going, "What? I was up at 2:30 in the morning doing a fucking podcast? Like, what was wrong with me?" But then I realized what I was doing. I was in college at the time, so it made sense.
I don't. I can't tell you what I did last week, but 15 years ago, I damn sure can't tell you exactly what happened. But I'm gonna guess that if it was Wrestling News Live related, which it was, that one of two things happened. We had multiple technical difficulties that prevented us from doing the show the way that we wanted to.
Do you want to know what those technical difficulties were?
Do you remember?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I was going to say my second guess was that we waited to do it after we'd come home from the bar.
Well, so the second version that we did was post you working late and then going to the bar and then JSK closing up and going to the bar. The first time we did it, you got absolutely wasted and proceeded to yell at me about how I fucked up the news segment, and I got so mad that I slammed my headset down, and JSK had to call me the next day and tell me, hey, he was drunk, he didn't mean it. And then you called me the next day as well, and you're like, I'm really sorry, I was really drunk. Dude, you were annihilated. So you basically kind of created the drunk concept of this podcast when we did the very first ever Chrimbus Craptacular, but you were obliterated. I don't even know how you turned on the soundboard and how you recorded the show.
Muscle memory.
It was bad though. So we actually, I don't even know if you saved that audio, but I think you just deleted and scrapped the audio, and then we
probably just got. I probably trashed it, but
we did, yeah.
I don't even remember how we came up with the name. I remember we were just spitballing ideas. I remember that we were wanting to do something for Christmas, and I wanted to get the listeners involved, and I wanted to make it to where it was, feel good Christmassy thing. And I remember we were having a conversation before the first one that we recorded, after I had spent hours upon hours on editing an intro for that show.
I love that intro, by the way.
I remember us saying, let's try to keep this as Christmassy as possible. Let's almost without lack of a better term, let's be professional. Let's try to make this something good. And I think if I know what Adam's going to play, the wheels on that fucking train fell off really, really quick.
They
did. Went right back into Wrestling News Live shit right after that.
It was 15 years ago. At the time, there was a controversy about people saying Merry Christmas versus Happy Holidays, and we have a conversation about that. So I'm going to call an audible and play that segment first, and then we'll replay the Scott Steiner message on our second break. But so this was almost 15 years ago that you'll be hearing after you listen to what Victoria has to say. It was the brainchild of Trey. We wanted to do something for Christmas, but we didn't know what to do. So Trey came up with this concept of let's pre-tape a show. Let's have people call in and give well wishes to us or anybody else they want to do. And I remember at the time, and if you listen to what JSK says during this segment, he's not even really sure that people actively listen to Wrestling News Live. Trey, you knew the numbers. I knew the numbers. But I don't think JSK really paid attention. Like, I remember you would tell him, but he was like, there's got to be a mistake.
He never believed it. Yeah.
He never believed it. So you'll hear it in this segment where he's even kind of like, nobody really listens. But the amount of people that called, I remember we were both kind of like, all right, let's try this. You were blown away. I was blown away by how many people actually decided to leave a voice message and wish well wishes for the Christmas holiday or whatever the case might be. So we will play that. Also, when we come back from a break, Hunter, I don't remember if you made this statement or not, but you did. It's on YouTube because I actually was going down a YouTube rabbit hole and you popped up on my YouTube feed. You went on a rant about people that get tattoos. Do you remember doing this?
Yeah, I fuck tattoos.
So your boy got a tattoo, so we'll talk about that after the break.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so we'll have a little conversation about it.
Also, when you play this from 15 years ago, I want people to remember that, because people listen to podcasts nowadays, it's just an everyday thing. Podcasting is way more popular than it's ever been.
Thank you for bringing this up.
I mean, radio's like I was coming home from getting food tonight, and the station that I happen to be listening to is an iHeart radio station, and they made it a point to tell you to listen to the iHeartRadio that's the best for podcasting. Like, they're driving you away from your radio to go listen to podcasting when radio was afraid of podcasting taking over radio. Back when I was in radio in 2004, before I got out in 2006, the radio program directors and owners of radio stations were legitimately scared that podcasting would eventually take over in-car radio. And people were like, no, it'll never happen. And look where we are today, where the radio is driving you to podcasting of their own.
It's crazy.
So, but what I'm getting at is, remember, this is 15 years ago on archaic systems and ways that you can't even imagine how we had to Band-Aid shit together to pull off a radio show before it was even, the term podcasting wasn't even a thing back then.
No, you're true. That's
So
very,
keep
very.
that in mind.
Thank you very much for bringing that up because it was a different world. So we will hit this break. We'll hear first from Victoria, and then we will take a listen back to the very first edition of the Chrimbus Craptacular during the Wrestling News Live days, back when podcasting was not really so much a thing. By the way, what's up, Crowley? Thanks for stopping by the chat room. Thank you to everybody.
Fucking foreign kid.
Fucking Crowley showing up, man. Everyone's showing up. I know. How dare you, Tom? All right, let's hit a break. We'll take a pee-pee break, grab some more booze. We're going to be sticking around for a couple hours tonight. So here's our first break, a look back at Wrestling News Live in 2005. But first, a message from Victoria Tedesco. We'll be right back, everybody.
Hey everyone, this is Victoria here. I just wanted to talk about briefly again. Look at the little smiles. Look at the little smiles. So Lilliana will be having her surgery January 28th. And again, it's for her lipomyelonmeningocele. She has spina bifida, a form of it. Obviously, you could tell that she's not affected by it at all. She has a lipoma in her back, which is a fatty tissue that's connected to the spinal cord. And basically what they're going to be doing is that day is they are going to be removing the lipoma so we can detether the cord and make sure that all the nerves are intact and everything's in place, so that way she has a release there and that way she can move on her way. So right now we will be there about 10 to 14 days after her surgery to recover. And really at that point, it's to kind of just check all of her movement, make sure that all of her movement is still good, which it's been right now, right, sweetheart? All your movement's been great. All your movement's been great. All your movement has been great. And that way, everything is kind of in order. Also for her neurogenic bladder and her neurogenic bowel movements, which basically means that right now she has a little bit of an overactive bladder and bowel movement. But yes, again, so January 28th, lipomyelonmeningocele, spina bifida, getting that lipoma off of her back, so we don't have to deal with it anymore, and Lilliana can start her way in her journey. Yes, you happy? Are you happy? Are you happy? And this is her hip harness right here, because due to her condition, unfortunately, she has muscle weakness, but right, little girl, we're going to get that taken care of for you. And we're going to stay at the Ronald McDonald House also. Yeah? Yeah? Can you wave to everybody? Can you wave to everybody? You're so sweet. Yeah, so that's it, basically, you know, and I'll obviously on my page, I'll be talking more about it. Thanks, everyone.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Don we now our gay apparel.
Doesn't get much gayer than this.
Santa!
Yeah.
I want a stuffed elephant. A pink one.
Well, wish in one hand, shit in the other one. See which one fills up first.
Okay.
Lights, please. As we all know, Christmas is that mystical time of year when the ghost of Jesus rises from the grave to feed on the flesh of the living. So we all sing Christmas carols to lull him back to sleep.
Outrageous! How dare he say such blasphemy? I've got to do something.
Bob, there's nothing you can do.
Well, Guess I'll just have to develop a sense of humor.
Merry Christmas to all, and to all, shut the hell up.
Ho, ho, ho! It's time for the Wrestling News Live Christmas Craptacular.
Happy birthday, Jesus!
Here are your hosts, Trey, JSK, and Adam Martin from Wrestleview.com.
All right, everybody, welcome to a very special holiday edition of Wrestling News Live, our Wrestling News Live Christmas present to you, the WNL Christmas Craptacular. Live from the studios in Springfield, Missouri. I am the Trey Dog alongside my tag team partner,
JSK. And yeah, baby, it's Christmas time. I'm drinking beer, so
That's
don't
right.
you worry about that shit.
I opened mine early like a kid that couldn't wait. Adam Martin joins us
I've
from
already had a beer.
Wrestleview.com, the third leg of the tripod here at Wrestling News Live. Adam, Merry Christmas.
Uh-oh. You may upset some liberals if you say that. You have to
Yeah,
say.
I got a phone call on the air at the radio station, and a lady asked me, she goes, Trey, she said, I've listened to you for a while. She goes, I got a question and I want you to answer for me. I said, all right, fire away. And she said, well, do you say Merry Christmas on the air? And I said, actually, if you listen to my pre-recorded Christmas greeting that plays at random with the rest of the DJs, I say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. But she said 3 people got fired from a Walmart for saying Merry Christmas to customers.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I mean, that goes back to what we were talking about last week with the whole, religion nowadays is so, I don't know, it's so taboo. I mean, it's really strange that we come to a time in our lives in an age in this era that, we went through everything that's so taboo. I mean, certain kinds of sex and this and that and the other. And
certain
now,
kinds of sex.
well, yeah, I mean, think about it. In Alabama, you cannot buy. There is not a sexual toy. And if you have a sexual toy in Alabama, you are subject to get arrested.
How do you know this?
Believe me, I keep up on my sex.
And
that's just what I'm saying. There's so many different things that is so taboo in life today, and now you have religion. How in the hell?
Well,
no
they're
pun
blaming
intended.
this on the media big time, and I maybe I
That
should
would be
retract
me.
my statement. If we do have some liberals listening to the show, I'm not saying that all liberals think that way, but I'm big into politics, not with just wrestling. So I watch Fox News, I watch CNN, I listen to the conservative talk radio shows. I try to listen to liberal talk radio, but I don't get Air America in Iowa since I'm in a red state. But based on what I hear, there's either people in the religious community that want to say Merry Christmas because it's Christ's birthday, or there's the people that don't necessarily believe in Jesus, and they don't feel the need to say Merry Christmas and just
So,
Happy
like
Holidays.
I said last week, we're just going with Merry Xmas.
You could do that too. But I did get an email. I do want to pass this on to you guys. I had an email from Brian K., and I hope I'm referring to you correctly because I'm reading the email right in front of my face here. And he said that he wanted me to relay a message to Trey and JSK, and he wanted to thank you guys, I guess our discussion about religion in school and Christmas and all that stuff, and that we went right to the top of his favorites list. So he wanted to wish you guys a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And he did say Merry Christmas. So
Okay, well, and the thing about it is, to me, and I'll say it again, I've said it before, I said it last week, I believe, if you and I pass each other on the street, you just came out of Target and I just came out of Walmart, and we're doing our Christmas shopping, and I say to you, oh, hi, how you doing? Happy holidays, Merry Christmas. And you give me the finger, well, you know what? The hell with you then.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. It's like, you know what? We don't have to go out of our way to say Merry Christmas, but this is the time of year where everybody is supposed to come together. We can't do it all year round. I don't understand why we can't do it all year round, but this time of year, it seems like everybody tries to put their differences aside, and it's like a communal holiday. And it's worldwide. It's just not in the United States. It's nationwide. It's Merry fucking Christmas. And I dropped that first F-bomb of the year. I don't care. But the thing is, it's Merry Christmas. I mean, it's always been Merry Christmas. Why can't it still be Merry Christmas?
Well, my biggest beef on all this is, when those of you that are younger that tune into the show, God bless you. But, oh, shit, I may be in trouble for saying that.
Yeah, exactly.
For those of you that tune into the show and you're a little bit younger than we are, I won't give you our ages. We're at the point where we're not proud of them, except for Adam. Adam's still a young guy. And even for guys Adam's age and a little bit younger than that, you're still not quite to the point, and Adam is because he's wiser than his years, but you're not to the point yet where you go, man, that stupid shit that Mom and Dad told me really is true. I should have listened back then instead of just thinking I knew everything.
Right.
And the thing that I look at it is now that I'll say I don't care, I'm not too worried about it. I'm 30. Now that I'm 30, I look back and I go, you know what? If it was good enough in the times that they lived for my mom and dad and seeing how they turned out, it's good enough for me. And if you're taking Christmas off the calendar from school because it's just not right, you know what? You need to really go get laid because you have a problem. You really do have issues that even, the best doctors and psychiatrists can't ever fix.
What I don't understand is with all of the crap going on, and yes, craptacular, with all the crap that is going on in the world today, the one thing that brings the whole world, and I'm talking about the planet, people, I'm not just talking about the world. If it's Hanukkah, if it's Kwanzaa, if it's whatever it is, Festivus for the rest of us, baby. It doesn't matter. It's the time of year where the whole planet comes together, and we have something to join us. We are people on this planet, and we have to live with each other. I mean, it's the one time a year, and now it seems to me like that now you're taking that away. I mean, I don't understand that. With everything else that's going on in the world today, you're trying to take the one thing that brings the one of the few things that brings the whole world together. I don't get it.
I mean, who hasn't cried at those AT&T phone commercials from when you were a kid? You know what I mean?
I mean, seriously, no shit. I mean, Christmas, Merry Christmas, and I'm saying Christmas as a whole on the planet. And
I don't go to church, so don't even...
The thing is, all right, like I was getting ready to say that, I am 36 years old, okay?
Damn.
There you go. I dropped it, 36.
Merry Christmas.
I grew up in a time where Christmas was Christmas. And it should be Christmas, not Xmas, not whatever it is. It's Christmas. It's Jesus Christ's birthday. It is his birthday.
Happy birthday, Jesus.
And exactly. And it's Merry Christmas. If he wouldn't have done what he done for us, I don't think any of us would have been here. That's my opinion.
I don't celebrate.
It doesn't matter. I'm not trying to push anything on you. I'm not trying to push anything on you. But the fact of the matter is you're taking something that's been sacred for hundreds of years and cheapening it.
Well, I don't celebrate.
I don't get it.
I don't celebrate the religion of JSK. But every September 11th, when somebody walks up to him and says, happy birthday, I don't want to kick their ass and sue them for everything they've got.
Exactly. And it just sucks that my birthday happens to be on a doomsday, which God forbid, and
that
yes,
wasn't
I said
where I
God.
was going with that.
I know, but that's a good example. The thing is that's a day right now that's going to live on for infamy. Just like Christmas. Just like Christmas. Not for the same reason.
Well, thank God we don't say happy September 11th.
Exactly. But yet we are going to remember September 11th for the rest of our lives.
Yep.
And for generations to come.
I will remember it for other reasons, because I'll remember it for the fact that we went out and celebrated your birthday. I was extremely hungover. You damn near had liquor poisoning, and I had to go in and open for you because it was your birthday.
Yeah. Well, that's neither here nor there. I don't know how we got off on this subject. This is Wrestling News Live. He is the Trade Dog. I am JSK. And of course, Adam the Funky White Boy is still with us.
It's the Christmas Craptacular.
We just got off on this, and I guess we stirred something up last week, so we wanted to...
Well, I didn't realize that it was that much of a hot-button topic, but I guess,
It is if you watch the media. It's a big thing in the media, but I mean...
Well, I am part of the media. I mean, I deal with it.
I know. We're that kind of media.
I deal with it every day at work, but I mean, I'm not going to... I will lose my job if that's what it takes, but if I say Merry Christmas on the air and the FCC and the government want to come get me, come get me.
Department C-23 bitches.
Department C-23
bitches.
That's something that will never die either, I don't know.
No shit.
All right, welcome back to this year's edition of the Christmas Craptacular. I don't know why I'm talking like I'm doing golf commentary, but it's very quiet. I don't know why I did that. It's just... the ambiance of this mic, I'm not used to. I've been playing games the last 8-9 months where I don't hear my voice on my headset, so this is strange to me. I feel like I'm
looking at about 192.
Yeah, looking at about $760 in donations for. Yeah, gotta use the pitching wedge here on this.
James Lacerenza is approaching his first hole.
Question.
Yes.
Somehow I accidentally muted Mike on our little call screen here, and I don't know how to undo it. It won't let me undo it.
Well, I can hear you, so you're good.
Yeah, but I've got
Trey's going full blown boomer over here.
I've got Mike muted, and I don't know how that happened.
I don't, a lot of you guys got muted, but
are we live?
Yeah, we are live, Tom. Sorry. Are we live? Wait, people can hear what I'm saying right now? Are you serious? What's happening?
Oh.
Yeah, we're live. So, by the way, hope everybody enjoyed that segment. That was Wrestling News Live in 2005. I know Trey, Hunter, Tom, Douglas, and Mike could not hear it, but that's how my setup is now. But everybody watching live heard it. So
I left the phone call so I could listen because I fucking couldn't remember what any of that was about. But goddamn,
that was a long time ago. I was in my second year of college. I think it was my first year of college. Second year, sorry.
I was 30
You were
years
30
old.
years
I'm
old.
44.
Yeah, I'm 34 going on 35. So yeah, that was old. We are old fucks.
I said in chat, why did any of you ever listen to this shit? What the fuck?
It was fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think we've got 3 people in their 40s.
No, we don't. Are you in your 40s now, Hunter?
Yeah, I'm in my 40s. Tom, are you in your 40s? You got to be right there.
No, I'm not there yet.
Wait,
hi.
What are you, 30, 38?
Doug's 40.
Doug's 40. I knew Doug was 40.
I'm 40 and Trey's 40.
There's 3 of us.
Ooh, we are old fucks.
And I'm the only one with a full head of hair.
I know,
true.
man.
We have officially approached.
Actually, me and Tom. Yeah.
Tom has a full head of hair.
I've got luscious hair. You motherfuckers are jealous.
No. Yeah, look at me, man. I'm going.
Yeah, Hunter, you've been.
That's because you motherfuckers always just called into shows. Adam and I had to make sure the shit worked. That's where all our fucking hair went, was last minute technical difficulties. Well, what the fuck to make this live?
I'm going to echo Trey. I talked to somebody, actually. There was a family friend is a doctor, and he said the number one reason people lose their hair is, well, there's 2 reasons. There's too much testosterone, which just basically means Trey and I are just physically superior than everybody else on this panel. And secondly, stress is a major factor. And I think about all the stress that Trey went through with Wrestling News Live, all the stress that I put myself through with Wrestleview. I actually, around the time we created the VIP section, which, by the way, 10 years ago, holy shit,
wow.
I started to really thin out. I had moved to Chicago. I was looking at my head in the mirror, and I was going, what is going on back there? And it just creeped up to the point now that I am razor shaving this fucking pumpkin head about 2 or 3 times a week now. That's how bad it got. I just tapped
But what
out.
I don't understand is look at the shit that I can grow on my face. And I can't grow it on my head.
I know, it's depressing. Oh, I almost choked. No, it's weird that we can. Well, that's all the testosterone, Trey. It's all the testosterone running through our body. We can get the beards
I will
going.
tell you, the stress thing is a true story, and I've been in and out of the doctor's office for an entire month. I've had a problem for about 8 months, but I just got diagnosed with a fucking ulcer the size of Dallas, Texas.
Oh, that's not good.
So it's
called elephantitis of the balls, Trey.
right now. I wouldn't wish this shit on my worst enemy at all.
Look at what people are saying in the chat right now, Trey. Goosey said he was 12 years old when he discovered Wrestling News Live. 12?
I've been fucking listening because there was a disclaimer at the beginning of the goddamn intro.
Yeah. No 12-year-olds. Juan said WNL was my first podcast I ever listened to. Should I bring up what Brandon Speck Lyles wrote about us, Trey, the other day?
Sure.
So this was nuts to me. I don't know if you guys saw this on my Facebook page. Yeah, look at this graphic. This is a graphic that Trey. Do you know what year you made this graphic, Trey?
Probably the year that JSK passed away, I think, because the original idea behind the graphic was supposed to be your picture and my picture, and then his faded out with a spotlight over it, and I think it just kind of went from there.
Okay, well, there's the photo. It says, "I admit I'm addicted to Wrestling News Live." That's the old photo I used of myself when I met Bret Hart in New York City. That's the classic JSK photo, and Trey used that photo for a long time. But look at the graphics right here. This is nuts. I mean, I can't even remember the
Graphic design is my passion.
Trey was all.
Fuck, if it wasn't for graphic design for Wrestling News Live, I mean, I had to learn how to make websites before they were a common thing because I couldn't afford to pay somebody to do that shit. So if you wanted it, you had to learn how to do it yourself, and now that's what I do for a living Monday through Friday. So,
but Brandon said
out
here,
in the end, I guess.
he wrote this on my Facebook page, and Trey missed it at first, but Trey saw it eventually. That I'll thank you to Benjua18 for donating $15 to the Tedesco. So thank you very much, sir. So Brandon writes this long message, and it got me right in the feels because it's weird when Trey has this happen too. Occasionally, someone will be like, "Oh man, I remember Wrestling News Live," and then they go down memory lane for you. And of course, the first segment of the Christmas show was definitely memory lane for me. That's why I wanted to play that tonight. But he said, "I want to take the time tonight to reflect on something very special to me. Nearly 15 years ago, I joined the message board of a revolutionary pro wrestling podcast." One of the first of its kind, Wrestling News Live produced some of the most captivating and insightful commentary toward professional wrestling. I could count on them weekly and damn sure daily for the commentary and banter about the business, pop culture, and life in general. Adam, Trey, and the late JSK were an institution. I want each of you to know that you have not been forgotten. Although the show ended a long time ago, Wrestling News Live helped pave the way for the plethora of podcasts that have enhanced the popularity of pro wrestling through social media today. We are forever family. That was amazing. I could not believe that he wrote that. And that was just for people to remember that. And it's nuts. So obviously,
I'm so surprised. And I think the one time that it hit me the most that people actually listened was when somebody where I lived in Springfield recognized my voice at a gas pump. Do you remember that, Adam?
Oh my God,
when
I remember
JSK
that.
and I were at the gas station and somebody recognized our voices.
You called me right away. You said, "You're not going to fucking believe this," but it happened. Yeah. I remember that day. I remember that.
I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, it's weird. And to think about where we took things with Wrestling News Live, we lost JSK, we tried to keep it going. It just wasn't the same.
Rough year, dude. That was a rough year. I lost JSK, lost my mom.
You lost
you had from cancer.
Yeah, you had two big losses. You had to do a cancer telethon
the day JSK passed.
Yeah, for your radio station. So that was rough. And then you lost your mom, and then we both just kind of said, you know what? And we didn't even tell anybody that it was going to be the last episode of Wrestling News Live. We just decided to spring it on everybody to start the show, and then we killed it. And then we started at the VIP section. We decided to bring back Wrestling News Live prior to that. It was brought to the VIP section. We had the terrible falling out. Then Wrestling News Live was reinvigorated with yourself and JJ, and then that just kind of fizzled out, unfortunately, because of scheduling and stuff. JJ had stuff going on, you had stuff going on. I don't even think you guys did a last show of Wrestling News Live, which has kind of gotten us thinking maybe we need to do one final episode of Wrestling News Live to really put a button on that thing, because there's really officially never been a last episode of Wrestling News Live.
I mean, we kind of talked about this in our messaging to the group back and forth leading up to tonight. But I think for Mike and his wife and the baby, we talked about things that we could do, almost like I don't know how you explain it, but it's like where somebody were to donate a lot of money, we might do an hour podcast of Wrestling News Live, bring back the old intro, do it as close to the original as possible with myself and Adam, but we would need a third co-host.
We would
need somebody to fill that third chair of the tripod.
Yeah, we would. We'd have to figure that out.
So I was kind of thinking, whoever has the biggest donation of the night by the end of the night gets to sit in that third co-host seat with myself and Adam for what would possibly be the final Wrestling News Live ever.
That would be fun. That would be a good time. Speaking of donations, we want to thank everybody who has donated so far. We are over $700 now. I also want to mention, I just tossed out this tweet on the Wrestleview Twitter account. If you are watching us right now and you obviously aren't able to call into the show, take a picture of yourself. If you're watching us on TV, if you're watching us on your computer, on your laptop, on your phone, obviously if you're watching on your phone, it's going to be a little hard to take a photo of yourself unless you have something else, but if you take a picture of yourself watching the show in the background, we will donate $5 on your behalf tonight to the Tedescos. So I wanted to toss that out. We did this last year, and a couple people did it, so I wanted to do it again this year. So if you're watching us live right now, if you have us on a television, if you have us on a computer monitor, if you have us on a laptop, get your smartphone out. Everyone has one. Take a picture of yourself. Take a selfie. Just make sure we're in the background when you do it, and then we will make a donation for $5 in your name on your behalf. We'll take everything down. Ben Bauer asks, can I just take your picture, Mr. Martin? Absolutely you can, Mr. Bauer. How sexy is Ben Bauer, everybody?
Look
what a sexy man that is.
Ben Bauer, that is a name I have not heard in eons.
Bauer's wonderful. What did Goosey say? Everybody was just so friendly and so fun to be around.
No, before that.
He
WNL saved my life. I had a rough spat as a kid that had me contemplating suicide hard. The one thing that kept me positive was WNL every Sunday.
Ooh, I had no idea. Wow. Goosey, that's crazy. Wow. Well, see, dude, Trey, it's shit like that where you don't know till you know, and then there's a donation from Irigwin for $100. Thank you very much, Irigwin. Irigwin came in the clutch last year, so thank you very much.
And she got me an Xbox Elite controller for Christmas.
Ah, well, very
among
nice.
other things.
Thank you. Well, Goosey, thank you for that message. I'm sorry I missed it during the scroll because we were talking, but that's very cool. So that's special. That's always, you don't expect to hear stuff like that because we just like to do podcasts and stuff.
Thank you, Gwenny.
So
shit like that, man. I don't know. I think I said it in a post to somebody or something on that Facebook thread. Maybe I don't remember, but you know, if I die and go to heaven and they say, "Look, we're full, dude. Yeah, we're gonna have to rain check on this, but you can relive 10 years of your life. Which 10 years would you like to go back to?" You know, being able to have JSK back for 10 years, my mom back for 10 years, knowing now how much that show, as bad as I thought it was, I would ask Adam. I always thought we sucked. Even at our best, I thought we could do better, and I was just that. That's probably why I'm bald and I have the ulcer that I have today. But I was a fucking perfectionist, drunk and fucked up on whatever I was on. I was a perfectionist when it came to that show. It may not ever sound like it, and it probably never did, but just knowing that many people were touched by the shit that we did or enjoyed it and made it a staple of, because I can't even imagine making things a staple in my life now that's must see, must watch, must listen to, you know, but for people to do that with their time, that's fucking amazing. It amazes me every time somebody brings it up.
It's absolutely nuts. I don't even know how to, I don't even know how to describe it sometimes when I hear somebody say something like that. So absolutely. So thank you very much, everybody who's been helping out, and anybody that's ever listened to Wrestling News Live and has had, you know, any kind of an experience. We always appreciate that. So let's keep the donations going. I want to keep this party going. I'm going to drop in $100 myself to keep the.
Yeah, we gotta get fucked up.
Dude, I've had. Let's get fucked up. No, I've had.
Somebody check on Doug. I haven't heard from him in a while.
Yeah, Douglas, what are we drinking over there? What are you doing over there?
Should have gotten some hard shit. That's my mistake. I'm sorry.
I dip into Four Roses Single Barrel.
Ooh, that's some good stuff.
I figure that since Tom and I share a last name and I can't drink, that he's drinking enough for both of us. So does that qualify?
He's drinking very, very good stuff.
Yeah, Tommy, what are you drinking right now?
Highballs.
Highballs.
Johnny
Blue. I went through a big highball period in my life.
How much of that Johnny Blue have you tucked down there, Tom? Have you been savoring that? No, you have not.
I don't think so. That's half the bottle. Well, it's a little bottle. It's from a little.
Oh yeah, it's a small one.
Yeah. But I am taking down, taking down this, which is just fucking sexy. Who's got
like? I'll bet you that's apple juice, ain't it?
Oh,
belongs in that decanter.
My wife isn't even planning on me being out of bed before 11 tomorrow.
This is
she went and got the kids. She retreated upstairs and she goes, "Well," you get your night.
Yeah, you do. You do. Well, everyone needs a little bit one of these nights here and there. But I know this is the annual like show that the wives hate. I know. I got the look this evening from the wife of like, all right, whatever.
That's why I was so late, because I was finishing an episode of The Witcher with Gwen. I was like, well, that's why when Adam messaged me, paging Mr. Stone, I was like, I looked at the thing. I was like, it's gonna be about
I
15 or
watched the
20
first
minutes.
episode last night of The Witcher, and I tried to squeeze a second episode out of my wife.
We just finished the
tomorrow night.
third one before the show. It's fucking amazing.
Is it
I
good?
love it.
Is it good?
I love
That's good.
Oh, man.
I'm not a big fantasy geek, but let me tell you, The Witcher. I played 2 video games in my life where I'm like, if they weren't video game good storylines, they were like legitimately good storylines. Like this could be a movie and be good, and people will be really into it. And the 2, obviously, Red Dead Redemption, the first one. The second one was really good too, but the first one was as good as any Western I've ever seen. And then The Witcher 3, at least, that was amazing. It was amazing.
Yes.
So it's cool that they're finally doing that. Like I said, I'm not a big fantasy guy. I'm not into the fucking wizards and all that stupid shit. But I was very into The Witcher. And one cool thing that they did do with The Witcher that I didn't pick up until a little bit into the game was all the voice actors in that game were all the dead Game of Thrones characters.
Really?
Like the Bloody Baron was Tywin Lannister.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Game of Thrones. They're all throughout the whole thing, so it's actually kind of a cool little touch that they had. But yeah, no,
That's very nice.
Well, I was
show.
telling Gwen when we were watching, I think episode 2 or episode 3 maybe tonight. You know, when they announced this, people rioted. Like the fucking social media about this being a show and Henry Cavill being the main guy. Everybody was like, "Oh my god, this is gonna fucking suck." And I love him as an actor. And I was telling her to give up Superman, because he basically gave up Superman to take on this role and be the Witcher.
Yep.
And the fact that the social media rioted over this, and then an episode hadn't even been released yet, and people were talking shit about it. I was so glad that it was as good as it is. And fucking Netflix renewed it for a second season before they even dropped the first episode. That tells you it either has to be pretty decent or, you know, somebody's pulling some strings somewhere.
Well,
But
the
I'm
thing to
glad
remember
they
about
did.
The Witcher is that game is not even really about Geralt. Geralt is like, he's kind of the fulcrum, right? Like he's this sort of deadpan dude in the middle that you play, right? But like, it's a morality play about everybody else around him, you know? So
Which is the theme of the show, which so far has very much been a theme of the first 3 episodes, at least.
yeah, so he's this sort of even keel whatever, and everything else is happening around him, and that's what kind of makes it a really, what made it a great game, but I think it'll make it a really good show. And so I've got big hopes for this. I was really excited.
Well, and like Gwen said in chat, you know, I saw, speaking of Bleacher Report Live or whatever the fuck they call it, I watched Dan Patrick on there and Rich Eisen almost every morning at work, and Rich Eisen had him on as a guest, had Henry Cavill on as a guest. And he said the reason he wanted to basically drop Superman to take this role is because he had read all the books, played all the games, and he's a big PC nerd and plays games all the time, loves Overwatch, has a little one-room shack, doesn't even own a big home because he's so busy recording and filming all the time that when he does get a chance to go home, he's got a one-room shack with a fucking computer desk, and he's a PC gamer. So I was like, maybe that's the dude for the role, you know?
Yeah, no, it seems that way. I gotta check this out. I've been balls deep in The Mandalorian on Disney Plus, so maybe I gotta switch over.
It's a killer video game. You got to kind of play the game, I feel like, before you even
really?
watch the series. But the game is out of this world. I mean, it's
good.
Yeah,
really good.
So we are closing in on $1,000. We don't have much more to go here. I'd like to try to hit what we did. I think last year we do 1,100 something. So if we could hit that, that would be
1130.
11 was 1130.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we could hit that again this year, that would be lovely. I would appreciate that, everybody. And we've been on for almost 2 hours now, so pretty good so far. So let's
Up
keep
to the high octane beer now. Go to the IPA.
I like the 100.
Yeah.
So let's get drunk. Mikey, are you gonna get drunk tonight? Are you gonna sneak in the room and have a little good time with Victoria? Hunter's face right now
Wow.
as I said
We're already there. Right there.
Hunter's face.
I unmute Mike. I don't understand this.
Yeah, Mike's muted right now. So, Mike, if you're talking, I can't hear you. But I was just loving Hunter's
Keep
face
talking.
as they said that.
Like nobody can hear shit. Just keep moving your lips. Go ahead.
Okay,
go
so
ahead,
it's
keep talking.
not just me.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah,
Okay,
Mike,
well,
you're-
well,
Why
Mike-
does this ever talk about everybody else having sex with the wives that he?
I know. One year
Alright,
I
so
tried to
Mike's
proposition
going up,
Hunter's
up,
wife.
up.
And yeah, it was good. Hunter couldn't say it to his wife. She's like, "What'd he say?"
Oh.
I can't say. I can't.
Someday Mike's going to be telling his second child the story of the day that the second child was conceived when we were doing the Christmas Craptacular for its older sister.
That's right. That's right.
And he had too much to drink, and him and mom made it to the bedroom, and history was made.
Imagine this shit on the home videos. Like, oh, honey,
Yeah.
remember when you had the thing with the thing, and
With the
we did a
thing.
fundraiser, and we did a thing, and I got these friends, and we did this thing we did, and this is it.
Here I am. I think I'm on now.
Yeah.
Now you're on.
That's your
We're
kid.
hearing it now.
Make another baby, Mike. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Well,
Speaking of which,
reminds me
remember
of
the guy that called in? Remember the guy that called in all the time and told us how his baby was conceived during an episode of Wrestling News Live?
Yeah, that was gross. Why? Who would fuck listening to you and JSK? That'd be gross.
actually.
Sex.
Can I tell them the story of how the baby was conceived?
Oh, Victoria's probably like, Mike, how dare you, Michael?
That's a no. But
Michael
just
to
just
death
understand that it happened, and that was the day that Dean Ambrose that came out that he wasn't renewing his contract, and WWE confirmed it with Adam, and then he was on in the
Boom.
opening segment, and I was like, oh, it's
By the way,
yeah.
fuck everybody on Twitter that said I was an
Wow,
asshole and I was wrong.
You
Fuck
made
all
it
of you.
sound like Dean Ambrose's music hit, and you rolled over and went, "Oh, well, sorry, honey, I was gonna finish, but I got to go to work."
Oh no.
You all can get fucked. All those people are like, "Oh, Adam just got a statement and it's a work," and blah, blah. And then he showed up in AEW, and I just put out a tweet of like, "What you got to say now, you dumb fucks." I hate. That's the one thing I hate. I do not miss about the wrestling world is these cynical fucking pieces of shit that are. I'm getting drunk and I'm starting to get a little aggressive. Sorry, but
I was gonna say, what actions do
these
you have to grind, Adam? Let's get it all
these
out.
fucking Neanderthal
retired
pieces
now,
of
so-
shit that just tweet anything they want, have no repercussions for what they say, and they just have this like just this. Ugh, I don't miss it at all. Just this like smugness of like, oh, why would the WWE confirm this with Adam? Blah blah blah. And I was the first person that just asked the question, so I put it out there. I got an answer, I put it up there, and everyone told me I was full of shit. I got DMs, I got emails, all this shit. And then the second that motherfucker showed up on AEW, they were all quiet because they knew they were wrong.
Adam, you should have known from past history, being the first one to ask a question will catch hell every time, or at least get you banned from WWE media events.
Well, yes, that's very true. That is very, very true.
Brock Lesnar is going to be on leaving after WrestleMania. We're not here to talk about that.
We're not here to talk about
No, we're not.
SmackDown.
We're here to talk about WrestleMania. Oh, and then I get a phone call. Thanks. You can no longer interview WWE talent. And then the motherfucker left the WWE.
I know. And then he left. Irigwin said Adam took a potty break and came back with a potty mouth. I'm sorry. I got a little aggressive there. Ben Bauer said, I told you did a good job, Adam.
You got poop mouth?
Got poop
Well,
mouth.
that's the problem everywhere. Like even on like the comment threads and stuff like that. Like there are some kids that have some points and they want to make their points fine, but there's always that one that goes over the line too far.
Yeah, that was all those dumb fucks that were on Twitter that thought they knew better. And I'm like, why would they tell me that? Why would they tell me that? There's
I know. Don't
Can
think
you
who you
imagine?
are. I mean, you're Adam Martin. Like,
You're Adam fucking
Fuck
Martin.
yeah, I
Can't
am.
you?
Martin. Like, who is gonna go out there and tell Adam Martin what the fuck to do?
Hunter doesn't even know.
You're fucking with Adam Martin. You're fucking with the wrong bull.
Hunter doesn't even know what we're talking about. He probably missed it on Twitter. But do you even know what we're talking about?
I don't give a flying fuck.
That's
what
exactly. I don't even know what we're talking about. By the way, Hunter, I got a tattoo. You want to see it? Right there.
You got a tattoo.
I got a tattoo right. Let me see if I can get it on camera. Fuck, I'm drunk. I can't figure this out. Hold on.
Oh, the
Really?
delay
Too?
the suspense is killing me.
Yeah, right there. It hurt. Didn't feel good.
You pussy. It hurt.
It
I have
hurt.
6.
It hurt. It hurt
This
a
year.
lot. And I had all these people tell me, it doesn't hurt that bad. It's not that bad. And I have a buddy that has a full sleeve, and he's like, nah, that barely
It looks
felt
like
it.
a goddamn redacted statement. What the fuck is that?
It's a barcode. It looks like a barcode. It's actually apparently it's a GI Joe tattoo, but my buddy has always had this tattoo, and I've really liked it, so I decided to go get it. And I remember we had a segment back in the day on Wrestleview Radio where Hunter just attacked anybody that decided to get a tattoo, and he's like, tattoos are so stupid. Why would anybody get a tattoo? And I was like, yeah, I know. Why I would never get a tattoo.
Adam's trying to be a knockdown Henry Rollins.
I know he was trying to. Hunter actually said in the segment that anybody that gets a tattoo is trying to prove they're a tough guy. They're going to start taking mixed martial.
I'm a liar, and I'll burn your soul. I don't want to steal Doug's thunder.
I got the most Randy Orton 2000s tattoo in the fucking world. You want to see this shit?
Oh yeah, let's see it. Let's see it, Tommy.
Yourself, Tom.
Tommy, what did you do?
No. Is it
clothing is coming off on this?
Oh, there's a shirt coming off. Get the dollar bills out. Tommy took the shirt off.
Oh shit!
So when did you get this, Tommy? What year was this?
What'd you do that for, Tom?
Oh, he's got two. It's Goldberg style. Talk us through. Talk us through this.
Tribal.
Yeah,
Tribal.
What does that mean? That you're like a fucking big tush pusher or something?
I wish I was half my age. That's what that means.
It means they got claimed to an Indian casino.
When did you get that tattoo? Or both of those?
When he lost a bet.
Yeah, he lost.
What year was that, Tom?
I don't know.
This is a shame in the voice.
I don't know. 10 years ago. That's fine. Are we going to get shut down on YouTube, Doug, because we showed Tom with the shirt off?
Probably.
I don't know. By the way, everybody, if we hit $1,000, Hunter agreed to take his shirt off and leave it off for the rest of the podcast. So
never happening in your fucking life. Everybody on this show would
$1,000,
take
guys.
their money and go home, and everybody in this fucking galaxy would run except my wife.
Roll it in, guys. $1,000.
$1,000.
$1,000. You get yourself some ginger belly.
Unky Hunty takes his shirt off, and everyone has a good night.
He's got a nice little trail going down that belly button.
He's got a nice little baseball with his shirt off.
Mm-hmm.
Little gingerbread trail going down to Love Canyon. Come on now.
Irigwin tossed in $100. I totally missed that. I'm sorry, Irigwin. $100 and then another $1. Holy crap. Jeez. We are just killing it right now. Thank you, Irigwin.
The only over hundreds are me, Hunter, Goosey, and Billy Hefner's got 150.
I got 100, but I can't donate right now because I'm running the whole thing. It literally wouldn't let me donate. So I'll add 100 to whatever total you see at the bottom. And we're almost there.
We started out with 100, didn't we?
We did. I fucked up the donation bar tray. I set a donation goal. I should have just left it at 0. I fucked up. So
yeah.
That's my
bad. That's fine. But now it's right, though. With your 100, it's like it's already in there.
Fuck yeah, exactly.
Erwin donated $1 because Tom took his shirt off. That's
Tommy boy. Someone likes what they sees. That's good.
I got to tell you, you want to know my favorite place to take my shirt off?
Where's that?
It's in Canada because the dollars are actually coins.
Oh, that's right. You are right.
I just like to be able to say I made it.
Problem is they throw them at you.
The problem is they throw them at you, says Doug. That would hurt.
That's part about Canada.
I can't believe Tom took his shirt off on YouTube. Do you realize a lot of people just saw you without your shirt on? Are you comfortable with that? How you feeling about that?
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I liked it. What is the wife going to think about that when the next morning, like, Thomas, did you take your shirt off on the goddamn internet? What the fuck is wrong with you, Thomas?
I don't know. I don't think that's Catherine's style.
No, I think Catherine kind of likes it. The other day, actually a couple months ago, Hunter, Tom was doing some
weird thing going on, Tom and Catherine. It's
They do.
shit.
They have this like weird kind of thing. Like he was doing work outside, and I made this like little joke comment. She's like, "Actually, I really like watching Tom do work outside. It kind of turns me on a little bit." I'm like, "What the fuck is going on?" Like she took my comment and just dive bombed it into the next territory. So
we know that Tom has worked outside at least like 3 times.
fuck yeah, he has. Look at that beard, man. That beard doesn't come from non-experience. That beard comes from working outside using your goddamn hands.
Dude, that comment in question, I built a fucking gate.
The fucking gate.
Why'd you build a gate for it? What are you trying to keep out?
Get my wife wet. That's why.
Get my wife wet. Oh God, Tom has some of the best delivery for someone that does not do podcasts on a regular basis. You have just this amazing delivery of just like these statements because
Oh crap!
Oh boy, we're all getting drunk here, everybody. This is a good time. I don't even know what we're talking about at this point. I just heard Tom make a statement about his wife. So
Look how far we've come when I'm the only sober one on the show.
I know, Trey. It's the rolls.
I'm still okay.
You're not getting a little buzzed there, Douglas. Come on,
Yeah, but
catch up.
Doug's tolerance has got to be like the fucking.
Do you know how many shots of tequila I've taken on my show this
You
year?
have. I will give you that. Tom
Okay.
or fucking Doug obliterates himself.
Doug's tolerance has got to be fucking depressing. It's got
Yeah.
to take at least $80.
I've had. This is my third beer, and my tolerance is just obliterated. I have no tolerance.
I mean, I'm just nursing is what I'm doing. You guys are, go right ahead, guys. Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm having a good night
Doug's got a
tonight.
show tomorrow. He's got to hold his feet to the fire over TLC.
Oh, is there a pay-per-view tomorrow?
No,
There was the last.
Oh, I was like, fuck. I think we made that mistake last year. We did a show the night after, and I fucking.
That sucks. Really?
Oh no, it was last week.
No, it was last week.
Last year, Doug and I had to do a post TLC show, and I was like, this is just awful. I was so hungover. It was the worst idea. I had to cover that
For the people that are on us
Oh.
with here with us right now that have never watched my show, what I do is I'll make predictions on the pay-per-views, but I will make locked predictions.
Yeah.
And if I get said locked prediction wrong,
He does.
I do a shot
Look at that
of
fuck.
the Luna Azul Blanco tequila.
Ooh, I can't do tequila.
Oh,
how do you
shit.
do
on the next
tequila?
show.
I got to be honest with you, Doug. How do you do tequila? I would vomit immediately after having.
Oh, I tried. I wish I tried making basically like a clip video of all of the shots that I've taken this year. I hate tequila straight up. Love margaritas,
Tequila
love
makes
daiquiris, love all of that, but I can't stand
It's so
tequila
bad.
straight up.
Tequila
so
used to
bad.
make me mean. I turned into Jean-Claude Goddamn and want to fight everybody.
Yeah,
on tequila. I can't.
yeah. I've been around Mean Trey when Trey's been having a couple drinks. There's Mean Trey comes out. You are not a pleasant person.
I hate tequila. Straight up, I hate it. I hate it.
I'm never mean. For the record, I am never mean. This slanderous bullshit. I am the nicest drunk any of you know.
I've been around Mean Trey.
Oh, I'm a racist.
The racism just comes out of me when I
There
am.
we are. Now we're at that point of the podcast.
The racism comes out. So anyway, no. I put out a mention on Twitter that if you're watching us live right now, to take a photo of yourself, preferably with your shirt on, because Tom has cornered the market on taking his shirt off. And a couple of you have chimed in so far. So let's go to Robert Conkrin. Best last name in the business. Hiding in the basement. Need an easier link to donate. Oh, apparently, are people having issues with donating? Because it ties in with...
Oh, you
I did a little
jokers.
bit. Oh, no. Look at these fucking...
Look at this. Look at this. Look at
Look
this
at all
guy.
the disappointment in our timeline right now.
I know, but I love it, though, at the same time. I love it. It's so good.
Good, let's keep them going. Let's see. Is there any more?
We got Sandro watching the Chrimbus Craptacular on at Wrestleview. I listened to WNL back in the spring of 2006. Look at that, Trey. We are old fucks. We are old as shit.
You get a mouse in your pants? I'm fucking old. You're still young.
I'm 34. I'm not that young.
And yes, I did get the fucking cops called on me during a show. Yes,
You did,
I
yeah.
know that.
And do you want to tell everybody why?
C23 bitches.
Do you want to tell everybody why the cops were calling you? What you were ranting about?
I think this might have been the downfall of my give a fuck meter in wrestling.
Yeah.
I think this is really, if I had to pinpoint when I started to check out, it was that show.
2006.
I don't know what show it was.
I can tell you what it was. Survivor Series 2006, and it had to do with Rey Mysterio beating the Big Show or
Yes.
something. Yeah.
Rey Mysterio. And was it a triple threat match? Was it a?
I don't know, but I remember Hunter listening to this and going like, "Why would anybody hate Rey Mysterio?" And then I'm like, "Well, why don't you listen to Trey rant about a luchador beating a giant and enraging Trey to the point where he screamed so loud that the cops were called to your."
Okay, so in the studio where we recorded the show was my office at my apartment. It was just an office that was supposed to be a bedroom, but nobody stayed there. It was just turned into like a studio. Adam's been there several times. Actually, JJ was in studio when it happened.
That's right, he
Yep,
was.
him and Harmony both.
That was the When Worlds
And-
Collide show.
Yeah. And we had so many people in that room while we were recording that show, which was live on the air during the pay-per-view. that we had to open the window because it was just fucking hot outside.
It was.
And I was drunk. There might have been drugs involved. I was
Seriously?
just fucked up. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Back
no.
then, fuck, of course there was.
Good Lord, Trey.
So I had gone out in the living room to get a beer as the finish of the match was happening. And I stood in my living room and watched on the big screen Rey Mysterio beat, I think, Big Show and Kane.
He did. Well, Big Show was definitely one of them. Yeah, one of them.
He pinned two of the biggest guys on the roster. I remember that. I think it was Big Show and Kane.
It was, yeah.
And I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. And I think one of the things I said was, I shit bigger than this guy. How is he going to pin the Big Show and Kane in the same match? And it just snowballed. And I think JSK knew I was severely fucked up. So he was like pushing my buttons to make me get more mad. And so it just kept on and kept on. And then JJ or Harmony or somebody said, you need to calm down. They're going to call the cops.
Yeah, and they did. They sure did.
And I screamed out the window, C-23, bitches, bring them on. And the cops showed up. And what was really fucked up was that because it was WTR in studio during a WNL show, I had set up 2 webcams.
Yep.
To record it and put it on the air.
Yep.
So we actually had video of this during the show.
Yeah, you could
And
literally.
the cops literally showed up.
Yeah.
They knocked on the door. They were escorted into my apartment, and I still didn't know they were there.
Yeah.
Neither did JSK, who had his pipe full of pot sitting right there on the board where we were recording. And somebody said, JJ said, the cops are here. And I said, you're full of shit.
It was crazy.
And he said, no, the fucking cops are here.
Yeah, that was
And
nuts.
so JSK stashes his pipe as the cops come into the studio because they cannot believe that they have been called to an apartment where a radio podcast is being recorded. They just thought that was the most creative bullshit line that somebody had ever given them.
Yeah, well, people were
When
genuinely concerned. Yeah, people. I remember hearing the cops say, "We've received more than one call about somebody screaming so loud that we thought something was happening." And this was like choppy, early broadband webcam. Like you could see, it wasn't like full streaming the way you're watching us now. It was like image, and you could see the 2 cops standing in the door and walking in, and then listening to the audio was it was so surreal to watch that play out. It was so weird.
I not only did not get in trouble, I got the cops to pose for a picture and wave to the listeners that were watching the feed.
Yeah, it was hilarious. That was so much fun. I loved every second of that. That, and when you guys decided to do a show when a tornado warning was happening, I couldn't believe you guys stayed on the air and did that. That was hilarious.
Tornado News Live.
Tornado News Live. Yeah, we were.
Same window was open.
Yeah, we were. It was a show after a pay-per-view. Yeah, and you guys decided to do fucking. You guys were nuts.
We went live, and the neighbors in the apartment complex kept knocking on our door and telling us everybody was evacuating the building.
Yeah, it was nuts.
We stayed on the air because we thought it was cool. And so, like, with the actual city's tornado sirens blaring in the background, you can hear them live on the air because we're still on the air.
You guys were nuts. I liked what Irigwin just said in the chat, Trey. She said, "I'm shocked Trey today is so soft-spoken and peaceful. You do not know the real Trey." You know modern day Trey, but
she knows, but she puts up with me every day. So
that's
awesome.
awesome.
She gets more docile, lover, not a fighter. Me.
That's awesome.
I
love it.
I'm not like that anymore at all.
I love
Thank
it.
God.
Thank you to Can James Call Now for donating $5. Was that James donating $5? Yes, James. We'll get you in here. I promise. Don't worry. We'll get you in here.
James,
Also, she's full of shit. She's just saying that because she knows it's not true. By the way,
who wants to talk to me, Tommy?
James, according to the chat, James is naked and really wants to talk to you.
What do you smoke? Oh, you got your pipe going right now. Tommy's got the old pipe out. Why don't you talk us through this pipe right now, Tommy? What you got?
I've got a cigar, and Tom's got a pipe. We are really becoming.
I think I got a good pipe going because I got tobacco smelling pipe that I got from TJ Maxx. It's really high class.
TJ Maxx, dude, this is.
Yeah.
Damn it, Hunter. I was just saying how Tom and I were classing the joint up with cigars and pipe tobacco, and then you bring up TJ fucking Maxx.
Yeah, no, so we went Christmas shopping tonight, and my wife's like, oh, let's go to TJ Maxx and see if we can find some fucking stocking stuffers. And I walked in there, and they're like, oh, here's warm pipe tobacco and a candle. And I was like, yeah, I bet you it doesn't smell like warm pipe tobacco at all, actually. And I unscrewed the thing and gave it a whiff, and I was like, well...
By the way,
there's a name that's been around forever.
Maybe it
Ben
does
Bauer.
smell like a warm pipe tobacco.
By the way, Hunter, do you want to see Tom defiling us on the Twitter? I'll put it up on the screen right now. So Tom decided to stick his finger up your nose. I don't know why I have my hand on my forehead. I don't know what you were saying.
That's Tom. You don't know where he's...
Tom just sticking his finger wherever he feels like it. Tom sees a hole and he puts his finger in it. Can't stop him. He did
He's
this
a simple
one.
man.
Catherine,
That's $5.
He did this one, and then
I like the picture. The picture is you and Mr. Hotballs. Who's Mr. Hotballs?
that's Hunter on the Twitter. He's Mr. Hotballs. Did I break kayfabe, Hunter, when I revealed you as Mr.
A little bit. You know, so you want to know something that's really bad. So this is kind of a thing, actually. I'm going to let the Wrestleview posse in on this. So I just, I got done with my old Twitter handle. I just didn't fucking like it anymore. So I started this Mr. Hotballs thing. Actually, it was a different Twitter handle. I can't even remember what I had. But
it was
Derek
Hunter
Lewis
G.
did
Baseball.
Did his ball? My balls was hot thing, right?
Right, it was Derek Lewis.
And then
Yeah.
Alistair Overeem, because he can't speak English because he's a filthy Dutch asshole, but was trying to call Derek Lewis out for a fight, and he goes, "That is Mr. Hotballs," blah blah blah. And I just thought it was so awkward and funny that I called myself Mr. Hotballs, and Alistair Overeem was like tweeting at me for a little while, and because he's probably pretty stupid and concussed a lot now.
Did you see his lip the other day?
So it kind of just evolved.
Yeah, did you see his split lip? That was disgusting.
Yeah, have you seen it repaired?
Yeah, it looks good.
Like it didn't happen.
I know, it looks good. It looks good.
What
but
the fuck?
Yeah,
that doctor deserves a. So, anyways,
Anyway.
I took Mr. Hotballs, and it eventually became sort of just this Yukon Twitter thing, and so I started tweeting some really silly stuff. And long story short, I'm good friends with Adam Finkelstein, who is one of the big ESPN college basketball recruiting guys, right? And so Finkelstein gets all this recruiting news. So he had told me about a couple UConn guys, and so I had tweeted out well before they advanced that they had announced that a couple of these guys had committed to UConn. And I put out something like Hotball Certified, and it just started to go nuts. And I've gone from like 50 Twitter followers like 5 months ago to already like 795. And the other day, this is not a joke, guys. I swear to God, I got invited to a fundraiser in Connecticut.
Oh my God, that's embarrassing. Why would you do? You're
$150 a plate fundraiser to be on a speaking panel with two other guys that are like legit Twitter guys in the UConn universe and the athletic director.
Are you fucking serious?
I swear to God, I have it.
That's ridiculous. This is
I
a
got
troll.
invited. And they don't know who I am. And they direct messaged me. I was like, so they put up something about their fundraiser, and I was like, well, maybe I'll go. Maybe Mr. Hotballs will go.
Okay.
So they turned around and they DM'd me, and they're like, will you please come? We'd love to have you on the panel.
Oh
so
my
I'm like,
God.
fuck, shit, like, what do I do now?
What's happening?
Because like this is a kind of a thing that I've sort of done, and now I got to get like a lucha libre mask.
Yes,
I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get like a flaming lucha
No,
libre
you just
mask,
come in
and
and
go.
just a bed sheet. You wear a bed sheet.
Yeah, don't show your
okay?
face. You can't show your face.
Cannot show your face. You're in a bed sheet.
Yes.
Okay,
So-
something that
so
doesn't even show your figure.
No, but
You
what's
are-
even funnier is they did a thing like a month and a half ago about the best UConn Twitter followers in the Hartford Courant. It was the front page of their season preview.
This is ridiculous.
And I was like number 3.
That's so ridiculous. Why?
And nobody knows who I am. And even better, so the college that I work at,
Well, now
this
they
is
do.
where it gets out of control, right? So the college that I work at, right, I'm on my way to this. So Jim Calhoun went to American International College, where I'm the alumni relations director. So I talk to Jim all the time. He got honored at a thing up in Pittsfield, Massachusetts. So I had to go up to this thing, right, that Calhoun was at. And so I'm driving with our athletic director. And So one of the guys, so I met Adam Finkelstein through our associate athletic director, right? So we're really good friends. We go way back. And so it was one of the reasons that I got the job there. And so he knew about the Mr. Hot Balls thing just because he was friends with me, and Adam knew me, yada, yada. So I'm in the thing, and I'm like tweeting away, and I don't know how the athletic director, he was like looking down at my phone. We're driving down the Mass Pike, and he goes, "Is that Mr. Hot Balls?" And I'm like,
I just love
Mr.
that.
Hot Balls.
I
He
love
goes-
that grown
He
adults.
pulls over to the side of the Mass Turnpike. Pulls over to the side of the road. He goes, "Hold on a second. You're not Mr. Hot Balls." I'm like, "I'm definitely Mr. Hot."
This can
Let me see
only
your phone.
happen
And
to
he picks the
Hunter.
phone up and he goes, "Holy shit, you're Mr. Hot Balls? I've been following you for like months. You're hilarious."
Oh, I
And
love
I'm like,
this.
and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm like, how'd you not know that? Like, Ben didn't tell you? Like, I could have swore we had this conversation at some point, right?" And because I can't like be Hunter because that.
I never wanted to blow your cover. I would always like tweet at you and respond to your tweets, but I never wanted to like be like, "Yeah, this is Hunter." But and like I remember for a while, Tom didn't know. I'm like, "Tom, like he's Mr. Hot Balls." Tom's like, "What? That's
So
Hunter
on
Golden."
the Boneyard, which is the big Yukon
Yeah.
Twitter forum, it's like the
Yeah.
big Yukon discussion forum, like Wrestleview. There's entire threads about me that are people trying to find out who I am because I know I get all these inside things, and I get them from Adam Finkelstein, or I just fucking guess.
I'm just making
Like
stuff
I
up.
guessed on 2 guys and fucking nailed them. And so like I didn't. There's no science behind it.
I
I'm
love
just a
it.
fucking idiot. And so this happened. And so, like, I'm up 700. I mean, I'm doing like 2 Twitter followers a day.
Yeah, you're doing
Like,
good.
this is bad. This is out of control.
I'm gonna be
And
honest with
I had
you.
a conversation with my wife. I'm trying to figure out how to deal with this now.
Yeah, I was.
Like, this could become a thing.
I was monitoring your Twitter. I'm like, oh, Hunter's got like 300-400. It's cute. And then the other day, I'm like, whoa, he's almost at 1,000. This is ridiculous. Like, what's? And then he's tweeting about UConn all
this is
day.
the worst thing.
Yeah.
This is even worse. I go to the UConn Florida game, and I'm sitting right next to the fucking student section, and there's a 3-sign thing that says hashtag hot ball certified.
Oh my God, you are UConn fucking certified right now.
I mean, I thought the Wrestling News Live sign at WrestleMania was something. This is fucking amazing.
I know. Did I ruin kayfabe for you, Hunter?
Funny as shit, and nobody knows who I am except like
Well,
now
now-
everybody on WrestleView now knows.
Yeah,
but
you all
like
know.
there might have been 6 or 7 people, and like this is the thing. Like if you went to the Boneyard and blew my cover, like this would be major news.
My favorite was you were tweeting at me a lot, and I just noticed how you were saying words, and cause having known you for so long, and I sent you text. I'm like, "Are you Mr. Hot Balls?" And Hunter just sends back this like smiley gif of like a monkey going like ah, and I'm like, I fucking knew that was you, but I couldn't prove it until I asked you. But I could tell by how you were wording things and saying shit. Because Hunter has a knack. He has a vernacular that's very similar. But
Well, and so I've been killing
By the way,
American
Hunter,
Athletic
Hunter,
Conference. They
Hunter.
sent me a direct fucking message
Hunter.
asking me to chill.
Hunter, Adam Finkelstein just donated $1.69 to the Tedesco. So there you go. Were
I still don't know who the fuck Adam Finkelstein is.
They told you to chill, Hunter?
The American Athletic Conference told me to chill on ripping them, so
Why?
I started ripping them more.
Why did they tell you to chill? They were nervous?
Because it's hot ball certified, baby. Like I just
He's
started
so
fucking-
confident. Look at the confidence coming out of because it's hot ball certified. Oh my God! By the way, we got another Twitter mention here from Waukee who put a Baby Yoda on my big bald head and a bunch of other Star Wars things. Waukee's all about these like weird gifts that you can add to Facebook, and it's some weird Facebook
Look
thing.
at all my follows go right up.
Are your followers? Are they going up right now?
I got everybody.
I put your Twitter on the main screen, so I was hoping it would increase the followers. But if we can help a little bit, then. But thank you, Waukee. We appreciate it. That's hilarious. Oh my God.
I can't even do the Woggy voice anymore. God damn.
I can't do it anymore either. But we love us
Oh
some
my
Waukee.
God, guys, this is great. I used to work at a pickle factory.
Does he still work at a pickle factory? I don't even know. I don't even know
Every time I bring that up, you get
I got new keys to the go-kart now.
I imitated Woggy having sex one time on the show.
You did.
Doug got it.
Doug kind of nailed it, Trey. If you listened real close.
There's a major difference between the dill and the kosher bat.
Oh my God! He
Hi
fucking.
guys, this is Woggy. This is
Walkie at the Pickle Factory. I wanted to call in and talk about some wrestling.
Oh, Walkie, they are mean people. I'm sorry, Walkie.
Sir, will you back away from the midgets? Back away from the midgets.
I haven't done your voice in so long. I hope I'm doing it justice. It's been a long time, and I'm just glad that you're still here and you've got a great sense of humor about us making fun of you working at a pickle factory.
Oh, poor Walkie.
Daddy, take your hand off my gherkin.
Shut up, Mr. Hot Balls donated $1.69. So I think I know who that is.
We haven't had the mean names
Yeah,
this year that came in.
we haven't had the
But-
mean names. Yeah, last couple years.
Good. I'm glad we haven't gotten.
Have we progressed past the mean names and the mean donations? Because like we had alt-right white supremacists, we had dead presidents, we had Jerry Lewis's corpse we had all these. Oh, we had just absolutely rude and mean.
It was horrible.
It was
I
mean.
mean, we've had Santa has the AIDS. We can do a lot of weird shit on this show.
We had Harvey Feinstein.
We had Harvey Feinstein last year. That was a good one. There was a couple that went over
The
my
voice I use to imitate you is way different than the Walkie voice. The Walkie voice is just too high pitched. You're when I make fun of you, I sound like an old lady.
head. He does a
There's
little bit
big-
there. So
I'm probably now.
So we're closing in on $900. Can we please? We gotta hit 1,000, guys. Come on. If you're watching
hit
us,
it.
come on, fuckers. Come on, fuckers.
Walkie says,
let's do
says
this.
he wants to call in and do the Walkie voice himself. So
Oh,
we
he
should let
does.
Walkie call in.
Does Walkie have my Skype name? That's all he needs, and then he can call in. We do have a lot of people. How about let's do this? Let's hit our final break. We're gonna hear from Scott Steiner. If you missed it, Scott Steiner has a message for old Unky Hunty. And then we're going to hear one more time from Victoria, and then we're going to take a look back at last year's Christmas show, and then that'll be our final break. So let's do that. We'll come back. We'll talk to Walkie. We'll talk to James. We'll talk to Goosey. We'll talk to a bunch of people. We'll take calls. And please, if you are watching us live right now and you have a Twitter account, take a photo of yourself watching the show, and we will donate $5 on your behalf. So tweet at Wrestleview. I will put it on the screen, and we will donate on your behalf. So let's hit our final break. We'll hear from Scott Steiner, Victoria, and a look back at last year's Christmas show where people were super, super mean and had super mean names. We'll be right back, everybody.
And then Walkie, yay!
Hey everyone, this is Victoria here. I just wanted to talk about briefly again. Look at those smiles. Look at those smiles. So Lilliana will be having her surgery January 28th. And again, it's for her lipomyelomeningocele. She has spina bifida, a form of it. Obviously, you could tell that she's not affected by it at all. She has a lipoma in her back, which is a fatty tissue that's connected to the spinal cord. And basically what they're going to be doing is that day is they are going to be removing the lipoma so we can detether the cord and make sure that all the nerves are intact and everything's in place, so that way she has a release there, and that way she can move on her way. So right now, we will be there about 10 to 14 days after her surgery to recover, and really at that point, it's to kind of just check all of her movement, make sure that all of her movement is still good, which it's been right now, right, sweetheart? All your movement's been great. All your movement's been great. All your movement has been great. And that way, everything is kind of in order. Also for her neurogenic bladder and her neurogenic bowel movements, which basically means that right now she has a little bit of an overactive bladder and bowel movement. But yes, again, so January 28th, lipomyelomeningocele, spina bifida, getting that lipoma off of her back, so we don't have to deal with it anymore, and Lilliana can start her way in her journey. Yes, you happy? Are you happy? Are you happy? And this is her hip harness right here, because due to her condition, unfortunately, she has muscle weakness, but right, little girl, we're going to get that taken care of for you. And we're going to stay at the Ronald McDonald House also. Yeah? Yeah? Can you wave to everybody? Can you wave to everybody? You're so sweet. Yeah, so that's it, basically, you know, and I'll obviously on my page, I'll be talking more about it. Thanks, everyone.
It is Saturday, December the 15th, 2018, at Wrestleview Chrimbus Craptacular.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Wrestleview Live 49. officially how we're going to designate this one. Combine the two. We combine the Chrimbus Craptacular and then the Wrestleview.
Hey, this is Big Poppa Pump, and I want to give a shout out to everybody at the annual Wrestleview Christmas party. Hey, this is Big Poppa Pump, and I want to give a shout out to everybody at the annual Wrestleview Christmas party, especially Tom, Trey, Doug, Mike, and Adam, and last but not least, Hunter, who everybody says is a fat ass. Hunter, I realize you're genetic junk. You're genetic deficient from your parents, so you really have no choice. It's not your fault. But have some pride, man. Get off the couch. Put the Cheetos down and stop being a fat ass, because everybody knows I hate fat asses. And everybody else, enjoy watching the show this year.
It is Saturday, December the 15th, 2018. Wrestleview Chrimbus Craptacular 2018. Wrestleview Live 49 is officially how we're going to designate this one. Combine the two. We combine the Chrimbus Craptacular and then the Wrestleview Christmas Party, and that's why it's called what it is right now.
I don't remember when it became Chrimbus from Christmas. Somewhere in there, I knew that it switched from Christmas to Chrimbus, and I was like, well, I can't tell that story because I don't remember.
That's because we weren't talking to you back then.
No, that's right. That's right. Yeah. I don't want to do it.
Tommy, what are we drinking over there? And what are we drinking in Connecticut? I remember back in the day I asked you, we were drinking in Connecticut over there.
Highballs.
Okay, nice. Do we have Mr. Lackey here with us, everybody?
Not yet. I got to adjust the cam because I've got something really sweet going on here.
I like that the hat's barely on the head. I can see the top of the sheet, the lights. And...
Yeah.
Look at the only bed sheets that Doug Lackey owns. He's got up on the wall in the background.
That's awesome.
For all of you, just don't use a black light.
I like the one Christmas ball. That's the best.
The one Christmas ball? I know. That's even better.
It's so adorable watching all the Wrestleview lads grow up from their jobs at Best Buy to like full-time jobs as like waiters now.
I know, it's great. I was sitting there scrolling Twitter and I see Just Incredible pop up on my feed and it says, hey, I'd love to watch WrestleMania somewhere. And I text Tom, like, dude, you should have Just Incredible come over to your house and watch WrestleMania. It'd be hilarious. And so you did it, and he actually showed up, and he sat there for however many hours that show was.
He got drunk in my recliner.
Yeah, and then that turned into just, and you can talk about it, but just a nightmare.
Beautiful friendship.
A beautiful friendship.
There you go.
I love it. Yeah.
Look at Doug's motivational calendar in the back.
I might have missed it, but what the hell are you drinking, Doug?
Look at the motivational calendar.
What are you drinking?
Southern Tier Brewery Cinnamon Roll IPA.
Tom could guess what I'm drinking.
Tom, what's he drinking? Take a guess. Take a gander. Tom's gone? It says, Tom, let me back in. I'm trying to get Tom's video, but it's just a big swirly...
What is going on?
I don't know.
I don't know what's wrong with my camera because you weren't supposed to see all this and shit, but I don't care anymore.
Jerry Lewis's corpse just donated $1.44.
Oh, here they go.
Oh no! We're not even we're 20 minutes into this thing. Oh no! Yeah. Exactly. By the way, everybody, I decided to...
Doug's drinking straight from the growler.
Oh, I know. Doug has the fucking...
Straight I am. That's how you're supposed to drink.
Doug has a wonderful growler. Wanda Wowsy donating $2 to Can't Promise this evening too as well. We're gonna.
Yeah, Adam, I'm extremely excited to be raising money for Roman Reigns today, so I can send him to camp.
So mean. It's just mean. It's just mean, Tom. It's the holiday season that is uncalled for. It's just
I still
so
can't
mean.
get through a Christmas or Chrimbus Craptacular explanation to an outsider without talking about Santa's got AIDS.
Oh, I know. It's just $3.47 from anonymous.
That was low. That was low, Tom.
Oh, Tom, that was just mean. Just mean. I mean,
I laughed so hard I had tears.
But you know what's lower is Hunter laughing.
He raised, well, there's $4.99 from President George H.W. Bush, who...
God damn!
I mean, it's just mean. Like last year, it took like an hour and a half for the mean stuff to come in, and now it's just like fucking...
Why are you guys hitting us with the mean shit so soon? God damn!
What was the first year that we did donations? Because we started the Christmas party in 2009. Actually, no, I'm sorry. 2010 was the first year we started.
2011 to 2012, I believe.
Okay, so yeah, we've been doing it. God damn, we're getting old. Jesus.
Tell me.
We are consistent.
Fix it.
No double bag tonight.
Did you
That's
just
some good fucking shit, man.
It is, but it gives you that really fucking weird shit the next day.
Oh, it does, yeah.
Really, you can't quite get it all out.
Yeah, your caca's going to be a little different color, I think, with that stuff.
It is.
There it is. There's Kenko12. Here we go, Wrestleview. He's checking out the stream. He's got 2 screens. He's got a fancy gamer light-up keyboard.
I was gonna say he's a gamer.
He's definitely a gamer. Yeah, he's got. So this one's from this is from Mace. Mace is giving us a finger and he goes, "Here's a pic."
Nice.
He
Nice.
didn't even want to be nice.
Crikey.
So, Mace is alive.
Yeah, Mace is still. Mace is a big time gamer. He's got some. Look, he's got the gamer keyboard. He's got the fucking fancy
LED keyboard.
LED keyboard. What is with this LED keyboard?
I got one
thing?
too, man. I got they're Ashley Richardson is over in Britain. He's joined the Chrimbus Craptacular at 4:00 in the morning with. Then we got another tweet from Robert Conkren who writes, "Got the Woodford out for the night. Is that a good drink? Would you approve of the Woodford?"
Yeah, Woodford works.
Okay, he's got.
Oh, that is very good.
He's got us on a big fucking TV screen.
Holy crap! He's on a 42-inch monitor.
Look at that! Look at that shit. Now James sent a picture in too from his living room. He's also watching it on TV. So there you go. Hey, we got a Twitter submission from that dang old Trey Dog. You want to see this on the screen? Let's pop this up here. Look at Trey. Ooh, Trey.
Trey Doggy Dog in the motherfucker.
Trey, I'm liking the beard, man. It's a powerful beard.
Trey Doggy Dog.
Yeah. You got the Twitch stuff on the one other screen. You got us on the Skypes. You got the powerful Oklahoma Sooners hat on. Looking snazzy over there. All right, everybody. Welcome back to the show. I just had that moment where you go take a pee and you realize how drunk you are and you start to stumble on the way back to the room. So
I just took the piss where you realize it's been like 3 minutes and you're still pissing and you won't stop.
Oh my God. I'm having a good time right now. I did that whole reflect on your life piss and we're having a good night tonight, everybody. So I hope everybody's getting drunk. Thank you to Robert Conkren, who we just saw in the highlight, donating $100. We are now at $984. So welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody.
Trey just had a piss that makes him want to go get his prostate checked.
Oh, he did? Trey,
I've already done that. Thank you, and that will never happen again.
Ooh.
Matter of fact, when I had the endoscopy a couple weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, and they suggested because of my age that I have both the upstairs and the downstairs checked, and I was like, "No, I'm good, thanks."
Because of your age.
I'll pass on that.
So what's the upstairs and the downstairs? I know the downstairs. What's the upstairs?
They put you asleep. They stick a tube down your throat and they go through your intestines and your stomach and take pictures of biopsies.
Oh boy,
it's not as bad as it sounds. Victoria had that done.
Okay, I thought they were.
Yeah, I didn't know any of it happened, and then I woke up and it was over. But still.
I thought they were gonna stick something in your pee hole or something. That's never.
I would never do it myself. But,
yeah, that's all right.
Downstairs is when they get to the poop chute. I'm good.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right. That's good.
You're a food machine like a sleeve of wizard, yes?
I might even like that. I don't know.
So, by the way, we had one more submission on the Twitters as we were on a break. Let me toss that up here. That is from... Oh, we got Trey doing it too. Let's go to Crowley first. Crowley checking in from, I assume, the UK. He used the hashtag #FuckTVS, by the way, at the very end.
Oh, wow.
So, Crowley coming in hot with a Fuck Tom Van Stone hashtag. So, good job.
Born kids.
Oh, good job, Crowley. And then that dang old Trey Dog chiming in. And 1 year of... God, look at that beard. Jeez, I got to scroll down so everybody can see. Hold on, let me click into it a little bit more. Look at that beard. I can't scroll down more. Hold on, let me back out. Let's do
beard that scares me is
boom.
the eye.
Look at that thing.
Those eyes tell the story.
I'm gonna go back a little bit more so you can see. Look at the length of that beautiful beard.
Those eyes tell me to lock my doors.
Look at that. What kind of product are you putting in that thing these days, Trey?
Beard oil.
More importantly, what kind of animals do you have living in there?
Exactly. Beard oil. There's all kinds of shit that goes in there daily.
Missouri State fucking zoo in there.
That's
It's gotta be a
impressive.
wildlife preserve. I'd have that thing like wildlife preserve. That's what that is.
I like the salt and pepper too, Trey. I'm a fan of that. That looks good. Looks styling. I'm a fan.
I see a picture like that, and I expect to see like the surroundings are cardboard. It's like
The surroundings are cardboard. How rude. Mike, you took
Where's
that.
this little sign that says, "I'm a vet, give me money"?
I'm a vet. Give me.
Homeless vet. Please
Oh, Tommy, coming in hot. By the way, we have James Lasarenza on the phone with us. Well, via Skype. I don't know if we're going to see video, but just audio.
All right, well, I'm going to go have a cigarette. You guys have fun.
You won't see video. You will not be seeing video. I'm fully naked and I'm sober.
You're fully, why are you fully naked right now, James?
And
I
sober.
sweat through my clothes. I sweat through my clothes. I even sent you a picture on DM.
Oh, I don't know
So
if you
enjoy that.
So loud. He's yelling loud. It's like Boris. He's like, I arrived in America airport. With
Because my
things,
phone is shit.
US dollars,
Because
and
my
a
phone
job
is
to
shit.
deal to
Why are
protect me
you?
from
Yeah,
AIDS.
why are you yelling, James? That's just.
Are you in an empty warehouse? I mean, blink twice if you've been held captive.
By the way, James, your new nickname, courtesy of Quentin Walters, is James Influenza. So we're going to call you James Influenza from now on this program.
For 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
That's not new. That's been on for 3 months.
So
anyway, we're almost at $1,000.
We're almost at $1,000. Thank you very much for promoting the show. We appreciate that. I know we didn't do Camp Promise this year, but we had.
No, that's fine. Because when I heard that Mike and Victoria were having a child, and then when I heard that they had complications, this was a no-brainer. I mean, I know I'm on cocaine, allegedly, according to Goosey and Daniel Shell, those little turd stirrers, but this was a no-brainer.
Thank you to Danny, by the way, donating $7.80, which gets us to $992 for the evening. So
Ooh, shit, Daniel.
That's so petty, says Hunter.
We got Mace in the chat.
Nice.
Mace from Australia. Mace, we just put you.
Mace from Australia.
Mace, we put you in the highlight video from last year, so go watch that.
I'll get the heck off the phone.
That's okay.
I'll get the heck off the phone in a minute. But I just want to let you know that Can't Promise will be fine.
Yes.
Can't Promise will be fine. And what else you want me to tell you?
Nothing else.
we
Get
want
off
you-
the phone.
We want you to tell us that those fucking Amazon orders from the warehouse are going to be shipped out on time and get back to fucking work.
You're
Hey,
yelling.
Mr. Hotball, it's Macho Claus Randy Savage, huh? I've been thinking that you're full of shit, brother, yeah.
You're yelling.
The only thing keeping me going was my dream of my day holding Pamela in my arms and making a romance explosion on her stomach.
You do have a very Borat vibe. Hunter's nailing it right now. By the way, Hunter Golden chiming in with $8 to get us to exactly $1,000.
Hunter Golden did it. Bravo, Hunter.
James,
Bravo, Hunter.
By the way,
Randy Savage, very proud.
James, as you're on the phone with us right now, we just had
Your
$1,000.
mustache is
So,
tasting like my test.
I can see. I'm not blind. I can see that we just hit 1,000.
well,
Thank you,
fuck
Hunter.
me, James. Jeez, look at
And
James getting all
people
aggressive
wonder
with me.
why we stopped taking phone calls on this goddamn
I know.
show.
Trey, you remember back in the day when we would always worry about, is anybody going to call us if we put the number out there? And now it's the exact opposite feeling sometimes. It's like,
I remember having a conversation. I remember having a conversation with Adam one night and saying, "Hey, we should take phone calls during the show," and he was adamantly against it because he was like, I just don't want to put the number out there and then nobody call, and then we look stupid." And I'm like, well, but we should try it and see how it goes. And so that was probably a mistake. But.
Yeah.
No, that's how it went.
That's how it goes.
But this was beautiful. This was fantastic. I'll be donating another load of diapers to the Tedesco family.
What is
Lilliana's
happening right
beautiful, and I can't wait for the pictures of Victoria I'm going to get. It's going to be tremendous. Thanks,
Oh my
everybody. I'm gone.
God. Was that James's Donald Trump impression? Mike, did you hear that?
I heard that. I just want to know what kind of pictures are being sent here.
I was going to say, I was like,
wow,
exactly.
It's going to be some very G-rated foot pictures, and that'll be in exchange for
dude,
donation.
James.
No.
All right.
You have no integrity.
All right, I have to. Oh, whoops! I got to join call. Sorry, I fucked up.
No integrity, James.
Don't
Hang up the
call.
phone. You have no integrity.
I fucking.
That's right. I've kicked my career. Goodbye, bro.
All right, thank you, James. Thank you, James.
There you go.
You gotta really be loud and fucked up to get hung up on a charity show.
James is all about the foot stuff, and I just don't get it.
That's wait, hold on, hold on.
Is it because he can't move?
Of all the things that you've got to think of when it comes to James, and all of the aspects about him, that's the one thing you've got to latch on to.
That is the one.
That's the one thing.
That is the one fetish. That is the
one thing.
That is the one fetish.
You shouldn't even get to that level yet.
That is the.
But PC Doug, let's be honest.
That is the one.
Yeah. Makes sense when you think about
it. It makes sense, but that is the one fetish I just don't get. Like feet stink. Feet are gross.
Yeah, no, you're right.
They're just like think about someone walking around in the same pair of socks all day. They're disgusting. They stink. Their toenails are gross. Like I just don't get it.
What about like those people that like to lick buttholes and stuff like that too?
Well, there's a lot of people that eat ass these days. I know Hunter's one of them, but I'm not a fan personally.
I'm not into big butt stuff. Right.
Hunter's in the butt.
Danny in the chat says this is the first time I've been able to. Danny says this is the first time I've been able to listen to or watch a Craptacular live. I'm another fucking foreign guy from England, so I had to donate for a great cause.
Thank you, Danny. We appreciate you.
Fucking foreign people.
Oh boy. Well,
we were exchange rate on that donation too.
Tom, are you about butt stuff with the wife?
Oh, no, I don't want to know.
Oh my God.
So, Tom's all about licking the brown balloon knot, man.
Fuck yeah, exactly.
Fucking Catherine comes down with a weed whacker or some shit. I don't even know what's going on in the band's toe down there. There's fucking weed whackers fucking driving a fucking lawnmower up Tom's ass.
Oh boy. Anal Cancer Took Doug's Grammy is donating $5. Wow, Douglas, they're coming after you right now, boy. Jesus, Doug.
The best is Mike is going to sit down with his daughter and be like, the people that you owe your life to are people like Anal Cancer Took Doug's Grammy. Donated $5 to make their life.
Whatever it takes for you to give $5 for a great cause, go right ahead.
Yes, whatever it takes.
I don't care.
I can't wait until Tedesco and Victoria, they're in the home stretch surgery, they're in the last one, and they're wheeling her into the fucking room, and everything's gonna be good, and we're done with all this shit. And Tedesco's gonna watch her go in, and he's like, fucking some guy donated money to this cause that was fucking said anal cancer.
Anal cancer took Doug's
mom or
Grammy.
some shit like that. Man,
And that's gonna forever be a stocking on the Tedesco fireplace. It's gonna be
anal cancer.
Dad, mom, child, and anal cancer took Doug's Grammy.
I'm gonna get one of those wood cutouts, those wood reliefs that you can just put on the wall. The anal cancer took Doug's Grammy. It's great. It's gonna be awesome.
My good lord.
Can we just have that? Can we have her like taking her first steps?
That's not her 21st birthday T-shirt. Then there's fucking something wrong, and you failed as a parent.
Cup of Coffee donating $8.82. We're at $1,014.
I'm gonna be in my 60s when her 21st birthday hits, and if I don't get that shit on text message,
it's gonna be good.
Cancer took Doug's mom.
You will have.
What about this? What about
a brew? Fucking
and
embarrassing.
so you don't have to. So Hunter doesn't have to wait so long because 21st birthday is a while away. How about her high school graduation? On the top of her cap, it says "Anal Cancer Took Doug's Grammy," and she tosses it in the air.
Oh, what that poor girl!
For all the milestones, we've just ruined all of Mike's milestones.
Here's the thing:
Mike's milestones, he's gonna be like, "Wow, 10 years old." He's gonna shed a tear. And he's gonna be like,
for how long we've been doing these fundraisers? For this camp for James. And all I ask for is a fucking ashtray.
You never get an ashtray.
Kids out of this camp.
Yeah, you never get a fucking.
I have yet to get a goddamn ashtray.
Yeah, James, make that happen.
I'll tell you what. I know I'm going to get a T-shirt that says "Thanks, Doug's Grammy, for dying of anal cancer." I know I'm gonna get that quicker than any fucking kid giving an ashtray out of a can.
God.
So
an
there you go.
Ass cancer.
That's all I asked for. An ashtray.
Thank you to Chad. Thank you to
For all
Chad.
the milestone moments. That's the best part of it. All of the milestone moments are gonna be thanks.
Hunter, why are you rubbing your nipples as you say? Hunter's like massaging his nipples as he. What is happening right now? Thank you to Chad, by the way, for $10.
We started out so professional.
We did.
So professional. We started out.
And then Hunter's just massaging his nipples as he's laughing. It's just...
I was the last bastion here to keep this professional. I was the last.
You were
one.
the last bastion.
Last
I received. I did.
Doug's grandma's a goddamn hero. She had time for us to do good here, I guess.
I received the most hilarious text message from Tom Van Stone like 6 minutes ago. Tom, can I read this text message on the air, please?
Right, I forget now.
Tom sends me a text. He goes, "James is making me so uncomfortable right now." I love it. It's so beautiful. Who's breathing loudly into the
just
microphone?
wait. We haven't had Walkie on yet.
Oh yeah, Walkie, I need you to call in, Walkie. Walkie, you were going to call in. Somebody's breathing
Did you call in?
really
Who do you
loud.
think's on the line?
Oh, Walkie's in.
Oh my God!
Sorry, Walkie. I had no idea you were on the line. Sorry.
Walkie, call in. I'm right here.
I'm like, who's breathing? He's like, what do you think? Sorry, Walkie. Anyway, Walkie, how's it going?
Into my body.
So first of all,
I
Walkie.
got to
Yeah, go ahead,
I
Walkie.
wanted a minute to try to start my video here, but I just want to make mention. I'm calling on the iPad, and I'm currently looking at in my face Doug Lackey, Hunter Golden, Mike Tedesco, and Tom Van Stone. I kind of feel like we need to play the Brady Bunch theme right now.
We do. They're all there.
Wait a minute. I just had an amazing idea.
What?
Walkie, for next year's show, when Adam is putting together promos, what we need right now is for you to step up and cut a promo telling people to make sure they tune into the Chrimbus Craptacular.
Yes.
And think anal cancer took Doug's Grammy.
Oh, there's Walkie. Hi, Walkie. How are you? Walkie's shaking his head. Walkie has to put a hood on.
Is that like a?
Is that like in the same veins of Santa got the cancer, whatever the fuck that song was?
Santa got the AIDS. Get that shit right.
Billy Hefner checking in with $10. Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. And Nafis Sadat
Well, yeah,
donating $20.
I had to call in because you were guys going over mention. It's like the Walkie voice. There's only one Walkie voice.
Yeah, it's your
in all
voice.
the net.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can't do it.
It's
There
hard to
is
do.
only one.
Yeah.
Only one. Thank God.
By the way, Walkie.
Yeah.
Walkie.
Yeah, thanks, Mike.
I just hear walkie talk and my fucking balls retreat right up behind my intestines and just stay there.
Speaking for the guy that was rubbing his nipples about a minute ago.
Walkie in the chat room, May said if you say Walkie 3 times, the dude just appears. It's really scary. So it just popped up.
Exactly. I'm kind of known to being like secretive in the
You are.
dark, and then when
You are.
like nobody expects, it's like,
I know that you just pop up on the screen. That's nice.
yeah.
Well, it's good to see you, Walkie. It's good to hear from you. You actually did you call in last year to the show? Or did you
I
just
don't remember if I did.
I don't think last
Okay.
year.
2 years
Okay,
ago.
at least 2 years ago. I remember you called into
I
the
know
show.
2 years ago I did.
You did, yeah, you did 2 years
yeah.
ago. That's when we got some kind of a rude donation when you were on the line with us. So yeah, that's good. But Walkie's
I don't remember that. I guess thank God I don't.
Walkie's one of the original Wrestling News Live listeners. I mean, way back in the day. So that's yeah. So we're having a little Wrestling News Live reunion tonight. So that's awesome.
I think it was probably 2000, maybe 5.
Yeah.
Maybe around the latter half of 2005. So you're talking about a good close to maybe 14 years ago when I first called in.
That's right.
Man.
That's
Yeah.
very cool. Very cool.
I can't believe it. It seems that long ago, but sometimes it doesn't seem like it was that long ago. You know, it's like how did that much time pass? Really, I'm still
No,
alive.
it
Holy
was,
shit!
it was that long ago.
It was.
Yeah.
It was very scary. So what's going on, Walkie? What's new?
Not much. It's been more of a quiet sort of time for me just online because lately I've been taking much to the Twitters. when it comes to kind of having my trolling ways with some people when it comes to Star Trek a lot.
Oh, that's
Are
right.
you
I don't
Mr.
know.
Cold Balls?
Cold balls?
Well, we got Mr. Hot
Yeah,
Balls.
do you-
You
by the
said
way-
you'd taken to the Twitter. I wondered if you're Mr. Cold
you
Balls.
got to follow Mr. Hotballs on the Twitters. So just so you
I'm
know.
very tempted to now.
Yeah, there
Now
you
I
go.
know that Mr. Golden has turned into a troll.
He is very much a troll. That's
I
good.
am. I'm accepting my life as it, and I enjoy it and embrace it.
You know, I would have laughed very hard if you happened to admit you were another Twitter handler called STD Sucks. But I don't think that's you.
The high pitched pickle fucker donating.
Took Doug's Grammy, but it was already taken.
Walkie, we just had a donation from the high pitched pickle fucker for $4.99. So there you go.
Oh, I missed that. I got you guys on the computer over here. Oh, now I see it. High pitch pickle fucker for $4.99. Wow.
You know, are you still at the pickle factory, or what's going on with the pickle
All right,
factory?
now, yeah, what's going on with you now?
Yeah, what's going on with the?
I am still currently employed at the Elastic Pickle Factory.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So what do you?
Yeah.
Hunter is
Just lost
drunk.
it.
Okay, refresh my memory.
Okay.
How did it become unveiled?
Yeah.
I know you were on the phone. I know you had called into the show. And how
Yes.
did it become unveiled and revealed that you worked at a pickle factory? And I lost my fucking mind.
Oh, Trey left so hard.
I think what happened was, I think it might have been you, Trey, out of the blue that asked where I worked, and that's why. In some cases, at the time, I kind of regretted doing it, but then it's like, oh, what the hell? It's funny. But I think it was you that brought up where I worked, and then I spilled the beans on that.
Spilled the pickles.
Well, I apologize for the years of torment that I put you through, but
Did you hear that,
I
Trey?
love it. It's all a good place.
Walkie said he spilled the beans, and Thompson more like spilled the. He said more like spilled the pickles. Oh,
James said,
God.
Walkie's life is worth the $5, even though James spelled the name wrong.
He did spell it wrong,
Yeah.
but that's all right.
Here's the thing. I really got to say this, just to break it and everything. In all seriousness, dear Lord, you have been the butt of so many jokes, and by God, you take it so well.
He takes it beautifully.
Okay.
Which is why that's why you got more shit dumped on you, is because you took it so well.
You did.
And when you took the shit we gave you so well, we adopted you as a member of the fucking show.
I
so
gotta tell you, there is no stronger man that I can think of in this time span of 3 hours than you right now.
And Walkie, I promise, from the bottom of my heart, when I think back to the show and memories and calls and people that I knew were there every week without fail, I always think of you and I always remember you, dude.
Oh, wow. Really, guys, I appreciate that. I honestly do. It's I've had a lot of people kind of ask me, how come you put up with the thing? It's just, in the end, I've kind of,
embraced
it's fun shit.
Yeah.
It comes to me, and yeah, I took a lot of shit from a lot of you guys over the
Which
years.
is a good
but-
thing.
Yeah, but I remember it's like when the kind of last sort of WNS show that was aired, that I believe the Bronx Father put together, and it was like a small good part of that show was some of the stuff that I was a part of, and I'm like, wow, really, and it's and it's been fun. It was fun back then. I still remember it just have a lot of smiles about all the stuff there and all the calls I've put in and all that sort of stuff. So, no, I appreciate that, guys. Thank you.
No, honestly,
Well,
Walkie, I'll tell you this. Like, there was a lot of, from Wrestling News Live and then probably Wrestleview Radio.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of people that were in that top 10, top 5 characters that people almost looked forward to hearing from on a weekly basis.
Yeah,
you were right up there. I know we've.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Me chiefly, you're the most easily to make fun of human being on planet Earth, and I mean that in a good way. In a good way, and you took it well, you wore it well, and you made the most of it. So, thank you for listening all those years. And I mean,
Oh, my pleasure.
If there was a wall of fucking crazies that listen to this thing week in and week out, Walkie's got to be on there. I mean,
if there was a
Thank you.
listener Mount Rushmore, he would be on there for sure, without a doubt.
Oh, goodness.
And that seems wild to me because I can remember back to when I first found you guys, WNL. It was back in 2004, and that's when the old audio wrestling message board and all that sort of stuff on there. And you had shows like Get in the Ring and that one show
My
that
favorite.
was like, like Get in the Ring. Yeah, I agree. There was another show that was like audio wrestling promoters, like the Filthy Show or something like that, but the name escapes me right now. And there was a lot of people that, kind of mentioned, the old call-ins and all that sort of stuff. And then I remember back to the whole Wrestling Radio Awards that you hosted, Trey.
Mhm.
And
I forgot I did that.
Yeah.
oh yeah, and the reason I remember that, it was actually 2010. And now it comes around there because Brian sent me a thing because I was presenting one of the awards that year, and I was reading off the thing, and then he sent me the script that Trey read. It was like one of the most influential or something like that caller in all the internet wrestling or something like that. And I'm thinking there, wow, really? Because in all actuality, I'm just a 37-year-old fucker that goes to the pickle factory. Yeah. And
He doesn't want to be funny.
yeah. And that anything I've done that made people laugh or something like that is it's an honor. So I
Walkie, dude.
didn't come out here to feel humble, and it's like, whoa.
No, Walkie, dude, you're like one of my favorite callers we've ever had in the history of Wrestling News Live. Like you always showed up. Like even when we did other stuff, like when I did an MMA show, when we did the Trey and Adam show, when we did other stuff, you would always show up and you would say hello and you would be supportive, and that means so much to us. So thank you very much for always,
Walkie, I will tell you this, and Adam can back me up here. When it came to taking calls, which originally was such a fucking process to pull off.
Oh my
but
God, yes, absolutely.
When it finally was a smooth thing where people could just call in, and I knew you were waiting in the wings. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. This is gospel truth. You are the only listener, the only one in the history of calling into these shows that when I knew you were coming on the show and I knew when you were going to be live, mentally, I would prepare for ways to fuck with you. Because I wanted to be ready when you went live. You're the only one.
Can I say something really quick, Trey? We have a listener by the name of Nafisa Deed who earlier did a $20 donation. I believe this is a guy, so sorry if I get this wrong. $300 just now. Holy fucking shit.
Can I speak up right now on this guy?
Wow.
I'm going to speak up right now on this guy.
I got to say something about it too.
All right, first off, Mike, you want to kick it off? Go ahead.
Yeah, well, whoever wants to talk first.
Well,
yeah.
I'm the direct recipient of that really generous donation. And Nafisa Dot is a longtime listener of the post-Raw show. I think he was there from our very first show on. He's on every single week. And he's a good dude.
He's on my show too.
From up in Washington State.
Okay.
Wow, that means a lot. Wow, thank you.
That's amazing, dude. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna cue it in here. Hey, Nafis, for how long? I was meaning to kind of tease this a little bit, but you've just blown the barn doors out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see. You see me over on the Twitter. I want you to DM me on the Twitter. I want you to be my co-host for Wrestleview Weekly when I make the Royal Rumble picks.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay. So we're talking 3 or 4 weeks from now, I believe. I want you to be the co-host of my show, and you're going to make the picks.
Oh, damn.
So Nafis did he did whatever it was, 300, whatever. So Number 2 is Billy Hafner at 160 all time.
Yeah.
In terms of donations that we've done.
Billy Hafner.
So I'm gonna match
best
the
friend.
second one. I'm gonna match Billy Hafner here and do another 150.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah. That's,
So,
Oh
yeah.
my God, guys.
so Nafis, I'm telling you right now, this shit is horrible. But you will probably want me to drink as much of this as possible. So you have got 4 or 5 weeks.
Prepare your liver.
Oh, I'm fine.
No, him. I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about him.
He doesn't have to drink shit.
There
I'm
we
the
go.
one that's doing this.
Wow.
So,
Mike, look at this
Nafis,
shit.
DM me on the Twitter at Doug Wrestleview. We'll get everything lined up. Can't wait for this. This will be a good.
Jeez.
Thank you, Hunter.
Hunter,
That
fucking
was awesome, dude. That was
Oh.
fucking amazing.
Hunter, thank you so much. Nafis, thank you
Yeah.
so much. Billy, thank you so.
Badass too.
I gotta echo what you guys see in a feast. That's wow.
Yeah, that's.
Raise up the official total to 1,509.
This is a new record. We have never
Yeah.
never reached this high in the history
What
of
if
doing
we
it.
can make it all the way to 2,000?
I will tell you, in the last 5 minutes of my life, I found out lots of shocking information.
Yes,
this
yes,
this takes
yeah.
the cake.
Yeah.
This is
Here, hold on. I got to tell Deanna we got to need to make a baby. Hold
Oh.
on.
I'm starting to rethink this kid's thing.
I was gonna say.
Doug, middle hole, Doug, middle hole.
Middle.
When he making babies, little Lackey coming on the way.
Oh, this is amazing, everybody. Thank you so much. This is. We always kind of wonder. We're like,
Yeah,
are we gonna hit?
Wynn's got a great idea.
What's the
Well, I'll tell
idea?
you, we're 500 away from 2,000. If we can
But
double
what
it
if
up,
we
now
could
we-
get?
better.
Yeah,
What
can
if we could get to 2020 for 2020?
That would be 2020 would
Speak
be
up,
amazing.
Mikey. Speak up, Mikey.
Yeah,
Oh.
the baby's not
It's like-
conscious right now, but she thanks everybody for their donations, and
that's awesome.
it's going to go a long way to really helping us out. You know, between needs that she has. You know, relocating out to Philadelphia because we're gonna have to stay out there for a little while.
Yeah.
While she gets her surgery.
Yeah.
This will go a long way to helping our family, and we can't thank you
Again,
enough.
this is a. No, wait, where am I?
She's doing the. I love she's doing the boomer.
You know, Victoria.
Victoria's
I
a
just
huge
saw you. Hello.
boomer, isn't she?
Victoria
Yeah,
is
the
such
one
a
thing I've
boomer.
learned from
There
this
she
show
is.
is fucking-
Oh.
is
Hello.
Victoria,
Victoria's a
Victoria, I love you so much.
This wing work? Am I gonna do?
Oh, Victoria, I love
Is that
you.
the email? Is that what I push?
Oh,
What is this little email thingamajigger bobber?
I love Victoria so much. Victoria, talk. Go ahead.
No, so I just want to say, like, again, I'm the type of person who will cry, like, later on, but thank you so much, everybody, for just, I don't even know what to say right now. I'm speechless
Victoria,
because-
I can't believe this. My goal was to eclipse what we did last year, which was a little over 1,100, and now we're at $1,500, and it's just happening, and I'm just, I can't even put into words how happy I am right now.
More.
Please, more.
So,
Yeah.
so what's funny about this though is, guys, and I just want to say this is that actually our watchers dropped a little bit, almost on our live stream.
They
and
did,
now
yeah.
they're going up again. So that's good. And so we're at to 1,500, and if we did 2,000, that would be phenomenal. I think we can do it.
I think we can do
I think
it.
there's enough butt nuggets out there. Let me see.
Butt nuggets. I like that.
Hunter, so many
No,
people
I
want to
am
see you shirtless.
blown away right now,
This is
honestly.
crazy.
Of the people that are watching right now, so if we
Yeah, let's get some. How about if you're watching this and you know somebody that could join us, send him the YouTube link, send him the donate link. Let's get this fucking money. Let's get
So
it going.
if everybody that's listening right now did $12,
Yeah.
we hit 2,000.
Okay, everybody, right
Just
now.
think if it was, it's for a member of the Wrestleview family. It's for a beautiful little girl.
Yeah.
We're doing the best
Agreed.
we can to help them out. Imagine if it was somebody that was close to you in your circle of friends, and you had the ability to help them out in the way that we're helping the Tedescos out.
Yeah.
Reach out to friends, like I used to say at the end of Wrestling News Live. Tell people you know, and if you don't have any friends, tell complete strangers.
And here's the thing: these are two people, guys, that have taken time out of their lives to bring a little joy to yours.
Yeah.
And to produce content and put their life out there for you guys, so you have something to look forward to every Monday night, or when it comes to professional wrestling, which is the stupidest fucking thing on planet Earth.
I mean, to be honest.
So, and I know there's a bunch of you depressing douchebags out there that are inspired to meet them and us and everything
Random
else.
butt nugget in Uruguay, $12, Hunter. It's going up.
These are folks that, you should be going out of your way to help. So if you can do
Just think, you can go 2 weeks without Cheetos. The money that you save, you could donate to the Tedescos right now.
Random butt nugget, thank you.
I think of a quote from.
So what we should really be doing, instead of like me taking my shirt off or some other stupid shit like Walkie fucking finding his balls and having those drop, should really be selling advertising space on the back of Mini Tedesco's graduation robe.
Exactly.
Yeah. Look at all the people.
If you really want to go weird, if we hit 2,000, I'll take my shirt off.
We have butt nugget on the back over there. I mean, all the little things that she's gonna have to say thank you for.
There's actually something
I'm sorry that we can't promise you the graduation cap because that is already spoken for from Doug's grandma's anal cancer. That is done.
Oh, look at all these butt nugget donations coming in.
Victoria
graduation robe on Instagram.
You gotta watch Victoria's face. She has no idea what the fuck we're talking about because she was putting the baby.
Yeah, she's like, what are you talking about?
There was a donation. There was a donation from somebody named Anal Cancer Took Doug's Grammy.
Dick Victoria's like, why am I laughing? Why am I part of this?
Victoria, I'm sorry that you didn't catch all this. There will be a replay later, but I've also got to be the one to inform you that we have already promised your daughter's graduation cap to the donation.
I may have done that.
I may have agreed to it.
Now with the feast, the scarf that the valedictorian wears for graduation, we're gonna have one made in red with Nafis Sadat on.
We have
the
to.
Scarf.
Why? I don't know if you saw Victoria, but one dude by himself donated $300. It was insane.
That was Nafis.
Nafis, exactly.
Nafis.
Chad donating 10. Let's see, Mr. Valvo 12.
That'll be a good one back to the graduation, Doug.
Mace. Oh, thank you, Mace.
Ass Nugs is definitely right sleeve.
Yeah.
Of the graduation gown.
And to think it wouldn't be, this would be the year where the weird names when I come around.
Exactly. They're just keep piling in. So
it's
keep
them
coming.
Next 20 minutes for Victoria.
I know.
All the things that are going on her show.
Yeah, Victoria's like,
she missed my pitch pick fucker.
Victoria, I have nothing to do with this. I don't know what their fascination is with my grandmother, the disease of cancer,
it's true.
or anuses. I have nothing to do with this. Okay, it just happens.
Talking about wearing diapers.
So
This
yeah,
kid's waking up.
Just think, down the line, somewhere on a Christmas years down the road, Mike and Victoria are going to have to tell the story of the night before Christmas. How Santa, how they caught Mommy kissing Santa Claus, and how Doug's grandma had ass cancer.
That's true.
I really thought it was going to be about the Holy Trinity of Doug's grandmother, cancer.
I mean, nothing says ho 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 more than anal cancer.
Oh no, not at all.
Why am I laughing?
And Victoria's like, why am I laughing right now?
Why?
It doesn't matter.
Oh.
It doesn't matter.
Look at these
Doug's Grammy
donations.
had anal cancer, and that's the reason that you got a big donation tonight.
It's Victoria. It's the Wrestleview.
Victoria's saying no.
The thing is, I could go ahead and say right now how both of my grandmothers were taken away, but that doesn't really matter. For now, tonight, it's anal cancer. Anal cancer took both of my grandmothers.
Your grandma just donated.
I don't care.
Hey Doug, your grandma just donated $6.90. So thanks to grandma. So.
Mom, what do we do on Christmas Eve?
There we go.
Well, Liliana, we leave out milk, we leave out cookies and colonoscopies, and that's.
Oh, this is so out of hand.
We tell Liliana about all this.
Oh, James and his family, $12.
Don't tell her any of this terrible
Yeah.
stuff.
Tom's like, keep this to yourself. This is for
Holy
adults.
shit, Tom Van Stone's the voice of reason.
Yeah.
Jesus
That-
fucking Christ.
that's when you know it's bad, when
Well,
Tom Van
this is a
Stone.
serious conversation. I need to know how on earth will we explain this to Liliana?
You can't
about
explain
the
it.
anal
Mike goes, I'll do it.
I will have nothing to do with that. I'll just say that right now.
Oh, I love it.
Liliana, it's a special time of the year. It's a special time of year where in most households.
That's your shit to figure
Hey,
out.
there's my boy Ryan Drosty. My boy Ryan Drosty, $12.
You just-
Thank you, sir.
You have to tell her, Liliana, sweetheart, here's the thing. In most households this time of year, a fat man in a red suit comes down a chimney and delivers presents to good boys and girls. Except for Doug's grandmother, where he went up the poop chute to find out that she had passed away of anal cancer.
That's all you got to say. Then it all works
You
out.
know,
No, you don't understand. Whenever there's a difficult thing, guys, whenever there's a difficult thing to explain, the rest of you guys come to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay?
It's true.
Tom.
Yeah.
This is difficult. This is awkward. I need you to do this. So, by the way, Trey, you're fired.
It's very true.
Like a motherfucker.
It's very true.
Trey's fired. So Trey's been fired by Tom.
He has,
So
yeah.
if Trey's been fired by Tom, then Tom can totally explain anal cancer to you.
He
No,
could,
no,
he
no.
could.
What I love about this involves my family.
It
You
does.
guys don't understand this. No,
Yeah,
this
shut the
involves
fuck up.
Grandma's
my
not cancer
family.
anymore. She's dead.
Well,
dog.
I
No,
wanna
you
know-
know moving on. We're
Oh
moving
my
on.
God, this is
What
Fox
I
News.
want to know is how none of you other motherfuckers had the balls to fire me. You had to go to Tom to get it done, and I've known
Oh,
Adam at that
fuck.
like
Tom was like wicked excited to do it. He's like, let me
Yeah,
do
Tom's
it. We're
like, can I do it? Tom was really excited about it, Trey. It was really weird. He was like, oh, can I do it? Can I just volunteer myself? And yeah, it was really weird.
Mike and Victoria, whenever your child graduates high school, I need to be there
What hurt
to explain to her.
Don't let any of these creeps near her.
Yeah.
I
don't
need
let
to
anybody.
explain how all this happened.
Oh my God.
Don't
Okay,
let
first of
any
all, really quick, Ben effing Bauer with $15. Thank you. Butthurt Namiko with $1.69.
Yeah!
That's
the one I'm looking for.
And then here's your favorite.
We're selling space on Liliana's fucking graduation robe. This is sponsorship shit right here. And if you get over 100, you get on the college graduation
You do.
robe, which is the high dollar value shit.
Doug's Anal
Doug's
Cancer Foundation
Anal
with
Cancer
Oh
Foundation.
my God, everybody. James' dad will kill me for this. $120. Oh my God. $120. Is this from James Lasorenza that did this?
Dad will kill me for this.
I think it's James.
Stole his dad's wallet.
He totally did. He took the credit card. He's swiping that.
He maxed his dad's fucking low budget Discover out. Fucking right there.
Yep. There it is.
The 32% APR. Yeah,
There's-
look, my biggest pledge ever.
Yeah, he did. $120, James. James came through,
Gwen
man.
brought up a good point.
Nice.
Gwen brought up a good point. She said Liliana's going to look like an inappropriate NASCAR at her graduation with all the branding that we're going to have on the road.
Drive around. She's gonna be fucking, we gotta get Dale Earnhardt sports.
Doug, did you happen to catch Doug's Anal Cancer Foundation for $1 as well? So you got a cancer fund.
Well, it's begun.
It has begun. I think
All
we're
it
gonna
takes
hit
is $1.
2,000. I think we're gonna hit 2,000 for the Tedescos here. This
I
is
don't
gonna-
even know.
I think it's a very good chance.
Fucking low lives.
Yeah.
This is
Fucking
nuts.
pony it up.
Next year, Adam, we've got to get together for the back screen animation with the snow falling outside the window and have every once in a while a random old lady peek around like she's trying to see what's going on inside the house.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. All right. Well, we'll make that happen.
Doug's grandmother.
Absolutely.
It's either that or a butthole, and we don't want to go down that road.
Guys, we have 40 low lives watching right now. We have $237.70 to go. So divided by you 40 fucking goofs. That's $5.94 a human. You fucking fat bastard.
Go out there. No. Go on the Twitter. Bring other people on.
I
Bring
love-
other people
Doug's
on.
Anal Foundation, another $5. They're
I love Hunter's encouraging donation message.
The wonderful foundation of Doug's Anal Foundation.
We're literally if everybody just donates $6, you cheapskate bastards, we can make it.
Trillions.
Trillions.
Many millions of
I love the Donald Trump
fascination
segment.
with
$1 million.
Oh my
What is
God.
everyone's fascination with my family and ass?
I don't know, but I
That's
love
the
it.
weirdest combination.
I
It's
don't
so-
get it.
It's so
And why did
organic.
it have to be that form of cancer?
I
It
think
could have
I
been
think-
anything. It could have been any
Doug.
disease of any kind.
I think you should be blamed for bringing this up.
Does
You know
anybody
how-
think Doug will die from ass cancer? Because honestly, that would happen.
Here's what I want to know. We have sleuthed out who Mr. Hotballs on Twitter is. Can we find out who the original granny asshole cancer was? Who the first person was that did that?
I could tell you.
Oh, you can figure that. Adam.
Don't ask.
Can we figure that out?
Adam can get that.
I'll figure it out. What was the first donation from it, and I'll tell you exactly who it is.
What's Doug's granny died of anal cancer.
Okay, but I need. Okay, well, what was the amount though?
Oh, it was a small amount. It was a small one. It was like $5.
Okay.
It was like what a grandmother would give you in a Christmas card.
Yeah.
It was $6 and some hard candy from the bottom of her purse.
It was a Werther's original bag, is what it was.
It was a Werther's original, a pack of Tic Tacs and tinfoil.
Does anybody know what the amount was? I'll tell you who it is. I don't know. I can't find it. I gotta
Someone said about $4.99 in the chat room.
Doug's.
the Russell.
$4.99. They're saying
Yeah, that's
$4.99?
what it says in the chat room right now.
They said $4.99. Okay.
They're saying $4.99.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait,
Russell-
No, Wrestleview Anal Foundation.
Oh.
You got a real rest.
Oh my God, this is
Hello,
so
this is Lackey, and I hope you donate to the Wrestleview Animal Foundation.
exactly.
Gonna be on WGN.
Oh my God, Trevor Byers with $10. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Better,
Trevor.
better than the World Bodybuilding Foundation, the
Pretty much.
Wrestleview Anal Foundation.
We're gonna be on the Ocho.
This is nuts.
Where is he?
More Lackey, maybe better than the XFL.
Yeah, Doug, are you okay?
Doug, are you fine?
Doug, are you alive?
No, I'm fine. I'm more concerned about my gram. Okay? I don't know. Cancer does not run in my family. I am very concerned about this.
We just got a donation from Butt Stuff
Here
for
is
$5, so thank you very much.
Can I say on a random note, it's kind of weird to not see weird background things of Doug saying that not just seeing the green screen right now?
I'm holding poop.
Well, it's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh my God, this is nuts. All right, I gotta get another beer because this is just too much for me. I gotta.
All
get
right, just rerun your rerun.
Cheapskate fucking lowlifes.
All right, Adam, go ahead and rerun the first batch of promos that you did.
Okay, can we take one more break and then we'll come back? Okay.
Get some more ice. Fill up your drinks.
We're gonna
Fill
take
up
a
your
break
drinks,
here.
everybody.
Let's
Check
do
this out.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do the first
We-
break.
Yeah, just rerun it. We are a little over $200 away from
Yeah.
2 G's.
We'll close in on 200. We'll close in on the 2,000 when we
Milwaukee's
come
deep
back.
throat in a Sam's
Whether you're doing this for the beautiful Tedesco's daughter or you're doing it for my grandmother who did not die of anal cancer, I don't care.
And then let's
Yeah,
bring.
Ellen,
And then let's
Face
bring.
on the Tedesco daughter's graduation robe like it's fucking NASCAR sponsorship.
We'll bring. We'll bring
I know,
Goosey in.
shit, they're totally gonna make her do it. They're
Well-
totally gonna make her do it.
We're gonna run a break, and hopefully we'll be a little more coherent.
And then we'll bring
After the
Goosey.
fucking
And
make
then
her
we'll
do
bring
it.
special guest
Make her
Goosey
do
in.
it.
Goosey will call in. We'll have Goosey call in. All right, everybody.
Oh shit! This is going way
We'll be
off.
right back, everybody. We'll talk to you in a little bit here. 1 second.
All right.
We're closing in $2,000, everybody. It's amazing.
Hey, this is Big Poppa Pump, and I want to give a shout out to everybody at the annual Wrestleview Christmas party, especially Tom, Trey, Doug, Mike, and Adam, and last but not least, Hunter, who everybody says is a fat ass. Hunter, I realize you're genetic junk. You're genetic deficient from your parents, so you really have no choice. It's not your fault. But have some pride, man. Get off the couch, put the Cheetos down, and stop being a fat ass, because everybody knows I hate fat asses. And everybody else, enjoy watching the show this year.
Hey everyone, this is Victoria here. I just wanted to talk about briefly again. Look at the little smiles. Look at the little smiles. So Liliana will be having her surgery January 28th. And again, it's for her lipomyelonmeningocele. She has spina bifida, a form of it. Obviously, you could tell that she's not affected by it at all. She has a lipoma in her back, which is a fatty tissue that's connected to the spinal cord. And basically what they're going to be doing is that day is they are going to be removing the lipoma so we can detether the cord and make sure that all the nerves are intact and everything's in place, so that way she has a release there and that way she can move on her way. So right now we will be there about 10 to 14 days after her surgery to recover. And really at that point, it's to kind of just check all of her movement, make sure that all of her movement is still good, which it's been right now, right, sweetheart? All your movement's been great. All your movement's been great. All your movement has been great. And that way, everything is kind of in order. Also for her neurogenic bladder and her neurogenic bowel movements, which basically means that right now she has a little bit of an overactive bladder and bowel movement. But yes, again, so January 28th, lipomyelonmeningocele, spina bifida, getting that lipoma off of her back so we don't have to deal with it anymore, and Liliana can start her way in her journey. Yes, you happy? Are you happy? Are you happy? And this is her hip harness right here, because due to her condition, unfortunately, she has muscle weakness, but right, little girl, we're going to get that taken care of for you. And we're going to stay at the Ronald McDonald House also. Yeah? Yeah? Can you wave to everybody? Can you wave to everybody? You're so sweet. Yeah, so that's it, basically, and I'll obviously on my page, I'll be talking more about it. Thanks, everyone.
It is Saturday, December the 15th, 2018. Wrestleview Chrimbus Craptacular 2018. Wrestleview Live 49 is officially how we're going to designate this one. Combine the two. We combine the Christmas Craptacular and then the Wrestleview Christmas Party, and that's why it's called what it is right now.
I don't remember when it became Chrimbus from Christmas. Somewhere in there, I knew that it switched from Christmas to Chrimbus, and I was like, well, I can't tell that story because I don't remember.
That's because we weren't talking to you back then.
No, that's right. That's right. Yeah. I don't want to do it.
Tommy, what are we drinking over there? And what are we drinking in Connecticut? I remember back in the day I asked you, we were drinking in Connecticut over there.
Highballs.
Okay, nice. Do we have Mr. Lackey here with us, everybody?
Not yet. I got to adjust the cam because I've got something really sweet going on here.
I like that the hat's barely on the head. I can see the top of the sheet, the lights. And...
Yeah.
Look at the only bed sheets that Doug Lackey owns. He's got up on the wall in the background.
That's awesome.
For all of you, just don't use a black light.
I like the one Christmas ball. That's the best.
The one Christmas ball? I know. That's even better.
So adorable watching all the Wrestleview lads grow up from their jobs at Best Buy to like full-time jobs as like waiters now.
I know, it's great. I was sitting there scrolling Twitter and I see Just Incredible pop up on my feed and it says, hey, I'd love to watch WrestleMania somewhere. And I text Tom, like, dude, you should have Just Incredible come over to your house and watch WrestleMania. It'd be hilarious. And so you did it, and he actually showed up, and he sat there for however many hours that show was.
He got drunk in my recliner.
Yeah, and then that turned into just, and you can talk about it, but just a nightmare.
Beautiful friendship.
A beautiful friendship.
There you go.
I love it. Yeah.
Look at Doug's motivational calendar in the back.
I might have missed it, but what the hell are you drinking, Doug?
Look at the motivational calendar.
What are you drinking?
Southern Tier Brewery Cinnamon Roll IPA.
Tom could guess what I'm drinking.
Tom, what's he drinking? Take a guess. Take a gander. Oh, Tom's gone? It says, Tom, let me back in. I'm trying to get Tom's video, but it's just a big swirly...
What is going on?
I don't know.
I don't know what's wrong with my camera because you weren't supposed to see all this and shit, but I don't care anymore.
Jerry Lewis's corpse just donated $1.44.
Oh, here they go.
Oh no!
Yeah.
We're not even We're 20 minutes into this thing. Oh no! Yeah. Exactly. By the way, everybody, I decided to.
Doug's drinking straight from the growler.
Oh, I know.
Fucking
Doug has
animal.
the fucking.
Straight I am. That's how you're supposed to drink.
Doug has a wonderful growler. Wanda Wowsy donating $2 to Can't Promise this evening too as well. We're gonna.
Yeah, Adam, I'm extremely excited to be raising money for Roman Reigns today, so I can send him to camp.
So mean. It's just mean. It's just mean, Tom. It's the holiday season that is uncalled for. It's just
I still
so
can't
mean.
get through a Christmas or Chrimbus Craptacular explanation to an outsider without talking about Santa's got AIDS.
Oh, I know. It's just $3.47 from anonymous.
That was low. That was low, Tom.
Oh, Tom, that was just mean. Just mean. I mean,
I laughed so hard I had tears.
But you know who? You know what's lower is Hunter laughing.
he raised. Well, there's $4.99 from President George H.W. Bush, who.
God damn!
I mean, it's just mean. Like last year, it took like an hour and a half for the mean stuff to come in, and now it's just like fucking.
Why are you guys hitting us with the mean shit so soon? God
So
damn!
what was the first year that we did donations? Because we started the Christmas party in 2009. Actually, no, I'm sorry. 2010 was the first year we started.
2011 to 2012, I believe.
Okay, so yeah, we've been doing it. God damn, we're getting old. Jesus.
Tell me.
We are consistent.
I'll fix it.
No double bag tonight.
Did you
That's
just
some
see?
good fucking shit, man.
It is, but it gives you that really fucking weird shit the next day.
Oh, it does. Yeah.
Where like, you can't quite get it all out.
Yeah, your caca's gonna be a little different color, I think, with that stuff.
It is.
There it is. There's Kenko 12. Here we go, Wrestleview. He's checking out the stream. He's got 2 screens. He's got a fancy gamer light-up keyboard.
I was gonna say he's a gamer.
He's definitely
Tell.
a gamer. Yeah, he's got. So this one's from this is from Mace. Mace is giving us a finger and he goes, "Here's a pic."
Nice.
He didn't
Nice.
even want to be nice.
Lucky.
So-
Mace's alive.
Yeah, Mace is still. Mace is a big time gamer.
Wow.
He's got some. Look, he's got the gamer keyboard. He's got the fucking
That
fancy.
LED keyboard.
Mace is a
LED
gamer.
keyboard.
Mace
What
a
is
gamer.
with this LED keyboard?
I got one too,
thing?
man. I got they're Ashley Richardson is over in Britain. He's joined the Chrimbus Craptacular at 4:00 in the morning. With then we got another tweet from Robert Conkren who writes, "Got the Woodford out for the night. Is that a good drink? Would you approve of the Woodford?"
Yeah, Woodford works.
Okay, he's got.
Oh, that is very good.
He's got us on a big fucking TV screen.
Holy crap! He's
Look-
on a 42-inch monitor.
Look at that! Look at that
Jesus Christ.
shit. Now James sent a picture in too from his living room. He's also watching it on TV. So there you go. Hey, we got a Twitter submission from that dang old Trey Dog. You want to see this on the screen? Let's pop this up here. Look at Trey. Ooh, Trey.
Trey Doggy Dog in the motherfucker.
Trey, I'm liking the beard, man. It's a powerful beard.
Trey
You got the,
Doggy Dog.
yeah. You got the Twitch stuff on the one other screen. You got us on the Skypes. You got the powerful Oklahoma Sooners hat on. Looking snazzy over there. All right, everybody. Welcome back to the show. A little highlight from last year where the extremely mean Tom Van Stone mocking Roman Reigns' battle with cancer. So that was a fun little time there. As we were on the break, Nafis Sadat, sorry, donating $250, putting us over the $2,000 mark. So thank you very much, Nafis. We really, really appreciate that. He came in fucking huge this evening tonight, so we have to owe him a big thank you. Donald Trump, it's huge, donating $1.76 as well. So we have hit $2,050, everybody. This is
Incredible.
This is pretty amazing.
Nafis, from the bottom of my heart and from Victoria as well. You know, that's incredible what you've done for us tonight, and to everybody who's donated so far. You know, Billy sent in some money. Hunter, you know, you gave it to Tom. Everybody's done something. Everybody's thrown in something. We can't thank everybody enough. Even Doug's grandma. You know, it's incredible.
And as you were saying,
Took a lot of answer for your happiness. So
well, she did her best.
I just want to be there in 18 years when you sit down with your daughter, and you're like, well, here's your graduation robe, sweetheart, and you just need to know that Doug Lackey's grandmother took a lot of anal cancer for you to be here. And you're gonna have to put this on, and you better fucking sit with it and smile.
Well, you just have to steal a line from the military when they're like, you know, all gave some, but one Gave all. And that
Exactly.
was Doug.
Yeah, and that was Doug's anal grandma.
Ain't no grandma.
Grandma.
And let me be remiss if we didn't say Epstein didn't kill himself. Gave us $5.
Yep,
too.
Epstein did not kill himself with a $5.
We all know that. We all know that. If there's anything in politics that can bring us all together,
It's Epstein
in
didn't
this
kill
world
himself.
right now,
yeah.
we all know that Jeffrey Epstein did not kill himself.
He sure didn't. He sure didn't. So thank you, everybody, for putting us over the edge. I believe we have a muted Goosey on Skype. Goosey, can you unmute yourself and talk to us? We got to get the Goosey. Oh, there's
Am I
Goosey.
muted?
Yeah, no, you're good now. What's up, Goosey? How are you, sir?
So, pretty sure with how much money the Feast Sadat has gave tonight, Mike and Victoria are going to have to sign over like 10 to 15% parental rights at this point of Baby Lilliana.
By the way, Goosey, you like sat down as you talked, and that was the most amazing entrance in Wrestleview podcast history. Just sitting down as you.
We all knew this. We all knew this beforehand, but now we can confirm Goosey is dropped in from heaven.
Yeah.
Your own child.
Goosey,
DNA
Goosey.
only counts for so much.
A long time ago, Hunter called you the Wrestleview mascot, and it has never been more true than when I see just that beautiful hat and that fucking beautiful voice of yours. This is just,
Thank you.
Goosey
Thanks,
is just,
bitch.
he is just an amazing person.
I love Goosey.
I love
Goosey.
Goosey.
I missed you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Goosey, you're my favorite. I fucking
Goosey,
love
you're the
So,
best.
Funny story, and not to bring the room down a little bit. So I work for Delta. Everybody, Hunter, Tom, Adam.
Yeah, we all know that. That's
You know
how
that.
you fucking float around the universe.
I'm now a supervisor, so I don't have to take calls as much.
Ah,
Can
okay.
you imagine answering to Goosey? Like,
know.
what would you say to Goosey if he was your boss? Like, imagine Goosey just coming down and being like, guys, we need to have a conversation. Sit down.
Yeah, we need to have
So but we don't have to take calls as much. We have to take them like once a month. I took a call from a guy the other day, flying from Little Rock to Springfield, Missouri.
Oh God.
Oh, no.
His name, and I shit you not, Jody Stephen Kinnard.
Oh my God.
Really?
I almost fell out of my chair.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow.
I'm not.
That's crazy.
Wow. I told him the entire story of JSK and how, like, I'm sorry it takes so long for me to handle your call right now, because I'm just like, I was about to cry, and
That's
yeah,
crazy.
that was
Because JSK was from El Dorado, Arkansas.
El Dorado, yeah. It was just like, I knew JSK was from El Dorado, and you used to live in Springfield, and I'm like, holy fuck, this is like, you ever have that fucking out-of-body experience? Like, is this fucking real life right now?
Only when you're
I
around,
can't
Goosey.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy, man. That's chilled.
Yeah,
I got goosebumps right now. No pun intended.
Yeah, no, that
crazy.
was fucking... Once a W&L
I do the
family,
exact same
always
thing.
W&L family, man. That's fucking...
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
Well, I want to say one of the. I just want to go out of my way to say this is that I think one of the coolest things to come from my stupid adventures on the internet in professional wrestling and all of this nonsense has been watching Goosey globetrotting. And
Oh, I've been fucking everywhere.
It wasn't even him coming out here, right? Like, that was cool. Like, Gucci sat down. He insulted my hitting coach a lot. There was a lot going on. Well, Hez was like 16 times the size. I almost killed you. But all that aside, one of the coolest things I've seen, one of the things that has made me one of the social media posts that's made me most genuinely happy was watching you fly to Baltimore and watching you and Rennie Merced, of all fucking human beings,
I love that.
on planet Earth. And
Oh
there's
my God.
Goosey in Baltimore with two human beings. Like, just to see the outcome of that, like, there's been a lot of people that listen to our show, you know, and they've become kind of their own characters in a really interesting and unique way. The only guy that put his money where his mouth was and went everywhere to meet everybody and is still doing it is the Goose.
It's
the only
Goose.
guy
It's the Goose, man.
that's been doing it. He's gone to see Rennie. He's come to see me. He's come to see Adam, Doug. Like, this guy's a globetrotting train wreck, and that's what this whole thing should be about. And
I would go see Frank in Tampa, but me and Frank aren't on the best of terms. So it's,
well, geez, bring the room down, dipshit.
Yeah, bring the room.
I remember when you guys went to All In, the first Starcast event, and then you guys posted a video. It was like Adam, I think it was Mike, and then Goosey in the same room. And it was funny to see.
It was crazy.
So,
the first person,
the post All In podcast where I nearly fell asleep
Yeah,
because I've been up for
you fucking
38 hours. And I think Doug hit me over the head with a newspaper.
Yeah,
all we heard about 15 minutes into the podcast was sleep apnea. Like,
and then the best part, I wish I was. I honestly wish I was rolling. I wish I was rolling video because fucking Doug grabs a piece of like newspaper bundle up
and
he just
whaps me over the back.
He
of
just
the
fucking
head.
whacks Goosey, and he's like, "God damn it,
Wait,
Goosey!"
hey.
It was so funny. It was so funny, but it
We're
was
live, goddammit.
It was so weird too, because like the first person that bumped into me when I got to Chicago was Goosey. He was in the hotel, and I just right away, and I was like, "Oh, Goosey, this is great."
I wasn't even staying at that hotel.
You were
I
just
was
walking around,
staying-
up the road.
I think me and Mike were staying like me and Mike were staying like 5 minutes down the road or something.
Yeah,
like
you
that.
guys were. Yeah, you guys were far away.
Discount motel over there. The sticky blankets fucking motel.
and then I went back for All Out, and I'm not going to an AEW weekend ever again.
Oh, really? You're done with it?
Oh, okay.
Was it the hotel with the beds with the coin slots that vibrate?
No.
Is that what threw you off?
Starcast is it's a ripoff.
Is it a ripoff? Well, I remember
Oh,
you had
God.
I remember you did the bracelet thing and you got ripped off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
$700 for like nothing, like
Yeah.
seating at stage shows.
Yeah, it wasn't very good. I mean, I felt bad because
I mean, the hotel, I granted, would be expensive, but
yeah, I felt bad for Conrad because he was getting held up by all these old wrestlers. I watched a couple old wrestlers corner him, and I remember as soon as Conrad walked away, he gave me this look like, this is ridiculous. And like he was just trying. I mean, that was the very first show, so I get it why there was some issues and stuff. But like he had these
I don't feel bad anymore because now he's working on Starcast 5.
well, now he's doing too many. I remember that
this is a Ponzi scheme at this point.
Well, yeah, I remember that weekend he goes, "I'm never doing this again." And then in my mind, I'm like, "Well, clearly he's going to do this again because it was a huge success." And so he was putting on this front. So I felt bad for him when the old timers were kind of trying to hold him up for money. But Conrad's just as much of a carny as anybody else. So don't kid yourself whenever that guy out loud announces himself as just a fan. That's just the most carny line in the entire. I think Conrad's a nice guy, but he's a 100% carny. He's got Ric Flair in his family.
He sells mortgages and hangs out with wrestlers. He's a fucking carny.
Yeah, he's a carny.
Yeah.
He's a carny.
Someone should go over to Conrad and check his sanity because sometimes it can be a little bit crazy in my opinion.
Well, I mean, he definitely has a lot to handle, but he's surrounding himself with
Yeah.
carnies, and he's learned from the best. He's got Ric Flair in his family now, so he's learned from the best. But I mean, it's
I went to Full Gear Weekend, and
in
ticket
Vegas.
was 110, platinum bracelet was 265, hotel was another 240.
That's just too much money. That's way too
But
much.
$80 to meet and get an autograph from Moxley, $50 from Cody and Brandy, another $30 from fucking Fred Ottman, the Shockmaster, another $30 from RoboCop. I got the fucking picture right over here. Yeah,
What?
It's just like I spent $1,000 that weekend.
Wow.
And
wrestling.
30 of that was on Fred Ottman. I just want you to just remember that.
Hey, it gave me the greatest fucking autograph of the rest of my life. I love it though.
Well, Starcast ever comes to Detroit, I'm not going.
And then I got a drunk selfie with Joey Janela at 3:10 in the morning outside the PBR bar in fucking
You could have got
Baltimore.
one at 3 in the
fucking there.
afternoon too.
Probably, yeah. And the fucking sad part is, I don't even watch I don't watch AEW anymore. Like I record it and I fast forward through it.
Yeah.
I haven't watched Raw in 8 months.
Same here.
Like I watch
Cheers.
NWA Power every week. and that's it.
I don't even know what that is.
So this is a
The
online.
NWA watch NWA
So imagine Trey, the old
massive.
school. Do you know the old school studio kind of presentation of the NWA where they would go into like a small
Oh, yeah.
PB?
Yeah.
So Dave Lagana and Billy Corgan decided to go to these small kind
Billy
of.
Corgan. I'll be damned.
Well, Billy Corgan owns the NWA now.
Oh wow.
And he hired Dave Lagana to be his head producer, who used to be a producer in the WWE. Then he went to TNA, and now he was in Ring of Honor for a while. Now he was with TNA. Then he went to him, and so they do this like they basically do the old school wrestling ring, the old school NWA ring ropes, and the apron,
Studio audience.
Yeah, the studio audience, and they do the in studio interviews actually in the studio versus backstage. So it's very like a 1980s throwback. It's on YouTube. It's free. It's called NWA Power.
Yeah.
So it's
The old Damien Sandow is making.
Oh my God, Aaron
yeah.
Stevens is the fucking greatest.
Aaron
And the
Stevens
question mark, dude.
Yeah,
Like-
it's pretty
Oh,
good.
God.
It's pretty good. And they got fucking James Storms there too right now, Trey. So he's the North
they
American
had Jim
champ.
Cornette as a commentary
Yeah.
area, and well, you can't make racial jokes in 2019.
Yeah, he got a little.
I would
Unless
take it
you're
that
Donald
Trey didn't
Trump,
hear about what
which-
happened to Jim Cornette then.
Yeah, he got.
Yeah,
he got in a little
you
trouble.
can't make a joke about a bucket of fried
Ethiopia.
chicken strapped back. Although
Oh
Joey
my
Janela on
God.
AEW Dark said something about maple syrup in Canada, which was the funniest thing. But
No, it's it's funny to see kind of people that were super into wrestling that listen to us that have kind of like Walkie. Are you watching too much wrestling? I don't get the vibe that you're watching too much wrestling these days.
I'm more having fun with sci-fi a lot these days.
Yeah.
I do catch up occasionally with wrestling. You know, I still
No way.
Yeah, shocker. Yeah,
breaking news: Walkie loves sci-fi.
exactly.
Fuck, we need a breaking news center.
Anybody got the sound of
Dun,
the
dun, dun,
world
dun.
exploding? Walking about sci-fi.
Pretty much.
I don't watch Raw Live a lot, though. I do listen to like some of the recaps or like say the rest of the Raw review that the Tedescos do because they suffer through Raw, so you don't have to.
Pretty much.
Right, we die for your sins.
Yeah. So.
Thank you, G.
I occasionally, just not a lot of the wrestling really surprises me anymore because remember like years ago when we used to talk about maybe wrestling has come past me. I can almost feel that way.
Yeah, feels that way for a lot of
I
people.
have more enjoyment talking about, either like Star Trek, Star Wars, or something like that, or do gamers or something like that too. It's just I still catch it occasionally with what's going on, but not as like big hardcore fan or something like that.
Can I just jump in real quick, like on total serious
Sure,
note?
Tom.
I bust balls all the time. But fucking Walkie, how fucking good is the Star Trek series on CBS All Access? Are you subscribed to that? Are you
Yes, I am, and it is fucking awesome.
Tommy.
Star Trek Discovery.
That's like asking Hunter, hey, how great is baseball right now?
How great is UConn?
You fucking dick,
Tommy
Tom.
Stone, if I
Tom's
was
a
anywhere
fucking
with
dick.
arms like with you, I'd be doing the fist pump right now.
Tom's such a dick.
There you go.
Walkie, he walked into that one the way I would walk into. Hey, Hunter, how great is Major League Baseball these days? He just that's such a dick move.
Guys, I gotta take off.
I'm like
Trey's
ridiculously
taking off.
excited for the.
All right, Walkie, we gotta go. We're gonna remove some people from the call. So thank you for calling in, Walkie.
No worries. Glad I was able
Hey,
to
Walkie.
watch it as long as I did. So you guys take it easy. I'll leave
Live
on
long
this
and
note.
prosper, Walkie. There you go. All right.
Peace out, pickle fucker.
I think that was the hand that they used to test for the anal cancer. Something
It
along
was.
that same.
Right
Go-
around the anal cancer thing.
Goosey, any parting shots for us before we let you go?
I do not. Good to see you fuckers again, and
Love you,
have
Goosey.
a peace for life.
Goosey, I miss you, Goosey. You got to come back out here.
Love
buddy.
you, Goosey.
We will plan soccer matches next year.
All right, let's do something at Yankee Stadium. We got to do an NYCFC game.
That works. See you guys
right.
later.
All right. Love you,
Thanks,
Goosey.
buddy.
Smooches.
Can I talk about how when Goosey picked me up from the airport?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
So going to Chicago last year, Labor Day, all in AEW, yada yada yada. Adam texts me and goes, "Hey, I can't pick you up from the airport, but but Goose is coming over to pick you up."
I shit my pants.
Okay, and seriously, I'm sitting like, oh shit. Are you kidding me? Now, there's a difference between I've talked with Adam throughout the times being on here and being with Hunter and Tom and even Mike and but Goose, I'm like, I've never heard the Goose. Why are you sending this guy to come over and pick me up? This is going to be awkward as fuck.
I apologize.
So he come pick me up and I'm trying to
don't.
Hey, yeah, there you are. Yeah, let's get in the car and go and say, holy shit. Oh my, he starts explaining to me how his ankle and little toe got chopped up when he was over at work. And he's using that same foot to press on the gas pedal as we go on over to the hotel.
He's using that same one to press
I
on
don't
the
need
gas.
5 toes. Fuck this. Man.
Yeah, I only need 4. I'm okay. Dear God. So, I mean...
If he had 5, James would suck them all.
All right, time out. I got a bail.
Okay,
I love you guys.
Trey, before you go, thank you so much for jumping on here. I appreciate it. I know we're talking about toes. We're talking about
I will
toes.
see you guys next year. We do this again, I'm sure.
All right, Trey, love you, brother. Thank you for doing
Thank
this.
you, man. Thank you, Trey.
You guys have a good night. Merry Christmas. Hugs and kisses on all your pink parts.
All right, love you, Trey. All right, see you, Trey. Trey. Tom fucking destroyed. Hunter is so wasted right now. I love drunk Hunter. He's so great. So anyway, so Goosey has the little bum leg, Douglas, and you're driving through downtown Chicago to Schaumburg, which, by the way, is nowhere near downtown Chicago. Fucking Mike was asking where Wrigley Field. Well, the guy's like, dude, you're going to the burbs. You're not going to downtown Chicago. Oh. Tom just destroyed Hunter with that line. Oh, shit. But you made, but you did, you made it to the hotel intact, Doug. At least you didn't die. That would have been a hell of a way to die,
I'm
right?
thankful for that.
Yeah. You Tom, look at what you did to Hunter.
He should have sent his toe to James so he could forever.
Oh. Tom, you just annihilated Hunter with that line.
Oh, my diaphragm hurts so much.
One thing that strikes me, though, is that, I mean, I think Adam, Mike, and myself, we've met each other, but I have not met Hunter or Tom.
Oh, that's right. You've never hung out with Hunter and Tom. Why is that? We got to make that happen.
I don't know.
So I pitched this on our little Facebook chat group. I would love to do this show in person. Like, set up a stage, fucking get speakers, do this fucking show, like, live. That would be so much fun. Have people show... Oh, I don't know if anybody would show up, but just get in a room and fucking do it. It would be so much fun. We should do that. I would love it.
I think we wanted to do that for the WrestleMania.
We did.
Yeah.
We did. We wanted to. Hunter's still...
Why don't you go and mute him? We're not going to get him back. We're not going to get Hunter back until Boxing Day.
Tom muted himself. He was laughing so hard.
Much pain. I'm in pain right now.
Do you remember the episode of wrestling?
No. This reminds me of the episode that I was not on for Wrestleview Live.
Where
Hunter just going off on Davey Richards versus Davey Richards.
Davey Richards versus Davey Richards in a 15-foot
Davey Richards match.
He could not contain him. I couldn't finish the show.
Gone. He was gone.
I couldn't finish the show. Hunter was so fucked up. And then what was great was Hunter's like, I polished off like a 6-pack that entire show. And then Tom sends me a text the next day. He said he was at work and he had to shut off the MP3 like more than 4 times because Hunter just fucking lost it on the show. Like he could not contain his laughter. It was
he was gone.
Davey Richards versus Davey Richards and a 15-foot high Davey Richards just destroyed.
Davey Richards
on a pole match.
Trevor asking Adam, will this show be put out as a podcast? I don't know. Mike, can we put this out as
sucking Goosey's toes? Baked and boiled into my DNA.
And because one amputated James people left her.
Oh my gosh, Tom, you dirty little devil.
I can't. I really can't.
Mikey, are we gonna put this out as an audio version, or is it even worth it?
It's too tough to put out as an audio version.
Well, I just loved watching Drunk Hunter eat food. He's like, just slowly biting. Whatever.
It's such a pitiful eating move too.
Oh, look what! Hey, everybody! I'm getting a phone call from Paul Nemmer, live from Lebanon.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yes, do it now! Yes.
Paul, are you with us from Lebanon?
Good morning or good evening. Fuck, it's 8 in the morning.
Is it 8 in the morning right now for you?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if you clicked on the YouTube channel. We raised over $2,000 tonight.
Yeah, I saw that while I was sleeping, and I'm like, what the fuck? And
I'm like, what the fuck? So how are things in the Middle East?
They're good. They're good. I'm sure you guys have heard that they started a revolution here. So it's been 2 months.
You excited, Paul? You part of it or what?
I mean, we need a change, obviously, but for me, I'm having fun. That's it.
Hold on, fun in Lebanon. How does that happen?
I did see on my newsfeed insert Middle Eastern name here revolution on it's like every single one of them is on a revolution, aren't they?
So what kind of so what like, you gotta clue me in. What are they? What's the revolution?
Oh, I finally vacationed to Montreal this year.
After 29 years of living there, finally you decide to go and tell me about it.
Best fucking time I've ever had in my life. What are you fucking eating there for? What's wrong with
Dude, this country here is amazing. I can tell you that much. The weather all year round is amazing.
So why?
It's all your fault, Paul.
So what's the revolution about? And clue me in on this.
Oh, I'm gonna make it real quick. I don't want to get into politics, but over the last 30 years, our government has been stealing a lot of money, like a shitload of money. We're talking about, I think, over $150 billion.
Yeah.
And nobody's doing anything about it. People are scared to do anything about it, and finally, people are like, "Fuck that," you know.
Okay.
So, and that's what's going on right now. And now they're putting caps, they're putting limits on how much you can withdraw from your bank account.
Oh.
On top of things.
Really?
Wow. Yeah.
Holy
yeah.
shit.
Like personally, I'm only allowed to withdraw $300 per week, US. If I want to withdraw more, I have to withdraw Lebanese pounds.
Jesus.
So yeah.
So that's like equivalent to what, like 2 bushels of oranges or something?
No. Lebanon is just as expensive as the U.S.
Is it really?
Canada.
Is it really? Okay.
Yeah. We have everything costs the same. Everything costs the same.
I also want to ask you, Paul, why on God's green earth would you let me take over this YouTube page with alcohol and not being an employee of Wrestleview anymore? Why would you do this? Why would you allow this?
You'll always be an employee of Wrestleview. So 18, 19 years, my God, it's yeah.
What Paul is saying is you'll always be his bitch.
I will. I know. It's not wrong. It's not wrong. It's not wrong at all.
So, guys, how's it been? I know I missed a lot. I'm sorry. I couldn't make it any earlier.
No,
4 a.m. for me. It was just
they actually, when we were about to start the show, I looked up what time it was in Lebanon, and it was like maybe 2 in the morning. So I'm like, there's no fucking way Paul's going to wake up at 2 in the morning. But we've been on.
I slept at 2.
Oh, you did? Okay. Well, we've been on for exactly 4 hours, and we've raised over $2,000 for the Tedescos. So it's been new record, by the way. New record.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
One guy donated over 500.
Yeah, Nafisa Sadat. I keep fucking up your name. I'm really sorry, but Nafisa Sadat.
He sounds like an Arab guy, Paul.
Yeah, he must be like
he's trying to waste your flavor.
He is. He's stealing your gimmick, Paul. So.
But he's a guy who's been watching all of the Raw recaps and my show on the YouTubes.
We just got a mean donation, Paul. It says Beirut goats are sexy for $1 to the Tedesco.
I wonder.
I think you got to go through and read all the donations that have come in since.
Yeah. Apparently, Doug's grandma has anal cancer, and that person donated, and We've had a lot of interesting
$4.99.
Yeah, we've had a lot of interesting donations so far this year, but this is crazy, Paul. We last year we did $1,100. I set the donation goal at 1,000, so we eclipsed that. We kept going, and then Hunter just used basic Andrew Yang math and told everybody to donate like $10 or $5 or $12, and then boom, 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 and then yeah, it happened. Over $2,000. So it's nuts. Didn't think this would happen.
How much did we collect last year?
Last year we did $1,100, and then this year we've just destroyed that with 2,000. So we'll have to up the ante next year.
We need $6 more here.
Yeah.
So one of us has to pump out a kid.
Doug, that's you. You're up next, Doug. Doug, you're the last one.
What else do you want to do?
No, I can't.
Everybody
No.
else here is pitched in on this
No.
thing.
No.
It's your fault now.
Yeah.
No, it's not mine. No, there's a county ordinance against me reproducing. I can't have
Hunter's
it.
made babies.
It's
Tom
all
and
down to you now, Doug.
yeah, you're up
No,
next.
Bitch.
I'm not up. No, I'm not up for anything.
You're up next. We've all made babies except for you, so you're up next.
No, that's going to tap into my margarita budget. I can't do that. No. No. She even agrees. Deanna agrees with that. No, we cannot have that.
She can't
No.
do that. Exactly. So
Deanna came back from Christmas shopping with 13 bottles of wine. Okay.
Sounds like she wants to fuck. So.
We cannot have that.
Doug, that's how it happens.
That's how it happens. You're gonna have wine, you're gonna fuck, and then you're gonna be a dad. So
Well, just like how with this show, I'm going to be the professional one and make sure that it doesn't happen.
Yeah, well, Doug, dead weight all you want. You drink a couple bottles of wine, you touch a few butts, and then.
by the way, Paul, Hunter is so drunk tonight that you might receive. Hunter is annihilated. So like every year,
I'm not annihilated. I'm drunk, but I'm
you're
not
drunk.
annihilated.
Well, everyone.
Is he more drunk than the time he tried to buy Wrestleview on the
I
air?
was gonna say he might call you and try to buy Wrestleview again. So get ready for it.
Not yet. I'm working on that. I gotta get there.
Yeah.
I think Safit just bought WrestleView.
I was gonna say he fucking destroyed all the donations.
Yeah,
for that.
no, Savit's throwing all this money around. Paul, it's going to be a huge Arab war between you and him, and the fucking cousins are going to get killed and shit.
Arab
Ireland's
Spring.
going to get bought, and soccer teams are going to get sponsored, and nobody wants to be a part of that.
It's going to look like a Pakistani parliament where they're chasing each other down the stairs with swords and shit.
They're just trying to stay out of the middle of all this shit.
Fucking Tom, man.
Great
Tom
guys
just
are better.
coming it on. I love Tommy. Look at that little Tom who's shit-eating grin there with that fucking light.
It was good. No, it's not good.
Oh, I love it.
Pakistani parliament's the greatest thing.
Exactly.
Sliced bread,
It is
man.
good. Oh, Paul, I'm drunk.
And he's gone.
Paul fell off his hookah.
Oh, did Paul drop out? Is Paul's here?
Oh,
What do you do? What are you doing? What are you
Oh,
doing,
you better
Paul?
watch out. James will lick your hookah.
By the way, Paul, you missed it earlier.
that thing looks like something you put in somebody's butt.
You missed it earlier, Paul. Tom Van Stone took his shirt off and showed us his tattoo on his back. So you missed Tom without his shirt on.
And what does it say? What's the tattoo about?
It looks like a Goldberg fucking barbed wire tattoo.
Yeah, nobody wants to see that.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Keep your shirt on.
It's about as tribal. It's about as tribal as you would expect out of Connecticut.
Pretty much, yeah.
It said Maradona's a fake.
Oh, I love Tommy Van Stone. He's the best. Tommy's the best.
I got to bring this up again. Tom and I are the only ones with full heads of hair.
You are, yeah. Although
Yeah.
Paul was supposed to get
What's that
some
supposed to mean?
because
I'm just stating facts, okay? I'm just stating facts.
What it's supposed to mean, Paul, is we're bald as fuck.
yeah. So last year, Paul, you said you were going to
No running
take
from
care of it. Have you taken care of it yet, Paul? Because you were very adamant last year when I did a highlight video that you were going to take care of it.
Turkey's an hour away from here. Put it that way.
I love that we're having a conversation with Paul in Lebanon. It's just so surreal to me right now that you're just. It's so weird.
I mean, Adam is a disgrace, anyways. But Paul, I mean, when I met Paul looked like fucking what's his face, that guy from Jersey Shore.
Pauly D.
The situation.
Pauly D. Pauly D.
Oh, Pauly
He
D.
did look like DJ Pauly D. I mean,
He
he had a lot going on. Now he doesn't. But if you look at
Now he does.
sharecropping thing going on up here, it's not good. And
It happens. It
I'm
happens
good.
to the
I'm
best.
still good.
Paul, this is all Wrestleview stress right here. All this baldness, that's all Wrestleview stress.
Yeah.
That just got
Definitely.
Now, here's the one thing. Now, how old are you, Paul?
I'm 36.
Okay. Okay.
So Doug's still the oldest, or is Tom the oldest?
No, Hunter is.
No.
Hunter's the oldest?
Doug's the oldest. Doug, how old are you?
No, I turned 40 this year.
Yeah, I'm older than Doug.
Oh, Jesus, Hunter, you old fuck.
Yeah,
God.
you're what, 42, 43?
Jeez, Hunter. Good Lord.
I'm only saying this as fact. I'm not meaning to dig you down, dude. Please don't die. Please don't hang yourself on this podcast. Come on now.
No, guys, the thing about Hunter is over the years he's been so ambiguous about so much stuff.
He tries hard to hide. So
he tries so hard to hide stuff.
He does.
But he shouldn't.
We
He
did.
should
We had
embrace
a contest on the early VIP days where the winner would guess Hunter's age because Hunter.
I mean, I was so old then too, and now
You fucking refused to tell people how old you were. It was embarrassing. But now I know why, because you're old as fuck.
77. Ron Lyle body shot here.
What are you
And just
drinking?
look, tonight we left your hot balls out there on the internet
We
for
did,
everybody.
yeah. Mr. Hot Balls. We kayfabed you.
Naked now, being Mr. Hot Balls, being
Cover your balls.
How did the pool game go, Tom, earlier tonight when you because everyone loved the
You're
sound.
playing against yourself. How'd you do?
Yeah.
Terrible. It took me forever to fucking get the two ball in. Jesus
The
Christ.
ambiance, Tom, of you playing pool in the background as we were talking about wrestling was hilarious.
Yeah, Tom, what's Catherine up to? We want to talk to Catherine. What's
Yeah,
she
where's
doing?
Kath
Dude,
at?
she came down and yelled at me so bad for smoking this pipe in the house. Holy
really?
fuck.
Did
I
she
don't know if
smell
I
it?
can go upstairs.
Did she smell it?
Yeah, she said she smelled it on the main level. I'm like, oh,
Well,
fuck.
pipes do fucking stink, so I mean that's pretty
Oh,
fair.
well, pipes,
that's why I
aren't-
got
yourself a purifier. Get yourself an
I
air
got the
purifier
candle
now.
that says
What
they
you
don't
doing?
stink. They're great.
I'll go get
If you get a
one right now at
purifier.
1:22 a.m. on East Coast.
Yeah, you sure as hell can. It's called fucking Amazon.
Yeah, sure, I'll go
Okay?
fuck. I love Tom's answer. Yeah, sure, I'll go fucking buy one at 122
One pipe tobacco.
I'll go to
It's
fucking Walmart.
It's not
Actually,
delicious.
Walmart would probably have one at 122 a.m. most likely, but
I so want to play against Tom in a game of 9-ball.
Dude,
right.
we got, you know what? Seriously, we got to get you guys out here. Got to get you out
I'm
here.
telling you, we have to
I'm
do.
not that far away from Tom.
I was
know
gonna
that.
say, so there's so many people that are on the East Coast already. I just got to get my ass to the East Coast. We got to do a podcast like this in person. We have to
Tom
do it.
Tedesco and I
We have
could handle. I mean, that's easy.
And then we can have Paul just go in and just go, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, Paul
Why
has
is this
to-
happening in my name?
Paul has to get his passport out
Just
again.
have
but-
the fucking Mediterranean to cross. That's it. I'm very close.
Paul, I'm going to come to Lebanon and Barty with you. That's exactly what I'm
Guys,
going to do.
I'm telling you, you guys, it's a sick place here.
It is.
That's all I
I
can
know,
tell you.
I know.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
I want to. I do want to come to
Fucked
Lebanon.
up,
That would be good.
I could go to trade like 20% of your family for anything.
Dude, it's fucking expensive here. I'm telling you. I swear to you. It's expensive.
It is expensive, but we need to make this happen. I do want to make this happen because the last time we were all together, I think in the same room minus Doug was 2008. I want to say.
At least had to be
Paul-
had to been 08.
Paul and I were
I mean,
like,
I've seen
yeah.
Doug.
Hotel room.
I mean,
Yeah.
not Doug. I've seen Tom and Goosey since then.
That's right. That's
Um,
right. I haven't seen Hunter
You
since
haven't seen
2009.
Mike?
I saw him.
I've seen Tom. I
Yeah.
saw Tom since.
That's right.
Yeah, I
Last
came
year.
up-
Yeah, last year. Yeah.
I met Paul at WrestleMania 29. I think I met you.
Oh, that's
Is it?
right. That's right. That's right. You did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but,
29.
but guys, when whoever gets together with me has a really good time. Goosey and I can't even tell the stories. Okay. All right. Paul, when I went up to Montreal, Paul's like, Tom, you got to come to this place. Meet me at Ribbon Reef. Okay. We get in there. We walk into this fucking steakhouse, right? They've got like King Louis the 13th in like a glass case over here, and then the owner comes up and gives Paul a hug, and he's like, oh, how you doing? Good to see you. All this. Oh, you know the code? We're like, what the fuck you mean code? He goes, go upstairs. We walk upstairs in the top of this fucking steakhouse, right? And this glass door with a pin pad in front of it. Paul goes, I got you. I know this. He punches the fucking pin pad. The door slides open, and we walk into this private bar with cigars, and there's a TV show fucking filming in the fucking bar. Just sitting there. So the craziest thing of all this is that my cousin, my best man at my wedding, my son's godfather, he lives 20 minutes away from me, and now I'm in Montreal. He sees me check in somewhere, and he's like, "Are you really in Montreal?" He goes, "I'm in Toronto. I'm driving to Montreal in like 2 hours." So my cousin comes and meets us, right? Two guys from Connecticut hanging out with Paul. We're in this place. We're smoking fucking Cuban cigars that blew me out the fucking water. I have never had cigars like this in my life. So when I get together with Paul, we have a good time. When I get together with Goosey, we have a good time. We need to come to Connecticut.
Yes, we do.
We're going to have a blast of a time.
We do. We really
Oh,
need
I
to.
will definitely annihilate that streak.
We do. We need to. And we need it. Yeah, I
Doug,
agree.
Doug, bring it down.
I love that
it's
Paul.
Funny, it's funny, Doug, because I got a buddy of mine that lives down near you, is big into little Magic the Gathering tournaments. Like
That's
you
right.
are too.
That's right. That's
And I'm
right.
sure you've run into him at some point.
I love that Paul is just smirking the entire time that Tom tells these stories because he just everything's the truth.
That was me. That was
Yeah, no,
me.
because Paul wants to keep it all secret. He's like, yeah,
I know. Paul likes to play it all like cool and everything, and Tom's like, let me tell you these fucking details. Let me tell you,
You
fucking
just
Tommy
exposed me.
Numbers. Fucking Tommy Numbers comes out. Let me tell you about this fucking cigar place that we
You
do.
roll down this fucking aisle, right? And you
We roll-
find this guy at
That's
the door.
exactly-
And you open the thing and you say thunder, and he says flash. And you go fucking in
Oh,
there.
I
and
had
you don't
no-
know there's some girl taking in your butthole while you're trying to fucking suck down a pipe. And it's crazy as shit, right? And then you eat a pizza, and it's good.
And he's got this accent that makes you think he's going to
Oh.
give you a Slim Jim, but you ain't getting a Slim
Tommy,
Jim. You're getting a
Tommy,
Cuban
Tommy, you
cigar.
drop into this
No,
like.
instead you're just getting your butthole like tickled a little bit, and it feels good. It's like a little ice cube on your fucking numbsicle. You know what I mean?
Tom, I can listen to you tell stories all day because you drop into this like fucking Tommy Numbers voice. And Hunter called you Tommy Numbers last year on the show, and I totally forgot about it. And it didn't click for me until you did it another time. He's like Tommy Numbers.
I mean,
tell
this
me.
fucking Arab. His name's Paul. You know, I mean, every
That's
Arab's name is
fucking
Paul.
Lebanon.
You know,
He
you
looks
follow
like a
the
fucking
guy.
He looks like
I love when-
Go. You say thunder. He says flash. You go in there, and some chick with big tits comes in. She does your fucking eyeballs, right? And she thinks it's a butthole. And it's good.
Chick with big tits. I love when Paul gets mad when you call him an Arab. I'm not a fucking Arab, Paul. Lebanese people are Arab. It's kind of obvious.
Wish he was Italian, but he's not.
Why do you get so mad when people refer to you as an Arab? You're pretty much in a Middle Eastern Arab country. Like it's pretty.
Eastern European.
It's not. No, it's not. We're not Arabs. There's some people that are Arabs and some aren't.
So where
in
would you?
Lebanon.
Where would the line be cut to be an Arab and not be an Arab?
We speak the Arabic language, but
So
I'm
it
not an
walks
Arab.
like a duck and it talks like a duck.
It's like when it talks like
Go Lebanon. It's a nice fucking place in the mall. You know, you look around. It's
We'll
nice.
take it.
It's a
We'll
good
take
place.
it off
You
here.
look at the Jews,
Tom,
you know,
Tom,
fuck
if you
turn
thought-
around and go, hey, banana. I said, mugada mugada. And it's nice. You get Christmas lights
He's
and
doing
shit
Tommy
with it, too.
Numbers. Tommy Numbers. I love
Have I
Tommy.
had that much to drink tonight that I
But
did?
you guys have to come here. I'm not
Well,
kidding.
I would
You guys
come
have
to
to
Lebanon.
find
I
out.
would.
I
I
was
would.
thinking like I woke up at fucking 8 a.m. for this shit. Call me
Oh,
an
no.
Arab.
No, it's a lot of fun. Man.
I would.
Can you
I
imagine
would.
Wrestleview traveling to fucking
Yeah, you
Lebanon
wake
and
up-
get
like,
stuck in the
could you
fucking
imagine
desert
waking
with
up in the
Paul
morning?
Nemmer? Could you imagine Tedesco out there and fucking Tom trying to find their way around some fucking city in Lebanon?
Dude, I just have
Be
to make
fucking-
one fucking phone call. You guys have the key to the city.
It'd be a fucking disaster. Are you kidding me? Yeah, key to the city. Fucking key to the city. 2 skis into fucking oblivion.
I would come to Lebanon. I would love to come to Lebanon. But first, before we do Lebanon, we got to do East Coast. Tommy Numbers is inviting me to Connecticut. I got to do the fucking thing and the that and the this and the that.
And here, I always thought that Waterbury, Connecticut was like flyover country. Apparently, that's where it's at.
You don't
That's where
realize
all the
it.
brass was made, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you can
It was on Hitler's
thank
top 10 list
everybody
in
for
World War
not
II.
dying in World
Yeah.
War II in Waterbury. Or
Yeah, you don't realize it, Mike, but you're on the line with the mayor of Waterbury, Mr. Tom Van
Oh,
Stone.
well, I moved out of Waterbury.
Well, you
I
did
moved-
move out of Waterbury. You did.
He knows everybody in Waterbury.
Just because you move out of Waterbury doesn't mean you're still not the mayor of Waterbury.
True. That's true.
Ask Hunter. The one time I'm driving Hunter around, it was so embarrassing, and I think back, I was such a douchebag. I'm like, oh yeah, just over here. Yeah, you see this guy? Yeah, no, I go, yeah, this guy
We got a
hangs up.
fucking
Oh, yeah,
Applebee's.
incredible.
There's like 6
This
guys that are
fucking
like,
guy.
oh,
I know this
you-
fucking
you-
guy.
We get appeals, man. And we fucking and Tom's like, we got to get out of here. And then we're like walking around. We're gonna go to a fucking grinder place. We pull up with a grinder place. And like, oh, Tom Van Stone wants to get a grinder. Hey, you heard of this guy named Just Incredible? He's a pretty good professional wrestler. And then we go down to fucking Watertown and we get down there and like, oh, you're from Waterbury. I think I know you. The Van Stones. Everybody knows the fucking Van Stones. And we go in there and fucking all of a sudden somebody fucking throws a Coke bottle and then CM Punk is fucking coming to my fat ass. And then Tom's running like a bitch. And I'm stuck in the doorway inside Samoa Joe's fucking armpit. and everything falls apart.
And everything falls apart.
Imagine me and Samoa Joe stuck in one fucking doorway together and me under his fat ass armpit.
I love
What am I supposed
Tommy.
to do with that?
Tommy being the mayor of Waterbury is my favorite. I love it. Well, Paul, you called in 4 hours in, so we're going to have to put a little bottle cap on this fucking podcast, but thank you for calling in. I know it's, how early is it? 8 in the morning for you right now, or 9 in the morning?
Right now, it's 8:30 right now.
It looked completely fucking dark behind you right now.
It's because of this.
Ah, look.
Wow, see the lights? Now it's light out.
Look at that fucking fancy shit. Look at that.
Oh God. Ugh.
Good Lord, Paul. You got some fucking fancy shit over there. Okay. I was
I
nervous.
don't have the button. The button's over there.
All right. I got nervous.
I just had a relapse of like, could I see your license and registration?
I see. Listen. Well, we raised over $2,000. We actually, wow, I missed a couple donations, but there was one from me and the boys for $7. We hit 2101.25.
21 hundo.
Jesus Christ, Mike. So let's go around the horn. Let's start with Tommy Numbers. Yeah, this and the that thing and the over there thing. Thank you for joining us again. I love that you do this with us every year because I know you have fucking zero interest in professional wrestling, but thank you for doing this with us, and I'll give you the final words, Mr. Tom Van Stone.
No, seriously though, like Mike and Victoria, like we do this because we love you guys. This is like kind of the one thing that gets us all back together and the whole band back together every year, and the fact that we can help somebody we really love and really appreciate, and that's one of us is fantastic. So anything you guys ever need, seriously, just reach out to me. And I'm sure Hunter's the same way. I really look forward to getting together with you guys, and this has been a fun year. I got my ass yelled at for smoking in the house, but fun fucking podcast. I got to tell you that. So love you guys. Good stuff,
Thank you,
man.
Tommy. We love you too, man. Thank you so much.
Good shit. Douglas, Mr. Doug Lackey, host of Wrestleview Weekly. Final words.
I never would have thought that just working at a crappy retail job and looking on Wrestleview.com that they were looking at columnists, and I thought, oh, what the hell? I'll go ahead and ask if I could come on. And some guy named Hunter calls me up on my lunch break and brings me on, and we talk a lot about wrestling and make fun about kids that are 10 or 15 years younger than us. And who would have thought that it would lead me to here, doing what we're doing right now, raising money for a really awesome guy who's been through a lot of stuff, helping out his family. It's great, you know. I cannot wait to do this next year, 2 years from now, 5 years from now. Even if this industry is dead after 15 years that Hunter predicts that it's going to happen, I still want to keep doing this.
Absolutely.
It doesn't matter. So, yeah, just I cannot wait for it to be next year.
Awesome. Hunter Golden, final words, sir. Mr. Hot Balls himself.
Why are we ending the podcast now?
4.5 hours.
Just getting hammered.
I'll talk baseball with you, Hunter, if you want to.
I'm
Doug,
just getting warmed up.
are we best friends now?
Oh, we're good friends.
I've got terrible things to say. This is going to be a great podcast. Let's start. Adam, start recording. Start recording.
It's been recording.
We're gonna do baseball news live.
It could be.
I'm still drinking and raising shit. So fuck you guys. You pussies for ending this early, and I'm just gonna do my thing. So
I love that his final words are, fuck you guys, whatever. That's fine. Paul Nemmer, owner, webmaster of Wrestleview.com. Thank you for joining us. Final words, sir.
I slept at 2. I smoked a bottle, and I wake up to this.
Well, if you were here a little earlier.
No, guys, it's been it's always fun. It's always fun to be on. I'm different than Tom a bit because I still watch wrestling, and my interest's still there. Just the time for me is to you know. But other than that, it's a lot of fun to see you guys on. Seriously, Tom, Hunter, Doug, Mike, Adam. It's strange. First year we see Adam as an outsider.
I know, it's weird.
But
yeah, Adam, get on the outside of the fence and be a bitch over there. Harvest us some carrots.
Did Adam pay to get in here?
I did actually. I did.
He was asking a ton for the password.
I did. I
Adam, go pick carrots.
Dude, I have fucking. I don't have any of the passwords, guys.
I know. I was gonna
Adam
say. I was like, I got all the
me and Mike.
I got all the password access, but
That's how much trust there is in this gang. Honestly, with all kidding aside, we have a lot. I have a lot of trust in everybody. At the time, we're gonna start way back when Adam started. Obviously, full trust, and then Tom and Hunter, they were fucking running the show on the forums and even part of the site and stuff, and Adam too. And I think everybody had like a lot of passwords and everything like that. And just, I never really cared. I never once told Adam, why did you give him the password? It's like, well, whatever you guys decide goes. That was back then, And now same thing with Mike. It's, I swear I don't even have any of the passwords. I probably do have them stored somewhere. I don't know where. Like last time I wanted something, I think I asked Mike, what's the Twitter password? But he didn't give it to me because you don't know how to use it. You're going to fuck it up.
You don't. It's true.
I have to say, making passwords for you guys on the Wrestleview site when I redesigned it was one of the funnest fucking things.
Oh, he fucking Tom trolled the shit out of me all the time. I hated it. It's so mean. He's so mean. It's good stuff. Mike Tedesco, you are the reason of the season. We raised over $2,100, sir. What are your final thoughts and your final words this evening?
Well, gee, it's just incredibly humbling, that you guys were able to do this for us. This wasn't something that I asked for or expected or anything like that. When Adam and James told me what the plan was for the Chrimbus Craptacular this year, it's like me and Victoria, we couldn't believe it. We obviously very, very moved, very, very humbled by that. We knew what we were up against last year with the I think it was like $1,130.
Yeah.
And I was like, I was like, being the new editor in chief, and putting yourself out there, I probably pissed some people off along the lines. I'm like, maybe we'll get $600. That'd be great. But to see what happened tonight, 2,100, so many solid donations from so many great people, you joke around with them, you laugh, say mean-spirited things, but they're not really mean-spirited, and at the end of the day, this is a brotherhood, a fraternity almost. And, when one of us is down, we all pick each other up. And that's what you guys did for us tonight. And, me and Victoria are just incredibly humbled. So thank you all. This is just a really, really great way to kick off our Christmas holiday. So thank you all.
Well, it was our pleasure, Mike. And this was super fun for me. I haven't done anything like this in the last 8 or 9 months. It was a huge break for me. I was actually a little fucking nervous. I was kind of like, ooh, is this going to go well? And I was working with Doug and Trey last night, like setting up scenes and graphics, and I wanted everything to be perfect. And of course, there was a few little hiccups here and there, but overall, I was very pleased with how things went tonight. I was super, super impressed by everybody that showed up tonight, that donated, that got us over that 2,000 hump. Thank you to everybody that donated tonight. This is obviously something that hit really, really close to home for us. So we're so happy that we were able to do something for the Tedescos, because they do so much for Wrestleview. They do so much to help out Paul and Doug and everybody on the staff. And we just knew we had to step up this year. And I'm so happy to see how everybody stepped up and helped out and was able to donate tonight. So thank you very much to everybody that tuned in tonight. And, as far as I'm concerned, we're going to keep doing this show every single year as long as Paul allows it. Let's us jump on YouTube and raise some money for a good cause, whatever that cause might be. And
yeah, Paul, don't be a dick.
Yeah, don't be a dick, Paul. Let us do this every year. How dare you?
I don't think I ever was.
I know. Paul was just like, whatever. You guys could just do whatever the hell you want. But honestly, this is one of the coolest things that I think we do. And there's not a lot of wrestling websites. I don't even know if many wrestling websites do anything like this in terms of raising money for a good cause. So a lot of them kind of take for granted the audience that they create and the audience that they keep and the audience that they reach, and they don't really give back too much, and that's kind of a shame. So I'm glad that Wrestleview is one of the few, if not the only websites out there that does this and does stuff for a good cause. So it's been weird for me because Paul made the point when he jumped on. I have not been a part of Wrestleview for the last 8 or 9 months. It hasn't even been a full year yet, but it's been a weird life transition for me, but I love that I can at least come back and do something like this and do something for a good cause. So thank you to everybody that tuned in tonight and donated. We really do appreciate it. And we will definitely be back next year, which will be officially crazy. If you factor in the Wrestling News Live days, 15 years of us doing Christmas podcasts, and close to 10 years of us actually raising money for whatever the cause might be. Can't promise.
Yeah.
So that I can't believe it's going to be 10 years next year that we started doing it as part of Wrestleview, doing
different locales.
Yeah, Paul, I think we gotta make something happen. We gotta get everybody together in a room.
Goats are sexy. Chimed in.
We do. We got to get everybody in a room. I would love, and James is saying the 10th anniversary of this, I would love next year if we could all just get in a room and fucking raise money and hang out.
And fuck?
And fuck too, yeah. We could suck, we could
Is
fuck,
that
we
what
could
you
raise.
just said?
We could suck, we could fuck, we could raise money, whatever.
Well, I got plenty of lip balm. I got no problem with that.
I don't really want to fuck, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, have a good old.
I'm gonna stay in Beirut, guys.
Have a good old Wrestleview suck
As long
sesh.
as long as Tom doesn't drink the rest of that Johnny Blue, I'm up for anything. I don't know.
We'll get a little weird in person next year, raise some money, but I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be a fucking blast to get everybody together, drink some beer, raise some money for a good cause. So thank you to everybody. We appreciate it. We will be back next year. I encourage everyone to continue to subscribe to the Wrestleview YouTube channel. Doug and Mike, Victoria, pumping out tons of great content here on the website, of course, Wrestleview.com. And we appreciate it again, everybody, for showing up tonight and stepping up big time. We really, really do appreciate it. We can say it, we can repeat it, but we really, really do appreciate it. It's really cool of you guys to do this because it's one of those things where we're not really sure how things turn out. Some years, in years past, we would raise a couple $100s, but I mean, this is just insane when I'm seeing the donation total right now at the bottom. So thank you so much. Have a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy New Year, and we will see you next year for the Wrestleview Chrimbus Craptacular, everybody.
Look at Mike's reaction.
What did Mike say? What did Mike do?
Victoria was looking in on his window.
Did
He had a look on his face of like,
Did Victoria get mad that he's still out there doing the show right now?
Just got to read the comments in the chat room right now.
All right, I'll check it out. All right, everybody. We'll talk to you next year. Bye.